Oh, I forgot to advertise that we were going live or that we were going up.
We are live.
Sorry.
We are live. And by the way, Brad, so this, I'm giving you my old one.
Hang on just a sec. I'm switching my YouTube. I can't see whatever it is you got. Yeah.
Switching my YouTube.
I'm switching it over to I was taken into custody. Oh, shut up. I forgot to put it on the
Oh boy.
There's 2 other streams going on tonight. Oh, shut up.
Cool.
I forgot to put it on. Oh boy. There's 2 other.
Alrighty then.
All right. So what was it, Jay?
Halloween Night, the one that I said I had one that skipped and I bought another one.
Right.
Well, it turns out it didn't skip. It's actually a fault of the a fault of the asylum. Imagine that.
It too, huh?
Yep.
Same place, same everything.
Yep. I had the fucker turn twice and it wouldn't work. It didn't fix the problem. So I was like, all right. So finally, when I found another one, do you have it on VHS or DVD, Joe?
DVD.
Then you have the same problem then. It's at the very end of the movie.
It's a manufacturer's defect, yeah.
Yeah, where it just cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so it bothered me, so I bought another one. And it does the same thing. Fuck me, right?
Well,
yeah.
It's an awesome movie, so.
Oh, yeah. It's a great movie. And plus, Brad will be able to enjoy it because I'm sending my Owen Brad, which is basically the same one I have.
Brad, you haven't seen it?
I have not seen it.
Oh, it's a good one.
I watched it the other night. It's really a cool flick. Really a cool flick.
I wonder how I'm going to react to it because a lot of slashers are kind of ripoffs of Halloween, right? But
this is basically
like a real ripoff of Halloween.
Yeah, this is basically a ripoff of Halloween, but it's just a fun slasher.
I wonder how Rick. Sometimes that shit I like that, and sometimes it pisses me off.
I think this one succeeds because it's obviously a ripoff of Halloween, but it does enough of its own thing where it's not being like overly like, okay, this is just a stupid movie who has no other ideas.
Yeah.
Like it adds its own like flair to it, which makes it work.
Yes, it does. I love the setting.
Hey, everyone in the chat. Sorry, wasn't paying attention for a second.
I'm not paying attention right now.
What's up, guys?
I forgot to do this earlier to put it up on Twitter.
Kevin Crane, how you doing?
Speaking of praying,
and Patrick.
My father-in-law was just taken by ambulance to the hospital.
Why?
I thought you knew Facebook.
I don't know. It could either be it's some sort of heart issue.
Oh boy.
Maybe a blockage or maybe complications from when he had COVID last month or in November.
And his heart's been weakening ever since then.
So we're not sure yet.
Ever since COVID?
So.
No, it's not COVID anymore. It's the aftermath of COVID.
Yeah, that's what
Nobody's allowed to go with him, so we have no idea.
Yeah, Meatloaf. That's so sad.
Yep.
I saw that this morning. I was like, what the fuck? I go to bed and all hell breaks loose.
I got my boss sent it to me this morning too when I woke up.
What's that, Joe?
I said, bat out of hell breaks loose.
Yeah, no shit. I'm going to defend this movie again because I watched it because I finally got it.
What is
it? At a thrift store. It's Children of the Corn Runaway. Why everybody talks shit about this movie, I will never know.
Why do people talk shit about a lot of?
Yeah, but this one, it just fucking bugs me. This one, it's like you pick a movie that you like that everyone else hates. That would probably be the one. But I don't understand it. I don't understand why people don't like it. It's extremely well acted. I love the story. I don't know. I don't get it.
I'll have to watch it. That's the one I still haven't watched. I haven't watched that one or Genesis.
Genesis.
To be fair, the sequels got shittier and shittier as they went on.
Yeah, but this one's different. I mean, everybody was like, "Oh, they did such a great job with Hellraiser Judgment," and then they just put out that piece of shit, Children of the Corn Runaway. It was like, no, that's not the case.
My dad tonight.
I figured they would, dear.
So,
Girls, go watch TV or something. Go play or something.
have you seen it, Joe?
We'll find it.
No, I haven't.
You gotta get that. It's really good. Loch Ness, how you doing? Or no? I can't read.
Loveliness.
Loveliness, how are you?
Welcome to the chat.
Yeah.
Lily, you've never seen a Children of the Corn film? How can you call your channel Horror Experience with Lily if you've never seen Children of the Corn?
Well, it's a new horror experience she's yet to have.
Exactly.
I'm just teasing her, dude.
Gave Runaway a 3 out of 5. That's not bad. It's not bad. I probably would have gone with maybe a 4. I just thought it was really well acted, and I really like where the story went, because I always ask myself, because the story is basically about what happens to these people, the ones that survive after it, when they try to get away. You know what I mean? And it always intrigued me, because it was always a question I had in my mind. I was like, boy, these kids are going to be really, really fucked up. You know?
Okay.
It's pretty cool. But I really like it. Everybody else talks shit about, oh, worst movie of the year. Okay.
Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I can't say. You know me, if I don't like it, I'll say it. If I like it, I will.
No, just
How can I call myself a man and support Denver? Well, let's see. 3 championships. Better record than overall than the
dad's input.
I'm good
Hey,
with that.
where are the Raiders? Are they still in the playoffs, Joe?
No, they're sitting on their asses with the rest of us.
That's right. That's right. It was short-lived.
Short-lived. They should never been there in the first place.
Sorry, Craig. Just like Macaulay Culkin whooped your ass.
This guy comes into my work yesterday and tells me that
I did, Patrick.
not only were the Raiders the most winning team in football in all the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were the most winning team in sports history in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I was like, no, that was Green Bay. That's why it's called Championship Town.
Well, something about I think Madden has some kind of a record with a winning percentage.
Yeah,
Winning
Madden.
percentage, but not the most winning championship team in history, especially over 3 decades. I was like, no, this guy. I was like, I didn't even argue. I was just like, okay, I'm not even gonna get involved with somebody who's a dumbass.
See, that was one thing that I didn't even know. I didn't even know that the Raiders had Madden had the best winning percentage.
Winning streak, but even that didn't last long. I mean, now there's been other coaches. Belichick's beating him out, so is a few other coaches.
Yeah, Shula and Belichick are top 2.
Yeah. And Denver did not. 2 years in a row.
That's okay.
Mass sports ball.
Your dad and the Raiders can both suck the corn out of my ass.
Wait, she's saying you're not a man, but they're
That is not nice. Not nice at all.
I know. I'm in a mean mood tonight.
Went from Children of the Corn to the corn in Brad's ass.
Where do you think the children came from?
Nice.
Where did that come from? The corn out here? Never mind.
How do you know?
Oh boy. He's disappearing.
Brad looks like a force ghost in freaking Star Wars.
That's kind of, I think it's kind of cool.
You're fading into the background, Brad. It's pretty cool.
He was a great human being.
Who?
John Madden.
Yeah.
That's okay. You can do that.
That's great.
I got something for anybody who shows up at my house.
Thought about going to see Scream today, but didn't.
I'm going to try, I think, and go see it next week. I'm waiting to hear about this job, if I got it or not.
Yeah, everybody in the chat, Jason and Brad still have not seen it, so do not spoil it. I will block you from the group if you do.
Shit, I'm trying not to catch spoilers. Every time I go on fucking Twitter or anybody's comment section,
Yeah, it's
I
tough.
see stuff
Well, you
like, oh, the killer this or the kill. I'm like, thanks, fuckers. That
No,
brings it down. I can't.
I'm all
see
drinking.
Didn't. Your screen is so weird. Why do you have it? Like
Don't see Scream.
What are
I still want to
Tea
see Spider-Man too. So those are the two I
I
gotta hit.
don't know. I don't know.
Ask him.
Who?
Joe.
I don't think Joe will know either, but he might. Joe, what are inverted T waves? Do you know?
Why is that what's going on with his dad?
I don't know. I guess so.
So has he had like complications in the past with his heart?
I have no. I don't know.
He has a
Either.
history of heart problems.
No, he doesn't. Well, I don't know. What the hell do I know? I don't fucking know. They said he has
has a heart
inverted T waves
condition.
right now. I don't know what the fuck that means. So.
You can always look
So
it up.
it's like an
You know,
overload
it's
of.
funny, Lily. You and your dad are the only ones that have said that.
It's usually
Why are you here to talk about all that.
it usually results
You're
from
getting
pericarditis or myocarditis,
What's that, Joe?
like a T wave inversion.
Okay.
I
So
have
it
no
could be-
idea.
If it's depending on like the left side or right side, like some people can have like a right ventricular overload or a left, depending on what side of the chest it is.
Okay.
And yeah, it doesn't mean so.
Oh, that's so cool. Tim, did you do a unboxing of it?
Sorry.
nice.
the Walmart one, yeah, so people grab those.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, our Walmart doesn't have shit. I looked there to see if they had the Candyman 3 Day of the Dead. Of course, they didn't
Yeah, I
have
need to
that.
go to Walmart too and see if they got it there now.
Yeah, ours doesn't have it, so guess I'm gonna have to
Hello,
wait.
loveliness. We saw you when you came in earlier. Hello.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, like certain Walmarts, are getting like a lot of copies, and then others haven't gotten any yet. So
Well, if I don't find it at
Yeah.
Walmart, I'll just order the damn thing off eBay. That's what I just did with the fucking Many Saints of Newark.
Well, I looked for it on Amazon, but for some reason it's not on Amazon, and I can't figure that one out.
Maybe it's a Walmart exclusive.
No, it's not a Walmart
Yeah, I know
exclusive.
Vestron does have an exclusive deal with Walmart right now.
thank you for joining us, loveliness. Always
Yes.
cool to have someone doing this.
Yeah, we always welcome new people.
Absolutely, except for Brad.
Nope. The fuck out of here. I'm just kidding.
Brad is spin off a new person.
You have an ember. I don't know what that means.
A what?
I have no idea.
Roy's Bun says you have an ember. Unless I'm not reading it right. Eyes are a little blurry.
Scream
Gone
4
way
is
up
gone
in
way up
price.
this? Really?
Wow. I thought that they
They haven't done a box set since the Scream 1 through 3, have they? Like a
no.
big box set?
No, the only one they did like a DVD one that has all four, but it's like a regular
It's like
DVD
a
case.
value set.
Yeah.
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 Mr. Bones will be here later, probably.
Yeah,
Not
usually-
in the, he stops in on the chat.
He usually comes in here.
I lost 3 of my already made paper clips.
So I was one door away from Best Buy, where I probably could have bought the Candyman Day of the Dead, but I don't think I'm going to do that from there.
Fuck them.
Fuck Best Buy. Rat bastards. I just can't believe it. I can believe it, but whatever.
Wasn't that before?
Yeah, they did it before. At least Joe got the first one. I didn't even get the first one. I'm a 2-time loser on that one.
I've been
got
on
1 and 2 on Scream Factory.
What?
Got Candyman 1 and 2 on Scream Factory. Hey, if you see this between next time you go to Walmart and I don't, buy it for me. Hey, hello. Candyman Day of the Dead, buy it for me.
Farewell to the Flesh is actually I checked it the other day. It's out of print, but they have them there for $15 on Amazon.
Yeah. The thing is, for anybody who does want it, I'd still say get it now because same thing happened with like what was it,
Pumpkinhead.
like Demented at the time.
Yep.
That was like really cheap on Amazon, and then all of a sudden they ran out of copies, and it was like $60.
Yep.
So
Same
Okay,
with
they're saying
Pumpkinhead
that they have
2.
it at my Walmart, so we'll see.
they probably
Pumpkinhead
just
2 went really high too.
yeah, a lot of that happens with a lot of them, and then or even like we said, Return of the Living Dead, like that one went out of print and it was just vanished forever. It was like overnight that one was just freaking gone.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I'm still pissed about that.
Well, Joe, you know
I should have
what
offered to
went and bought,
perform
Kills last
sexual.
week, right?
I should have offered to perform sexual acts on Dave for him to give it to me.
Yeah. When I went to buy Halloween Kills the other day, I was talking to the guy there at Walmart.
Mhm.
He told me we didn't even get it in on Tuesday when it was released. They didn't get it in until Saturday morning.
What's that?
Halloween Kills.
That figures.
And yet I was like, really? But you guys had James Bond out early. He's like, yeah, people put it out before they were supposed to put it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Best Buy sucks. Hate them.
That's our Walmart. That was our local Walmart.
No, Patrick was commenting on Best Buy.
Yeah. Ever since they had that fire, shit's been like kind of fucked up a little bit.
I don't know, man. That Beetlejuice set looks really cool.
Yeah, it's sitting right over there. I still haven't watched it yet, but I can't wait to watch it.
Oh, did you pick it up?
Yeah, I told you. Remember?
Okay, I just thought you had it in your hand to show us.
No, I bought those. Those were what I bought
Nice.
that day. Yeah. I can't wait. I need to get another good sized shelf. I want to put all my new Master of the Universe things on a display shelf. Especially that Castle Grayskull. I love that.
I'll talk to you in my pickup. That's cool, Tim.
And my fucking thing. Oh, there he is.
We don't get any figures in ours either. The one that I actually usually have to go to buy the Vestron videos, they usually have figures in there. But
You mean like what kind of figures? Like the horror figures and stuff?
the horror figures, the Migos and stuff like that, just because it's a better Walmart. I mean, our Walmart doesn't really have anything. It literally doesn't have anything.
Ours gets them, but the NECAs and shit are so fucking expensive.
Being in pain. I know they have to stop the shelves, but that was really irritating to them.
Yeah, I know. They always do that. They're always stocking the shelves when we go in on a Friday morning. Trying to think of what else I watched this week.
I've been on a Scream kick ever since the new one because I watched that a couple times.
I've been wanting to watch that too. Not the new one. Well, I do want to watch the new one, but I kind of wanted to watch 1 through 4 again.
I was gonna try and watch them before I go see them, but I don't know if I'll get to them or not. I'll try to watch a couple this weekend.
It's definitely important to look at certain things that you might have missed in the past sequels because this new one does a really good job of incorporating like these little details. But yeah, I watched 3 with my son the other night. I watched the director's cut of 1 last night.
Yeah.
But I still gotta watch 2 and 4 again.
Nice. I watched this today again. Invasion of the Scream Queens.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Yeah, you'll love it because it's basically like watching a VHS because it's like a VHS rip with all the bad parts, like the where the tape messes up and everything.
Cigarette burns and shit.
No, it's almost like they had to cobble a bunch of tapes together in order to. Did they really?
Yeah, because I know one of the guys who worked on it.
Yeah.
He's a big like VHS collector. He's the one who also did adjust the tracking. He's one of the guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he worked on that, and they literally compiled like the best copies they could find and put like like tape together to make it.
But this has Brink Stevens, Melissa Moore, Mary Warnoff. I thought she was fascinating.
Friday the 13th.
Really?
No.
Yeah, Michelle Bauer's in it. Elizabeth Caton, Camille Keaton, and David Dakota has like a little small part. Apparently, they interviewed Jim Wynorski.
Yep.
And they cut him.
Really?
Yeah. But there's like some passive aggressive stuff in there when you watch it. Like David Dakota talking about him and Linnea Quigley's relationship, like making films, and how they don't make films anymore. And he was kind of like very matter of fact about it.
What's FFT 13, Patrick? Or do you mean Friday the 13th?
Freaky Friday the 13th.
Oh.
No, that's not a movie. He was making a joke.
That was
It might be
that was the original title of Freaky.
Yeah, the the girl with the nice rack on Friday the 13th Part 7.
That's Elizabeth Caton, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, she's in it.
Yeah,
but Mary Warrenoff's a smart woman. She's really smart. She's I didn't know she was an artist, but she's like a painter and all. Pretty interesting stuff, and she had a lot of fun stories to tell.
She's also in a really underrated Christmas song.
Yeah, tell me about it. I got ganged up on by you and Chili Billy.
Why?
Because that was so close to my second pick, so close. But I just couldn't not put Tombs of the Blind Dead in there. It's just a favorite of mine.
I still have to watch his video. I haven't been on until really today. Now
later, I'm not gonna eat.
He kept his short just like ours, and he did all three of them.
No, that's cool. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I didn't sign on until I started this stream earlier.
I actually really like to get to know him better.
I am chilled.
Stop looking.
Following him for years. He's got a hell of a collection.
Yeah, he does. And he's like us.
This.
And like getting different editions and this and that and different cuts of films and
Yep.
Chill out.
I will try, Brett.
You can. It's not that hard.
I'm curious of what the 80s are going to bring. I think the 70s seems like it's very limited right now, even though I've seen a lot of 70s films. My favorites are...
I felt the same way. I really did.
You talking to me?
Yeah. The 70s seems limited.
Well, I mean, I like a lot of 70s films, and...
Me too, but it's like... There's some years when it was like cut and dry, and then there's some years where it was like the early 70s stuff, like I said, a lot of that 71, 72 and stuff, I had to like think, well, what do, I didn't see a ton of these.
I did, and that was a problem, is finding nothing stood out. I mean, things stood out, but I had to pick what stood out more than other things.
Yeah, like for me now, so going forward, like 70 from 74 through 79, with the exception of 1 year, which I won't say, all my picks were pretty much cut and dry. Like they were like
really?
that I knew I needed to pick from 74 on. But then there was 1 year in the late 70s that I was kind of like, I didn't really know what to go with for one of my second picks because I just
78.
No, 78 was fucking easy for me. That was like one of my. I think that might have been
78 was pretty easy for me too.
Yeah, it was easy for me as well.
72, the one we just did, for example.
Yeah,
like I've never even seen the two movies you did.
Me?
I've seen the remake of one of them. But
which ones did I did? Tales from the Crypt?
Yeah, you did Tales from the Crypt and Let's Scare Jessica to Death, right?
That was
71. Neither one of those have been remade.
Okay, that was 71. Sorry. What'd you do in 72?
Tombs of the Blind Dead and Tales from the Crypt, right?
No, Tales from the Crypt. Wait a minute.
It was something else.
Actually, I have it written down.
But anyways, when I did that one, 72 Last House on the Left to me was definitely going to be on there. To me, that's still one of the best horror movies ever. I love that horror movie and the impact it had on the whole genre. But then also, for my second one, I was like, well, the only one here I remember really ever watching was Blackula, which I like. I love Blackula, don't get me wrong. But
Blackula is awesome.
I was like, yeah, it is awesome. But it's like I didn't have a lot to really choose from.
Joe was right. Joe was right. Tales from the Crypt and Tombs of the Blind Dead.
I know. I watched the video.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I've never seen Tombs of the Blind Dead.
I thought I was going nuts. I was like, what the hell?
I've never seen the Tales from the Crypt the Tales from the Crypt original movie either.
Oh, it's so good, dude.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Oh, it's so fun.
If next time you make it like a Scream Factory order or something like that, or if I find the MGM Midnight thing, I'll pick it up.
That's the best Scream Factory double feature right there.
In my opinion, yeah, definitely. Hands down, it's the best.
Because both of those are just
fantastic.
Fun. Like if you like Tales from the Crypt the series, then you should definitely like the movie.
And there's also two different cuts of Vaults of Horror on there. Did you know that, Joe?
Yep, there is. Yep.
Yeah.
Co-hosts, they're awful.
People don't know that all the time.
Wait a minute. Live discussion. 3B. VFW. 3B's discussing VFW. I love that movie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that movie's badass.
Somebody got it in the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
Really?
And my
You know what?
Dollar
Actually,
Tree, I'm gonna tell you right now,
I
had
saw it
shit.
on DVD, but not on Blu-ray.
I got you and Brad both a copy of the Giallo one, but they didn't have shit. They
That's
really
awesome.
didn't.
I
Oh,
haven't
and guess
been to
what?
Dude, I haven't even been to Dollar Tree in fucking weeks. I don't know what the fuck they have.
Well,
I haven't been to
there's
Walmart forever except for that one time.
The last one on here is called "The Dark Is Death's Friend," and I was like, okay, I like the name, but I didn't really know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, The Killer Must Kill Again.
I figured there was going to be some alternate titles because that's always.
Oh yeah, there always is. But The Killer Must Kill Again has only been released through Mondo Macabre, and it's like I think $100 now.
Oh.
And all the fucking copies, I checked all the copies, and all the copies are really good. Really good for a multi-pack.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to get a new book off of either eBay or Walmart.
Oh, Joe. 2 of them have Edwidge Fenech in it.
Really?
Yep. All nude, all day long. All day long. As a matter of fact, when I was going through the copies, I was like, hey, hon, there she is. And there are her boobs. She's fucking gorgeous. I mean, and I thought it was really funny that the horror novel reviewer said the same thing. I was like,
yep.
At least I don't feel like I'm alone, you know? I mean, she's
Who are you talking about?
woman. Huh?
Who are we talking about?
Edwidge Fenech.
Who is that?
She's a French, she's considered the queen of Giallo because she did like 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have all of them but one. And they didn't put that out. It's a spoof anyway, so.
I'm still watching Jawlos and coming up on those, so I don't know a lot of them yet still. I honestly, and some of them have impressed and some of them have not. And it's been
some of them,
like anything else, I guess.
You know,
I just watched
like
The House with the
names
Laughing
do,
Windows.
I thought some of the bigger name guys like Fulci and Bravo and stuff would impress me with certain ones.
Yeah.
That didn't.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why Fulci and Argento and Martino and all them guys stand out.
Right.
They do make better Giallo, but
you got some films that are absolute classics, like Rosebud of Blood, Black Sunday, Black Sabbath, all that stuff.
Yeah,
absolute classic shit that we've all seen, of course. But then you have other stuff like Bird with Crystal Plumage, which I did enjoy that. That was pretty cool.
Fun movie.
And then but then what was the other one? Deep Red I saw.
Deep Red's good.
Yeah, Phenomenon.
That's fun.
That one's good, but that one's fucking weird.
It is weird.
What's with the fucking monkey? Come on.
Yeah, it's a psychotic monkey. You can't write that shit. So,
and I've got a bunch more that I still have to watch. I still got that 3-pack of Jawlos you sent me. The one that you had but didn't have a cover for it, so you put it. The Blue Underground 3-pack.
Yeah, it's got the one with George Lazenby on it.
Yeah.
Who Saw Her Die?
I still need to watch those.
Yep.
Just some different stuff.
You're gone. What the fuck happened to you? There you are. He was gone.
It's like it's like playing like an early 2000s video game or something.
Yeah,
I know. For real.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get a green piece of paper from the Dollar Tree, like a green thing to put behind here.
What up,
It
Hobbs?
would be cool to try this out, and
hey, Hobbs.
the fact,
Bird with the Crystal Plumage is really good.
Yeah,
fun movie.
I just thought I'd try this out. I thought it was cool when Marty they showed me. I was like, "What the fuck? That's awesome!" We could do that.
It's like you're being swallowed up by the Super Slash Brothers.
I know. Well, did you see me earlier? I was trying to fit my head in my own head. I was all like.
I think translated by Jason.
So I learned something new today.
What?
Okay.
I did not know that the original director of the Haunting remake, the one
Yeah.
that came out in the 90s, was
Mhm.
Wes Craven. Wes Craven, yeah.
Yeah, I
He,
didn't know that. He left the
backed out
project
of
when it.
He actually backed out of Scream initially because he was working on that.
Yes, that's what I was watching on that. He backed out of Scream to do the
Wow.
Haunting because he was already working on the Haunting.
Yep.
And then the Haunting, something happened and it fell apart, and they ended up not doing it for a little bit, and then.
And then that 10-year-old kid went up to him and told him he was getting soft, so he did Scream.
I'm pretty sure he was pretty happy that he switched over to
I don't know, man. I was just going to ask you guys what you thought of the Haunting remake. I like it.
like it. I've always liked it.
I like
Yeah.
it, but it's not Scream for me. I mean, he made the right.
It's not a slasher
come on.
period, but but I would like to see what Wes Craven's The Haunting would have been like.
Probably better.
That could have been a very different kind of movie.
I don't know. I think they had their minds set on using all that technology in order to.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
really
it's still
put the
coulda-
haunt
he still
in
coulda
there.
did some different shit. You know what I love
I
watching?
personally, I like it. I like the cast. I think that it's a fun movie.
I'm watching the behind the scenes on Scream.
Yeah.
And it's fucking cold as hell that night that they were doing the Drew Barrymore death scene, And here's Wes Craven and shit all bundled up in this big ass yellow, fucking warm looking jacket. And there's poor Drew Barrymore laying on the mattress on the ground because she has to, jump onto it or whatever. And she's wearing those clothes. I'm like, I wonder how long they did that for.
Do you know how he got her to cry?
Huh.
Because she's like a huge animal lover. So he would make her, she would watch videos of animals being treated poorly and hear stories about it. So there was one story about a dog being burned alive by its owners. So every time she couldn't fill up the tears, Wes would say, Drew, he goes, I'm getting the lighter. And she would start crying.
No shit, really?
Yeah.
Wow. I love Four Flies on Grey Velvet. I think most people kind of think it's a blah movie, but I really like it.
Danny,
to me,
cereal
Cat of
bowl
Nine
is not
Tails is a
spelled
blah
like
movie.
breakfast cereal.
It's not.
No, it's not.
No,
Which side is it on?
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom.
doesn't hurt.
Okay. Looked like something was wrong.
SERI.
Burger King into serial killer. He is creepy. Yeah, he pretty much is.
But yeah, like I said, I've been watching the streams. I watched the director's cut last night. I gotta watch 2 and 4. I haven't watched those in a little while anyway.
Wait a minute, the director's cut of the original Scream?
Yeah.
That's the one that they only made on tape, right?
On VHS and laser.
Yeah. I'm going to find that eventually because a lot of the places have Scream around. I just don't remember. Every time I go to look at it, I don't remember what you told me that was different about the tape.
Well, here's the thing. So if you find one of the covers, like the blue variant covers, there's a Drew Barrymore cover, there's a Nev Campbell cover, there's a Courtney Cox cover. Okay?
Uh-huh.
If you find one of those blue variants, you get about a 90% chance that it's going to be the director's cut. If there's also the tape that has the regular, with all of the cast on the cover,
the floating heads,
has all the floating heads. It has the little red oval that says it has the behind the scenes featurette.
Okay.
On it, and it's not in widescreen. That one, you have about a 50% chance that it's director's cut. The only way to know is to watch the tape, because some of them were released as a director's cut, some of them weren't. They're all going to say R on them. None of them actually say director's cut because it was a mistake. It wasn't supposed to be the director's cut. So
any of the blue face ones, I have a really good chance of getting the director's cut.
You have a better chance with the blue face ones. Most of those were director's cuts. There was very few that weren't. Whereas, like I said, the other one, the cast cover, it's a matter of 50-50.
I passed up on those so many times, Joe.
I have the Courtney Cox one, and then I also have the cast cover, and both of them are director's cut.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the Drew Barrymore one. I've seen the Nev Campbell. I don't even know if I've seen the Courtney Cox one.
The Courtney Cox one was actually the rarest of the three.
Really?
Yeah, Drew Barrymore was actually the most, one you see around the most.
Really?
But that one now is the one most people want because that was the first actual release of Scream on tape.
Huh.
So that's kind of the one people remember, I guess. But the Courtney Cox one was actually the rarest of the three.
Did I ever tell you what happened when I first got Scream? Because I didn't see it in the theaters like you did. Actually, when did that come out? What time of year did that come out?
December, a couple of days before Christmas, I think.
Okay, so my wife's friend and her husband bought the VHS tape for me for my birthday.
Mhm.
I was so excited because I had never seen it, right?
Mhm.
So I think they also bought me Independence Day back then. But anyway, I put the movie in, and I had never gotten the reaction I've gotten to this day from anyone. So my wife's friend, we made it up to the point where he
You too,
started
Lily.
chasing her,
Mhm.
and she started screaming, "Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off!" She couldn't take it.
Really?
I'm like, is there something wrong with me? You know?
I still say
Yeah.
that is
Remember
one of
that?
that's one of my all-time favorite theater experiences was seeing Scream opening night.
It would have been a lot of fun.
It was just because you got to remember at the time too, the trailer it made it seem like Drew Barrymore was the main character. You know,
Yes.
they really showed like they were marketing it as Drew Barrymore in Scream. It was like you really couldn't get a lot from the trailer of like what was actually happening. I mean, you knew it was a horror movie, you knew it was a slasher or whatever.
Right.
You didn't see the ghost face mask or anything. Obviously, that was like a big shock when you first seen the movie.
Then I don't hear anything.
Yep.
There's all this stuff that you really didn't get from the trailer. So seeing it, that opening scene, those were like the 13 of the most shocking moments I think in horror at the time. Like seeing those 13 minutes on the big screen.
Okay.
As a hell of a way to open up a film.
It's amazing.
Must not drink it.
Hell of a way. Like I said, we didn't even make it till he killed Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
I never seen anybody react like that. Literally. I mean, even my daughter doesn't like horror movies, but she never screamed, "Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off." Like, what the hell? And then she apologized. She was like, "I'm so sorry," because they gave me the tape and I couldn't watch it.
And I think that's the thing. It's like back then, I mean, obviously growing up with like horror like we did, I mean, it was different. But even back then, I remember thinking this is a big deal. Like it was shocking at the time. Like
When I saw it for the first time, I laughed and thought it was stupid.
Scream?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
I'm
Okay.
a huge Wes Craven fan, but I didn't like it for like the first 8 or 9, 7, 8, 9 years it was out.
What happened? What turned you off about it?
Well, it was written as a meta horror, right?
Right.
So when I'm sitting there watching it the first time, I was just like, it was all cliches to me, and I thought it was just dumb. It was like,
It's my mom.
okay, well,
Hello?
everything that a horror movie, does, it was just kind of like it's doing, and it was just kind of annoying. And I thought it was dumb, and I thought it was funny, like laughable. It was made to be laughed at. But after a while, I got an appreciation for it. But for a while, I didn't like the first one for a long time.
Yeah. Huh. I thought it was brilliant. I freaking loved it the first time I saw it.
Yeah, I said that in my review of it.
It's been so long, dude.
Anyway, I loved it, and like I said at the time, I remember thinking like this is a big deal for horror because prior to that, think about those years before, there really wasn't anything that was like this standout horror.
There was nothing.
Yeah, so like, and again, I know a lot of people say, "Oh, they're kind of like desensitized to it now," and Scream's been around so long. A lot of people are like, it lost its luster for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But at the time, it really was like shocking for a lot of people. It was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like it was a nice throwback to old Wes Craven, and that was kind of the point. Like he even admitted, that was he went back to do something a little bit more extreme than he had been doing in those recent years. And like I said, I'll never forget watching, like, especially those opening 13 minutes in the theater, being like, wow, this is going to be good.
Yeah. It got me excited again. I remember that because I remember when I Know What You Did Last Summer came out. After that, I went to see it with my wife. I actually saw that in the theaters with my wife.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
So it got me excited about it because, I mean, at that time, I mean, we did have some stuff. We had Candyman. But that took me a long time to warm up to that one. But most of it was kind of like, you know, it was a kind of a met time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I appreciate it more now, but movies like Phantom of the Opera really didn't do that well. We were talking about the other day, Dance Macabre didn't do that well.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Giggles, I don't think that did that well. I could be wrong though.
I don't think it did either. Yeah.
But you know, it was like you could tell it was fading. I mean, it was fading fast.
Yeah, like I said, that it just revitalized, especially the slasher genre at the time. I mean, look at how many movies tried to basically copy Scream after, or at least were inspired, or at least people attempted to make slashers after Scream came out again. Like it kind of hit like another slasher boom because of it. You know, and don't get me wrong, a lot of them weren't great, but neither were a lot of the 80s slasher films. A lot of those are great now. Nostalgia, you know what I mean? It's
you're right.
Back then.
And that's kind of something that turned me up to the Scream as well, was all those movies that came out after it. I was like, man, these movies are just crap. And I just kind of bunched them all together and just let it go at that.
See, it was exactly what I needed to get back into it. I can't see the chat right now, so if anybody's asking anything, let me know. For some reason, I can't get on YouTube on my phone. So
yeah, no, that's like I was talking to Hobbs earlier when we were talking about the new Scream, and he was saying he's trying to avoid spoilers and stuff too. I was saying, you know, people have said like at the time, Scream was a love letter to slasher fans because it incorporated different things.
We'll put that on the counter for Daddy.
The best way for me to describe the new Scream is, while Scream 96 was a love letter to slasher fans, Scream 22 is a love letter to Scream fans. So it's like it's come like full circle.
Yeah.
So while the original Scream featured a lot of Easter eggs for other slasher films, the new Scream features a lot of Easter eggs for previous Scream films. So that's why I said if someone who loves the franchise and someone who pays attention to the rest of the sequels, I think is going to appreciate the new one way more than someone just going in as a casual fan.
I know the ultimate answer to this question. I mean, if I asked you, do you think they'll make another one? Automatic answer is, well, if it does well enough, they probably will. But let me ask you your opinion. Do you think they'll make another one?
I would be absolutely shocked if they don't.
Okay. Good enough.
I've heard a lot online that it's been set up for new ones already.
I know they've already seriously discussed Scream 6. They just haven't officially announced it yet.
Nice.
But like in the movie, they said that they left it, like they really left it open for sequels, is what I've heard.
I would say no more than any of the others.
Yeah.
But like I said, I mean, I would be shocked if they didn't make another one.
All right, I'm back on there. Now they finally let me back on. I had to shut my phone off and turn it back on. Fucking thing. Bye, Lily.
Well, since Brad didn't answer you, John, is dressed is the next word.
John.
Yeah, he's singing some Meatloaf.
Oh.
Sorry, John. I was busy trying to figure out what's going on with my father-in-law.
I don't even see John.
He's in the hospital.
Did I miss him completely?
Okay, well, if they're planning on keeping him there till Monday, Danny, that obviously means that they checked out things that were like vital, and he's okay with that.
Yeah.
So,
That's what I was just telling you. It's just more gas.
Oh.
You know, it's weird. When I switched it from from the top chat to the live chat, John's thing disappeared too.
Yeah, it's like only showing up for me in the StreamYard comment section right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't see his comment at all. So
He retracted it.
Oh, yeah, hopefully I should see it this week. I would like to.
I really can't wait for you two so I can discuss it with somebody else.
Yeah.
Like my son and I and Aaron obviously have been discussing it, but I don't want to spoil the movie for anybody, so it's hard to really talk about it with anybody. even
Right.
like on social media, I don't want to spoil people who haven't seen it. So to comment on stuff, I don't want to do that. So
Yeah.
it's like, my son actually went to see it again yesterday. Like I said, he went to see it in theaters with my mom.
I've only heard a couple of people say anything negative about it, though. Craig and Lily. And then one guy on Twitter was, because I don't remember if it was Slasher, whatever, or
Slasher Trash.
Slasher Trash was talking about it, or if it was Promote Horror was talking about it. But somebody responded to them and said that it's a complete slap in the face of the fans, complete disgrace. Wes Craven's probably rolling over in his grave.
So
and that it's a total shame, and it shouldn't even be part of, you know.
So the
But
thing
that's
is,
the only person. The only that's the
yeah,
only
I've seen
thing I've heard.
overwhelmingly good, and
Yeah.
I think what's funny is when you guys watch the movie, you're gonna laugh at comments like that, not
Yeah.
because of a disagreement thing, but because he's proving a very big point of the movie. It's like
Yeah.
people who act like that are just like the movie sets itself up where if you love it, it succeeds. If you hate it, it succeeds. Trust me, you're gonna see. Like it's so smart. It's so smart. But yeah, it's like I said, I loved it. If you're a fan of the franchise and you look at certain things and you pay attention to certain ththings, then you'll appreciate it more. The thing with Craig and Lily, I understand at first glance what they meant. Like some I should say, are pointing out a certain thing that they think is a goof, but it's actually something very cleverly written. That's not if you paid attention to something in one of the previous sequels.
Huh.
That's all I'll say. So there is going to be something you're going to be like, well, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. But trust me, it does.
I've been trying to stay away from anything that really talks about it too much because, like you said, Scream's a whodunit movie. I don't want to know. That's why I stayed away a lot from the trailers too.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know.
Well, another good thing, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, the trailer gives away too much." What's great about the trailer is the trailer showed a lot of scenes that were actually not in the movie.
Yeah, a lot of movies.
Cutting room floor, huh?
But it's
That's
good.
some Star Wars shit right there.
In a way, that's cool because it's like, okay, because remember they use different scripts and they filmed different scenes to throw everybody off. Even the actors didn't know what was going on until the day of shooting.
Wow.
So by doing that, by showing that in the trailer, some people go in thinking they know something and they really don't. Like,
nice.
Like I said, that's some Star Wars shit right there, man. Yeah. It's like deliberately filming shit and putting stuff in the trailer to throw you off.
It used to bug the shit out of me when movies used to do that because you want to see some of those scenes in the film because they're cool. And then when they kind of give you the bait and switch, it's like, man, what the hell? And of course, that was before, all we had was VHS, and you didn't get director's cuts very often in VHS or deleted scenes or.
Yeah, very rarely, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now we kind of know what's up. So, very different. Back then, you got the movie how it was, or how it was sometimes. Yeah, it definitely does, Tim. I'm actually looking forward to seeing it. I wasn't really looking forward to it that much until I listened to Joe talk about it, and then I wanted to see it after that.
I mean, like I said, I'm a huge Scream fan, so for me, it was like I couldn't wait. Well, I keep saying, if people like the franchise, then they really should. And if people like the franchise and people look for the clues, then they should really enjoy it.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've seen overwhelmingly good reviews. There's always going to be a couple negatives here and there, but
yeah,
I was actually, like I said I think I said it in one of my videos or something. I was actually surprised to see how many positive reviews it has gotten. Not because it doesn't deserve them, but because normally you see so many people shitting on things.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that it's not getting completely shit on like some other movies.
Oh, it will. Just give it time.
Oh yeah, but usually by now it's already happening, and I haven't noticed it as much yet, which is good.
Yeah.
Well, like with Star Wars, everybody loved fucking Force Awakens for about a year, and then they started shitting on it.
Now they're starting to shit on Rise of Skywalker.
There's something
they have been though. They started that, and then they started that right when it came out, and then they started saying how great Last Jedi was. All the same people that were shit on Last Jedi. Oh, it's great, and Rise of Skywalker sucks now.
This is actually all part of the new Scream. Like Brad, there's something Star Wars related in there that I think you're gonna like.
People will never be satisfied no matter what. So,
Well, I'm not one of those people. Usually I am pretty satisfied. So, like I said, I have it in a review coming up where I kind of stepped up on the soapbox for a while and started commenting on how much I hate it when people hate something just to hate it for views and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see that in a review coming up.
Yeah, I'm liking New Age Jason. New Age Jason's fun. He cusses in his videos. He trashes movies.
I was so pissed off that day. I don't even know if you watched it. Did you, Joe? I couldn't.
Which one?
It was my What's in the Bag, Jay. Yeah, I was pretty pissed off. It was when I couldn't upload my video.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me about that. Yep.
Yeah. Now I was going to take it down, and I was like, well, I kind of can't take it down because I erased the before part. So, fuck it.
We were barely 17 and we were.
It is what it is.
Ain't no doubt about it. On ahead and shout it. No doubt about it. Doubly blessed.
Meat.
Love the meatloaf.
His name was Robert Paulsen.
My favorite song of his, too.
No. Your name is Robert Paulsen.
His name was Robert Paulsen.
Robert Paulsen. Wasn't that it, Joe?
Yeah, I saw that a few times today on Twitter.
Your name was Robert Paulsen. Or his name was Robert Paulsen. Fucking Fight Club was awesome.
Fucking movie, man. Oh, I honestly, the first time I watched it, I felt cheated by the ending.
Oh, man.
What?
Like, wait a minute. So you tell me it's the same fucking guy? What the hell?
I like movies like that.
It fucking blew me away, man. I love
it. Me too. Me too, Joe. I just watched the movie okay, never mind. I can't say because then you'll get it. So
I think so.
I just watched a movie that was very much like that.
Something was behind.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh. I watched something recently, and I don't remember what I watched. It was something where they fucked up everything. They actually even messed up the storyline.
It's not that time.
Brenda, why don't you guys go watch a cartoon or something?
Why don't you guys go clean your room?
Yeah, or go clean your room.
Go clean your room. Your cousins are coming tomorrow.
Oh, that's where I get on my soapbox for next week's. No, not. Is it next week's or the week after that? Week after next for the. Oh, what's in the bag, Jay?
That doesn't look right.
What, Danny? I'm trying to get this stupid button to work and it doesn't want to work.
It's like you're jerking off.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
I watched Amsterdam the other day again.
Did you?
Yeah, I love that movie. That movie is the shit right there. It's awesome. And the fact that they treat the guy, I mean, it's almost like the cop is like a superhero. You've seen it, right, Joe?
Nope, never watched it.
You've never seen Amsterdam. Oh, my God. Joe, what are you doing, man? Oh, my God. Best boat chase I've ever seen. And that includes the one in James Bond.
Yeah.
Best boat chase I've ever seen.
I gotta watch it. I have it on VHS.
So you have Amsterdam and you've never watched it?
Yep.
Wow, dude. Yep. Fuck him. That's what I'm saying. So I think I still have it down here. I don't know if I do or not, Joe. If I still have it down here, we can watch it.
Watch that forever.
Have you seen Amsterdam, Brad?
I've been meaning to watch it and I haven't.
Do you have it?
No, but I've got it on fucking Shutter.
Oh my god, Amsterdam's is so much fun. It's so much fun.
Or on Full Moon, one of the fucking two. Full Moon,
Probably Full Moon because Full Moon has a license for Blue
the
Underground.
Underground. Yeah.
All right, now I got the lift and down here.
The Shaft.
Yep. I'm going to give it another shot, Joe. I'm going to give it another shot.
I
See,
like
that's the thing. It's the exact same thing as a lift, but I love the
It
lift.
I know. It's the same thing, just the American remake.
Yeah. I don't know why it pissed me off so much. I'll have to watch it again. It's been a long time. But I can bring Amsterdam down because I'll watch that anytime. It's so much fun. I still can't believe you haven't seen that one, Joe.
I was gonna do it for Slashback at one point, and then I ended up choosing something else, and I never went back and watched it.
Yeah.
Me too.
Blew me away. The only thing is you got to read subtitles, and that doesn't usually bother any of us. But it's Dutch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dick Moss.
Mm.
He's the
More
man.
dick?
It translates to more dick.
I was gonna say more dick.
Much dick. I just watched his new one. It's called Prey, but it's actually over here. It's called Uncaged.
Okay.
And it's about a lion that gets out and starts.
Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. It's fun. Yeah. Not my favorite one of his movies, but it's fun. It's really fun. I like Saint. The hell is that in the background? It looks like the ginger dead man behind his head. Look. Oh, there's Danny. Hey, man.
Well, that's the chair. I thought it was Ginger Dead Man too.
This is
Yeah.
interesting. It's entertaining me.
Danny is reflecting in Joe's eyes. See that?
It does kind of look like a monster next to my head, don't it?
Yeah, it does.
Looks like the ginger dead man or Jabba.
And there's the chair.
Good job.
Well, Jabba? Nah.
I'd like to tell the
It kind of does look like Jabba. It's the way
Yeah, Jabba.
the creases are.
Yeah.
The one criticism I've heard of the Boba Fett Book of Boba Fett show is people saying this isn't the same badass Boba Fett that I liked growing up. This Boba Fett has feelings and stuff. I was like, to me, it's the exact opposite. I'm like, no, this Boba Fett actually has a story to tell, whereas before he was just a douchebag in a helmet. How badass was he really? He got killed by a blind guy with a stick.
Yes.
And screamed like a bitch all the way down.
In the Sarlacc pit.
Yep. Oh, they show him escaping that in the show. It's so fucking cool.
And of course, he's gonna have
Don't tell me. Don't tell
Of
me.
course, he's gonna have feelings. He picked up his own father's head. Think about it.
This is not what I meant when I wanted to.
Technically, he picked up his father's helmet.
Well, his head was inside.
No,
Yeah.
they said that the head went another direction because if he would have picked it up that way, the head would have fallen out, and that wouldn't have been appropriate for. Like,
I think the head was in there.
Well, like you say, Brad, if it's not in the movie, then it doesn't exist, and I think it's in the
He got the tail, the head, the whole damn thing.
Now that really didn't look.
Yeah, I got to get Disney or something because I got to see the Boba Fett thing.
I like it. I really enjoyed it. Danny Trejo shows up in it.
That's cool.
Jessica Biel is in it.
I thought Nick Nolte was fun in
Robert
Mandalorian.
Rodriguez has directed like 3 of the 4 episodes so far.
Brad, is Danny trying to say you're going through puberty? She said he's older and changing.
He was talking about Boba Fett.
I like they got the
This
same
show
guy.
takes place only 5 years after Return of the Jedi, so
I like how they got the same guy in there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Bill were talking about that the other day. How maybe with the only possible exception of the well, I don't know. I think Timu Morrison, or however you say his name, now probably has more screen time in any Star Wars film than anybody else.
Really?
Well, if you think about it, because he was Jango Fett,
Yeah.
he's now Boba Fett.
Yeah.
He
The
was
clones.
also every clone trooper.
All the clones, yeah.
Yep.
So he probably has been more in Star Wars than anybody else.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that in that perspective, like
We've definitely seen more of his face than anybody else's. Yeah.
That's the whole thing about the whole Boba Fett. He used to be badass or something. He was hardly in any of the films. I think that was the appeal.
people
Yeah.
thought it was a mystery, and now he said, like, even Bill was like, one thing I really don't like about it is he takes his helmet off a lot. I was like, well, it's
Now the cat's out of the bag. Now
they're
you know
telling
who
a
he
story.
is.
They're telling a story, though. It's
About a human.
it's not. Yeah, it's a human story. It really is.
Yeah.
It's a really human story, and it's not. He's not just a nameless fucking bounty hunter that nobody gave two shits about. Back in the day.
I'm waiting for the porno called Boba Fett.
Everybody talks about it now like he's this big iconic character, but honestly, come on. When fucking Empire came out, nobody gave a shit who Boba Fett was.
That's not true, actually.
I like Boba Fett.
Not true. And I think it was the limited screen time. I think it had everybody curious. But they always said that he's been one of the biggest. He's been one of the biggest draws from at conventions even from back in the day.
Yeah, I met a few of the guys that played him.
Really?
Yeah, Dickie Beers and what's the other guy that just died? I forgot his name. Got a few autographs and stuff, yeah. But like something else I was telling Bill and I was like, one of the reasons why he probably never took his helmet off back then was that, like I said, they only had fucking stuntmen and shit playing him. Different people played him.
Yep.
So it's not like it was the same person every time, like now it's the same person. So
yeah.
Plus, people don't like Star Wars much.
You had to work for him too, because I remember sending away for the figure. Because back then,
if you have one of the original Boba Fett figures, the ones with the jetpack thing where the missile doesn't come out, that's like glued. It's like worth a fortune.
Well, no, the ones with that it does come out.
It does come out. Projectile.
Oh, yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah. The ones where it does come out. Yeah.
I don't think they were around very long, because I remember sending away for Boba Fett and I got him in the mail. And he didn't have the jetpack. He didn't have the laser that came out, or the little plastic piece.
Mm-hmm.
Although I did have the Viper and the Cylon Raider from trying to think of the company that made them, but they were also ones that stupid ass kids got choked on.
Yeah.
Because it had the little the push tabs where it would shoot the plastic pieces out on both the Cylon, the Viper and the Cylon Raider. Boba Fett.
My favorite thing about Boba Fett was always the MC Chris song.
The who?
MC Chris, you never heard it? Oh my God, I gotta send it to you.
Oh boy.
My name is Boba Fett. I bounty hunt for Jabba Hutt to finance my vet.
Oh boy.
It's a great fucking song.
Oh, it sounds.
Have you heard it, Joe?
No.
You know who MC Chris is?
No.
Okay, he's like he does like weird, funky nerd rap and shit. He does a lot of shit with Uncle Ting Hunger Force.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He does a lot of that, the raps on that and things like that. Yeah, it's just funny shit.
Boba. I always wanted to see the other bounty hunters in the movies as well. That they would. I always wish that they would do more with the other bounty hunters.
Yeah, I want to see more IG-88 and Bosk.
Yeah, me too.
We got IG-88 in the. I really like that we got IG-88 in the in the Shadows of the Empire video game. That was cool.
Also got him in the Lego Star Wars game. He was one of the bounty hunters that you could play as. Actually, you could play as all of them. I'm pretty sure. Dengar, he was okay. 4LOM, okay. But my favorites were Bosk and IG-88. I guess that was after your time, Joe, or did you have those growing up?
I mean, I wasn't around for. They were kind of always releasing them.
Yeah, that's true. The Power of the Force, did you get into them?
No, not really. I
No
wasn't.
Star Wars?
No, when I was younger, I wasn't huge on Star Wars.
Really?
It wasn't until I was a little older and I watched them that I liked them.
Wow. Half my life was wrapped up in the Star Wars, to be honest.
Like my movie, like I was into like kids shows and stuff like like Ninja Turtles or whatever like that.
Yeah.
You know, anything like that. But when it came to movies, I really watched horror movies. Like as young as I was, it was like if I was going to rent a movie, it was going to be a horror movie.
Yeah, I get
Like,
that.
That's just how I was. It was like I didn't want to waste the opportunity to watch like either a horror movie that I loved or a horror movie I hadn't seen yet. So most of my movie watching was horror.
I used to rent both, though. I mean, I remember times when I was younger. One time I had the flu and I was homesick. I rented Evil Speak and watched that for the first time. Just like certain things stand out to you. And I remember telling you that My Bloody Valentine and The Fun House and I think Christmas Story I rented all at one time.
Mm-hmm.
So it was, kind of cool. You remember certain things when you rent them for the very first time. But
No, Hobbs, I haven't seen that yet. I think it's like just a
Oh yeah.
What the fuck do you call it? Rip-off film, or it's not like an official Amityville film.
which
Amityville
one?
in the Hood is.
Amityville Vampire, is that what you're talking about, Brad?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that from Wild Eye.
Oh, that's a while. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it yet. Oh, yawn.
I feel you. Been sleeping better this week, but still tired.
I've been sleeping better since I started coming back to my own damn office.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm going to start getting a drink here in a minute, though. This fucking pain's got to stop.
Well, good that we don't get to watch the kids tonight.
I got all kinds of shit to do now because I went to see my oncologist on, was it Monday? I think it was. No, it was Tuesday. I got to see my brand new oncologist.
I remember those days. Or if you
What?
rented four, you got one free.
Yeah. So now apparently I have elevated liver function and kidney disease. So that's fun.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, my kidneys have been fucked up for a long time. It's from the radiation and the
What does elevated liver function mean?
probably because I drink too much soda.
It's overworking basically.
Yeah. I had
No,
jaundice.
because I don't think soda won't really affect your liver, though.
Yeah, it does.
It'll affect your blood
Constant
pressure.
drinking of it and stuff like caffeine.
It'll affect your blood pressure.
The caffeine. Jason says it's the caffeine.
Yeah, it's caffeine.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, I drink soda my whole damn life, and my enzymes are pretty good in my liver. They say every liver check I get comes out good.
That's all right, Danny. I just got to get myself straightened out. That's all. It's just yeah.
What the heck was that?
We got you, Jay. You get it. I've been
Yeah,
trying
man.
I haven't had a caffeinated drink all day today.
Yeah, I think I need to give up soda, to be honest. So it's going to be very unpleasant, but oh well.
You got to do it.
Yeah, man. Trying to be here for a while. Trying to be around.
Just switch to Sprite.
Nah, I think like I've noticed that I don't know if it's affected my stomach lining or whatever, but I've noticed that my stomach has been a little bit more upset than it usually has. It's been going on for a while, so I should probably, make a change.
Do you drink a lot of water?
No, I don't, and that's one of the other problems.
So I constantly
Yeah.
drink water, but
Yeah, that's something I need to start doing, and I just need to get in a little bit better shape. But
I haven't had soda since like last summer, I think.
really,
Yeah.
that's awesome, dude.
fuck that, I'm about to have 3 sodas with 3 fucking drinks in them.
Yeah, I just need to make some changes. I've gotten complacent. I mean,
Actually, technically, I've only had 1 caffeinated drink all week.
it's kind of weird. Frankie died, and everything kind of went a little wacky. Like, I don't get up as early as I used to because I always got up early with him, and
Yeah.
just threw off my whole life basically. Yeah, I'm gonna work on it though, Hobbs. I need to drink water 8 cups a day. Yeah, man. I need to be a little bit
Now
more
they-
healthy.
Now they
and-
recommend 8 16-ounce bottles.
Yeah. I remember when back in the 90s, yeah. I used to go down to Super Fresh before it became ShopRite and get like a half a gallon of water. And then I started getting gallons of water, and I used to drink that all day when I, at work. So yeah, but I need to fix myself. Got an appointment with my cardiologist this week, so that should be fun.
I guess they're going to keep my father-in-law till Monday.
Probably a good idea. Even though sometimes I wonder because during the weekend in most hospitals, I don't know how it is there. I'm sure it's the same everywhere, but they only have like a skeleton crew there. So
Yeah, but I mean, they took him to emergency at the heart hospital first.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously, if they're going to keep him for a while, that means they've at least ruled out the things that could kill him, like right now. So,
right.
you know,
Right.
I mean, I'm sure he's going to be all right. You know.
I do, and I think we're getting there, Danny. I really do. I think we're getting there. It's just, it's been, I don't know. Yeah, I think it'll help. Overall, I think it will. But we have to be on the same page with it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I still got my grand dogs, so.
Yeah, Danny and I are on the same page when it comes to dogs. She always wants one, and I say, fuck no.
I've been saying no lately, if you haven't noticed. I'm going to wait for these 2 to pass, and then I'm going to get another one.
Yeah, I just.
That didn't sound right.
My dog died in 2017, and I still haven't gotten, or 20, was it 20? No, 20, not 20. 2019, I still haven't gotten over it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I never will. I mean, it'll always be in the back of my mind, but, things go on, and I can talk about them now, and, things.
My uncle always has to have a dog. Like when one dies, he gets another one.
I can't do that.
He loves he loves them all.
I'm sure he
cremates them all,
does.
He puts them all up on the mantle.
Yeah. Some people can do that. I just can't. I have to grieve. I have to have my grieving period.
I think he does too, but he usually gets one within like 6 months.
Yeah. Well, it was been I think the other day, the 18th, has been 9 months. So, and we're getting there. We're starting to talk about it more, and we're kind of. I think it's between. I told Corinne about Rocky Hobbs, And she for some reason she always looks at Chihuahuas. So
You do not want a Chihuahua.
oh come on, they're cool.
No, they're not. They are the most pain in the ass dogs of all time.
They're cute.
And
they're
they are also the number one biters among all dogs.
Well, I look at it this way: bites me, I bite him back. That's how it works.
Everybody talks about like pit bulls and shit. Chihuahuas bite more people than any other dogs.
Amityville Scarecrow.
There was a Chihuahua that took a chunk out of my brother's leg once, like an actual chunk, like a big chunk.
Yeah, I told her about Rocky. So it's either probably going to be another Shih Tzu or probably a Chihuahua, or I don't know. My wife looking at a Maltese. Who knows? No, they are mean. Chihuahuas are mean, Danny.
Chihuahuas are fucking
Chihuahua
terrible.
Harley.
I hate Chihuahuas. I fucking can't stand those dogs. I'll take a Rottweiler or a Pit Bull any day.
I don't want a big dog. I've come to the conclusion that if a little dog doesn't listen, you can pick it up and move it. You can kind of impose your will, but big dogs are a little tougher.
Put a boot to their butt.
Nah,
move it. Quit blocking
that's
the way.
one thing I don't do. I don't think
that's about a hard
me.
one. Say move.
No, I mean, I don't know. It's just never been my way.
I don't know, Hobbs. I've had a lot of Chihuahuas around, and I don't like them at all. I've had my brother literally had a chunk taken out of his leg by a Chihuahua. I'm not even kidding.
I've met a few that were very yappy and kind of like ankle biters, but
this one took a big old chunk right out of his calf.
Most loyal dogs,
it was
yeah.
like a triangle shape too. It's so weird.
Oh, Basset Hounds are cute. They're really cute.
I used to raise them. They're really good dogs.
Yeah.
They get big though. They get not tall, but they get heavy.
I have to show send Danny my new grand dog, because I don't think she saw. Probably.
Yeah, we've had a couple Bassets, and
I used to breed Basset Hounds.
My
kids in the butt too. Is that all right?
My son-in-law is training this one to be a bird dog.
Are you talking about the hound?
No, well, Brittany Spaniels are hunting dogs, the whole Spaniel breed, and he wants it to be like a bird dog so he can go hunting.
I used to have a Cocker Spaniel.
I just sent it to you, Danny.
See if I get it, 'cause my brother sent me stuff and I didn't get it.
See, Dave knows the Boba Fett song.
Does he?
Yeah. We've talked about it before too, actually.
Okay, I got it.
But I sent it to our messenger so you guys can check it out.
His name is Bowie.
He's cute.
Yeah, he's a cutie pie, that's for sure. I think my daughter was a little jealous because both dogs really took to her. Benton and Ziggy really took to her, but Bowie was up my son-in-law's ass all the time, and I think she was kind of jealous at first.
The only Chihuahua I've ever liked was the Yo Quiero Taco Bell dog.
I like that motherfucker. He's awesome.
I miss those commercials, man.
Me too. We used to have some of the bobblehead dogs.
You remember when Godzilla came out and Taco Bell was doing all the Godzilla promotions?
Yep.
And he's like, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Godzillas.
We had you used to squeeze his tummy and he would go, Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Yeah.
It was so awesome. I love that dude. Yeah. I agree with you, Hobbs.
I do too. I just don't like Chihuahuas.
It's just love, I got I don't have friends. It makes it sound like I don't have any friends, but I don't know. I just want somebody to hang out with. So
Yeah, me, fucker.
yeah, but I don't really want to cuddle you or anything, you know.
Oh, come on, but I'm cuddly, bitch. Oh,
So yeah,
Why is this one not here? They have
you know where that came from, though, don't you, Joe?
in the shelter.
What?
I'm cuddly, bitch.
I'm cuddly, bitch.
Hey
No.
Joe,
Tell me on you don't know where that came from? Seriously? Tell me on a cold night you wouldn't want to snuggle up next to this business. I'm cuddly, bitch. Wait, why do we keep trying to have sex with Ted?
roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Remember that, Joe?
What were you gonna say, Jason?
That was what I was just gonna say.
Oh.
From yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the big brain on Brad. So many fucking Easter eggs in that
I
movie.
hate it when people say that shit to me.
Nah, it wasn't for you. It was
Yeah, but people say it to me because my name is Brad.
yeah.
The one I really fucking hate is when people call me B-Rad from Malibu's Most Wanted. I swear, if I don't know you, you call me that shit, I will shoot you in the fucking face. I'll show you how fucking ghetto I am. I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Call me B-Rad. Shit pisses me off. You have no idea how hard that movie made it for me.
Which one?
Malibu's Most Wanted.
I've never seen that.
Can you imagine being the only fucking white guy that lives in a hood full of Mexicans and Spanish and black people, and you're chilling with your boys, and that movie comes out, and all of a sudden it's, hey, B-Rad, what up, man? Whitey boy, come on. I was like, shut. Oh my god.
All right, we'll call you Brad Hamilton from Fast
No
Times.
idea how.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Hamilton.
All right, Hamilton.
I don't remember that one either.
You're not
Oh
a
wait,
big
that's Fast Times, isn't it?
Fast
That's Fast
Times.
Times. Yeah. Okay.
awesome, totally awesome. Yeah, I love that movie. About $40 worth of fucking film.
I've heard they're gonna remake Goonies.
Really?
Yeah, I heard that the other day.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be an all-female cast, probably.
Oh my god.
Who knows?
It's gonna be like it's gonna be every denomination you can possibly
Yes,
think.
because that's worked so well with all the other movies they've tried it in.
What are they gonna do?
Really?
Ghostbusters, Ocean's 8. Yeah, all those movies did great. You know.
Oh, what was the other one? The new Charlie's Angels. I guess they were women to begin
Well, that's
with.
always been a female cast.
Yeah, yeah.
But even that one, the remake, the original, the first two they did in the 90s were fun.
Yeah, they were fun.
I like those, but then again, I always had this thing for fucking
Lucy Liu. Oh hell yeah.
You know, I
You
mean,
and me both, dude.
Cameron Diaz has never really done it for me, and Drew Barrymore is hit and miss. But Lucy Liu is a stone cold fucking fox.
Cameron Diaz had her moments, like when she was in The Mask.
The Mask. Yeah.
Yeah, she was gorgeous in The Mask.
The Mask was the only one I thought she was
Yeah.
like.
For me,
I mean,
though,
she
I
was
would
like voluptuous in that. What happened? Then she got fucking skinny as hell.
I would take Drew out of those three, though. there's always been something about Drew Barrymore that
She's cute. She's cute as hell.
yeah, like something like in like how she's in like The Wedding Singer and stuff.
Yep.
She has that
50 First Dates.
The thing
Yeah.
about Drew is, you know,
Yeah.
she'd probably be easy in bed because she's so fucked up in the head.
God damn, Brad. God damn.
She was
bro.
like, what, a fucking 7-year-old drinking fucking martinis and snorting coke? What the fuck? You know?
But also good for her because she turned everything around. Like a
Yeah,
lot of
she sure did.
Yeah.
She sure
Like she
did.
ended up having a successful adult career after all that, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and I will say this: I think she is awesome. I've always liked her. Like Joe, I've always kind of had a thing for her. They should not let her do the fucking talk show. I've seen it, and it's just not her. It's not her bag. It really isn't. And I hate to say it because I think she's very talented, but it's just not right. It doesn't come off right.
Is that based on, is that really a true story or no?
What?
The Rocky Dennis story.
Yeah. Mask? Yeah.
Mask. Yeah.
I didn't know if that was true or just a movie they made.
Yep.
Oh no, you can see pictures of the real characters.
Yep.
Real.
I know
I
Cher's
remember
in it.
reading about it in Time magazine shortly before the movie came out, and they did a small article in that same section on the Elephant Man,
Mhm.
and it kind of made me want to watch the film, and I watched it. It's actually a really good film.
The Elephant Man?
It's an okay film, but I just never really got into it. Like,
It's a
They're
Eric
both
Stoltz is just a very underrated actor.
Yeah, they're both really good. The Elephant Man and Mask. Both of those movies.
Can you believe I've never seen the Elephant Man?
David Lynch.
Yeah, I have never seen it.
Good movie.
I have it. I think I have it on DVD. I've just never watched it.
Mm.
Now, would you consider that horror, Joe?
it's on some horror lists.
Yeah, that's one of those movies that's tough to categorize.
Yeah.
Like it's like a horrific drama, I guess.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like it's on the line of like dark drama and horror. It definitely has horror elements. And again, I mean, it's David Lynch, so everything's kind of darker with him doing it. So.
That's true. That's true.
Other than the straight story.
I've always wanted to see it. I just never watched it. I know Anthony Hopkins is in it too.
At the time, it was when the Paramount DVD went out of print. It was like super rare for a while until it was re-released.
Yeah.
I think that's what I have.
Yeah, me too.
So I kept seeing Alex Cross on horror lists.
Okay.
And I was like, why the fuck is it on horror lists? And then I watched it. And I think you guys would really like it.
Well, they're saying the director of the Batman movie said it's basically a horror film.
I can see that. I mean, I can see Batman turned into a horror film.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, the director himself is saying it's a.
Huh. Who's going to be the villain in this? Is it going to be the Joker?
I think it's the you see the pictures of the Riddler? It's a really weird. I don't want to judge because like everybody judged like Heath Ledger when he was going to be the Joker. We're like, oh, it's stupid. Judging on the pictures of the Riddler alone, it's questionable to me. But like I said, I don't want to judge it until I see it because maybe they know what they're doing. You know?
I thought Heath Ledger was brilliant.
Oh, me too. But yeah, there's certain movies that are like that. Like me and my son were just talking about Drive again today because whatever reason he decided to watch it again last night. His favorite of his too.
Good fucking movie.
We talked about it not long ago. You and I was saying, and we were talking about it when I was taking him to work today. And he was literally saying the same thing. He's like, it's basically a horror movie. It's like it's hard to categorize. He's like, but,
it is.
like what else do you really call it? You know, like he was saying, he's like, it's not really just an action film. It's more than that. It's not a drama. It's definitely not a comedy. It's more horror than any other genre. I mean, like he was saying like that. He was saying like the Ron Perlman scene, like when he's on the beach wearing that mask going after Ron Perlman. He's like, that's free out of a slasher film. Like you can't deny that's a horror scene. And then the hotel room scene, the elevator scene, like that's a horror movie.
So, same guy who did that also did Neon Demon, right?
Yes.
So his movies are kind of amalgamations of a whole bunch of different like genres. Yeah,
exactly. Like you really can't categorize them.
I like that style though. I really do.
I use my soda.
There's such an intensity to Drive that you don't even realize what kind of movie you're watching until everything starts happening, and you still don't really know what you're watching. But it's like, whoa, this is intense.
Good job. I will check it in the morning.
What's on your legs?
Good film. Really good film.
Because there's a boo-boo not home too.
Your boo-boo will heal. Did you really have a boo-boo, or did you just put it
He's a really underrated actor, I think.
I think so too.
Did you ever see Joe, The Place Beyond the Pines?
I haven't. I always wanted to, but for some
Oh
reason,
my god, dude!
I heard it was
So good.
That's the one that blind guy in it, or the blonde guy in it, right?
Ryan Gosling.
We were talking about with Drive.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the other drive. I thought you were talking about the one with fucking The Rock in it.
Oh, okay.
No,
Or is it
the
called
Ryan,
Driven?
the Ryan Gosling drive is fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's an amazing film. The Place Beyond the Pines is really good too. Johnny Knoxville.
I forgot to pick up Captain on the way home. So I'm drinking Crown tonight.
I was like, is it an Admiral night or is it a Captain night?
It's a Crown Royal night. Got some vodka in there too. And I might have some orange soda or something around somewhere.
Jason, have you
Or
ever
so
seen
it's orange juice.
Only God Forgives?
I wish you would have told me earlier.
No, that's another one I want to see.
So that's the same director, and that's also Ryan Gosling.
Yep.
That one's really good too.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
I
don't remember. Is it the same director that did The Place Beyond the Pines?
Let's see. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I specifically got Only God, whatever the fuck it's called, Only God Forgives because of Drive. I was so obsessed with Drive at the time, and then his next movie was Only God Forgives, and it was Ryan Gosling again.
Can I tell you about these?
And it's a good one. Yeah.
Blood.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. You know, he did a horror film, right? Called Lost River. Lost. It's like a horror type movie. Ryan Gosling directed it.
Oh, Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. I have it. I've never watched it though. I think I got it in the value bin at Walmart.
Deal with that tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
He directed it, you said?
When?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure he directed it. I'm trying to figure out what it is now.
Lost the River. I just looked. Yeah.
Lost River?
From 2014. Yep.
Yeah. All I had to hear was he directed it, and I bought it right away.
Sounds pretty good from synopsis. Has Christina Hendricks, which is pretty cool because she's in Drive too.
Yeah. Like I said, it's probably still in the wrapper upstairs. I bought it out of the Walmart value bin.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah. I don't see it anymore around though. That's the funny thing.
I don't think I'd ever heard of it.
I used to see it around all the time.
Hey, Hobbs, I got some of that right here.
Gentleman Jack.
So what's the big taste difference, Joe, between
just
regular Jack and Gentleman Jack? Because I'm not a big Jack fan.
It's a lot smoother.
Mm-hmm.
The best, like literally, like Gentleman Jack, I could like chug, and it's like, I don't know, it's just so smooth.
You can chug
Really?
it.
No, you literally could. I'm saying you really could. Like, you know, it doesn't have like that, like the harsh kick of a lot of whiskeys. Like, it's just so smooth.
Okay, so like compared to like Crown Royal, because I like Crown Royal.
I mean, I prefer Gentleman Jack, but I like Jack. I like the taste, the flavor of Jack Daniels.
So I'm not a big Jack fan. I'll drink
Like
it
Jack and Coke
if it's what's there. Just like I'll drink Wild Turkey if it's what's there.
Like Gentleman Jack is like double. It's double mellowed, you know, compared to the original Jack. I also have the single barrel Jack Daniels. That's kind of more. That's like the more expensive Jack Daniel. That one is like 64.2 proof.
Do you remember back in like 2003 or 4, they came out with those Jack and Coke pre-mixed already, like little things like beers?
Yep.
Were they any good?
They were okay. I mean, it tastes like Jack and Coke, but it was just.
Yeah, but there's different mixes. Like sometimes,
depending on
the proper way to mix it.
Yeah,
put
depending on how much
bit of Jack and a lot of Coke.
Yeah, it depends on how much you like. You know, I mean.
Yeah.
But they were okay. I got one at a game once at a Rockies game because they were selling them there.
Nice.
But I also like, and I know I don't care if people have this or not. I like hard lemonade. I do. I like hard lemonade.
Oh, yeah,
because
it was good.
I love fucking lemonade. It's something I like during the summer. But if you go to like a Rockies game and order a Mike, because they have a Mike's Hard Lemonade stand there, you know, or whatever that sells Mike's. If you go to the Rockies game, they take a lemon and they cut the lemon in half.
Yeah.
Like right, a big lemon, usually a big lemon. They cut it in half, and they put the bottom of the lemon into the bottom of your cup.
Oh,
So after
nice.
you,
I
and
like
then
that.
they put it up with the mics are limited. So after you fit with the mics are limited, you get the lemon out and you eat the lemon. All right, you guys go to bed. Go on.
Hobbs, you should try the single barrel jack. That'll get you hammered real fast.
Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Give me a hug.
I've never even heard of American honey.
When I was younger, my drink of choice was Southern Comfort.
Yeah,
I got such bad
off
food
of that a few
poisoning on
times.
that, or alcohol poisoning.
Yeah.
I can't drink. I can't. I tried, man. I bought a bottle of it like in 2007 or 8.
Dude, once you get sick on that, I don't think you can drink it anymore.
I bought one of those like little airline bottles. You know what I mean? Like 2007 or 8, and I just opened it and smelled it and almost made me puke.
Yeah. I got sick off of it a few times, and I can't drink that
But
anymore.
I got alcohol poisoning, not as bad though, but I got alcohol poisoning also off of vodka. And I can still drink vodka.
That's the thing. I never understood. Believe me, I got tore up and passed out and all that kind of stuff, but I never drank myself into the hospital. That's one thing I never did.
I didn't go to the hospital either time, but the first time I should have, I almost died. With the Southern Comfort.
Yeah.
I was sick for over 2 weeks. I couldn't taste anything for a month that didn't taste like Southern Comfort.
Oh, fuck that. No.
And I was like so sick, dude. I laid on my friend's floor for 3 days. I just laid there. I couldn't even move. I don't know why they didn't take me to the hospital, honestly. They kept picking me up.
It'll be all right. Just fucking let
They
them
kept
lay.
picking me up and dragging me into the bathroom to throw up. And they were, I don't throw up. I don't throw up when I'm drunk. I've only unintentionally thrown up one time when drunk. One time.
I've done it quite a few times.
But they were like literally taking their hands and sticking their fingers down my throat to make me hurt.
Yeah.
I just don't usually throw up. The only time I threw up, and I'm surprised I didn't get alcohol poisoning that time. Maybe it's because I threw up that I didn't, but it was my going away party in Denver, and I told you about that, remember?
Yeah.
When I was leaving, and my apartment was practically empty, but we had the stereo set up, and then bunch of people came over, big party. Girls came over, and I got chat.
Oh, he's gone.
Somebody doesn't want him to hear that story.
Look at that. That's like 90s style, like school picture.
Hey, Brad. If you like Halloween 3, oh damn, he's back.
My back. I don't know what.
Well, there we go. Don't say anything if you like Halloween 3.
Loves it. See? Loves it.
See, he does.
No, it's not a Walmart story.
Yeah, I got sick quite a few times.
No, my going away party when I lived in Denver, we were having a big ass party. I had already practically put away a 30-pack of beer by myself, a fifth of Captain Morgan practically by myself during a drinking game, 2/5 of Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, you're probably lucky you weren't in the hospital.
I was fucking gone. I mean, this was like a 12-hour party. We were drinking like all fucking night.
Been there.
We were still doing it like 4 or 5 a.m. We were still drinking and partying. And I was bragging about how I could chug a whole 40 ounce. You know, I've always been able to do it. I could still do it today.
Well, apparently he can't, Joe. Apparently we're not having any of that tonight.
Hey, B-Rad.
Warren Baby.
Hey, Mr. Bones, how you doing?
Hey, Mr. Bones. It's Warren Baby. Oh, he's back. Damn it.
Okay, so anyways, so I was bragging that I could chug a 40. And maybe that was my punishment for being such a braggart about it, you know. When you're fucking 20, 21 years old, that's what you do, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, but like I was, oh yeah, I could do it. Like I could do it right now, you know, whatever. And my friends were like, "No, you can't. No, you can't." I was like, "Yeah, I can." I was like, I had drank a ton already by this point, and they were like, "No, that you can't do it." And his girlfriend, my friend's now wife, unless they got divorced, I haven't talked to him in a few years. She literally, because I said I can do it, I just got to go pee first. I went and took a piss, right? And she came into the bathroom with me, which I always told him. I thought, "Hey, your chick's checking out." I'm like, "No," but she came into the bathroom with me to make sure that I wasn't throwing up, because that would have been cheating.
Damn.
We go out to the porch. I had this balcony on my apartment building. I was on the, the first, and when you go into some apartment buildings, you go up and you go down, right? And the first floor is kind of down underground a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, mine was go up one flight, and that's where we were. My balcony was about 12 feet off the ground, at the bottom of it. The top of it was a little higher, of course. And everybody's gathered around the fucking door, the sliding glass door that's open. And there's these 3 chicks that my friend Adam brought, and I didn't have a girlfriend at the time. I had just broken up with my girlfriend like a week before, and I wanted to bang one of these chicks, and I was trying to too. And thought it probably would have happened.
Good times.
But anyways, I'm out on the porch with my best friend's now wife. She's out there with me, and I get this 40 of Bud Light, and I'm like, and I just down the whole fucking bottle. And they're like clapping, there's cheering, there's like, "Oh my God, he did it." There's betting, all kinds of shit going on, right? And she's looking at me, and her name was Rochelle. No, Raquel.
Was it Rochelle from Sun?
It was Raquel. Her name was Raquel. And the reason I remember now is because I always remember in that ICP song, a bitch named Raquel fucked on her boyfriend in her boyfriend's bed, and it always made me think of her. But anyways, she's looking at me, and I've got that like really fucking drunk thing going on where you're like, kind of smiling, and she's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Uh-huh." And I was facing out, so in case I did throw up, I would throw up over the balcony. I turn around, and everybody's standing there. All the people in the party are like gathered around the fucking door practically, and those 3 chicks are right there, and I just all over the 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
All over them.
Projectile vomit.
They ran out of there laughing or screaming and crying. My friend Raquel is laughing. Her husband, or now husband, Sean is laughing. And Adam is pissed off as hell because his chicks just ran off the door. I didn't, and then I passed out. I don't remember anything after that.
So do you think it was because you swallowed too much air, or was it just too much liquor?
It was just chugging all that on top of everything else I had drank already and doing it so fast.
Yeah.
My stomach was already so full as it was of alcohol that it was too much to put on top of everything I had already drank. We used to play this drinking game called Kings and Assholes, and it's like a drinking card game.
Which one were you?
I was just going to say that, Joe.
Well, you take turns. You start out as the asshole, and you go around, you take turns, and one of you's the asshole. Then there's a couple, and then there's the king. The king can make decisions, but the asshole can piss people off and change things.
So the asshole then.
And we all you take turns. It goes around in a circle, and you take turns. It's like the dealer chip, in poker.
Yeah.
Rotate. It's kind of like that.
I don't even know about that.
I don't remember how the game's played though anymore. I don't remember what you do in the cards to play the game. But I kind of really want to again. I never played Edward 40 Hands. First time I was introduced to that was on How I Met Your Mother.
I Met Your Mother. That's what I thought of.
I mean, I drank lots of 40s, but I never played Edward 40 Hands. No.
We seemed to turn everything into a drinking game when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
Darts, drinking game.
What up, Bones? Sorry, man. My computer.
We should do a drinking game on the stream where we watch Halloween Kills and take a shot every time someone says "Evil dies tonight."
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We could do that. I'm down. Let's do that shit.
I'm about to watch that again too. As a matter of fact,
I just watched it the other night. What day did I watch that? Sunday night.
Yeah, you just got it. You just got it though.
Yeah, I wanted to watch the uncut version.
So what'd you think? Did you enjoy it?
I did, and I don't see why they needed to cut any of that out. I mean, it was
Except for the part in the morgue, I thought I didn't really think that was necessary.
That guy.
Yeah, that part was a little weird, but yeah, I can see why they cut that piece out.
It's kind of funny they yelled
Like
at
the
her.
extra gore in
damn,
the extra gore in the fight scene at the end between Michael and all the people, and
yeah,
you know, I don't see why they cut that out. But
well, you know, they probably had to cut some of it to get the rating.
Rating, yeah.
It wasn't really that much more, though. I mean, I don't know. Who am I?
I don't know
But
what
I was texting
criteria
Joe
is nowadays.
because he's like, "You saw it more than Jason did. You saw it like 4 or 5 times already."
Yeah.
So you'll probably. And I was like, the first thing I was like, okay, here's the with Lonnie and the
Michael behind the bush.
Yeah, Michael's behind the bush, and then he, yeah, I was like, and that was all cool. I didn't mind that.
That's a fucking great movie.
Yeah, it is. I don't know how anybody that calls themselves a Halloween fan. I'm
That's
not gonna
what I
say
said.
horror fan because horror is very fucking but subjective. But if you like the Halloween films, especially the first one,
Yeah.
how can you not like this one?
That's
Yep.
my exact point with the new Scream. That's why I think you guys will like it, because
Yeah.
this Scream is kind of like the equivalent of like Halloween 2018.
It
No,
does
it
not
doesn't,
show him getting killed, but it does show the aftermath.
Yeah. Mhm.
Because they didn't show that in theaters either. They didn't show the aftermath.
Yeah, I don't think they filmed his death. He wasn't like a death that was filmed and then cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was always intended to be off screen.
Such a good movie, though. Like I said, like you guys said, I don't understand why people don't like it if you're a Halloween. I mean, when I first saw it, I could kind of understand in a way because of the political message in it, or not political, but the kind of woke shit going on.
I didn't really.
But I thought it was actually quite appropriate.
I felt like they were kind of pointing it in the opposite direction, like
Right.
saying that all this shit.
That's why I liked it.
Kind of dumb,
They actually were. I mean, they kind of admitted that, because the director and the writer, they said they're so sick of the way society's been, and between like riots and like COVID and stuff like that, they have come out and said that.
Yeah, I know. I know they did, and
like they're in the.
That's what I'm talking about. Like they literally the whole. That's what I'm talking about. That whole evil dies tonight, and that everybody's talking shit about. That's real life shit. I mean, people even say, "Oh, that doesn't happen in real life." Bullshit. Where have you been the last few years?
That's the funny part. The people getting mad about it are the people blind seeing that this is actually happening in real life, and they're saying they're like, "Oh, this is so stupid." Well, if it's so stupid, then why are you supporting it in real life? I mean, this is actually what's happening.
Exactly.
Like that's the point. They're like completely missing that message.
I don't know, Ben. I'm not gonna say it's true or not, but there's a lot of things CP says that I don't buy into. Honestly, I'm just saying. He's not exactly the most credible source in the world.
I mean, I can't imagine them not including that in the extended cut, or at least the deleted scenes that they actually.
Right.
If it was filmed, yeah.
I mean, especially because the early screening is basically the extended cut, because it's the same ending and everything else. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope that is true. I'd love to see that, but it's not on the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. If it is, it is. That's cool. And maybe
that would be cool.
Be released eventually.
I'm
just saying.
I hope they release it if it is true, because it sucks that they didn't release it already. But again, they also didn't release the alternate ending of Halloween 2018, so who knows?
That's true.
What was supposed to be the alternate ending? Do you know?
The alternate ending is literally in the trailer of Halloween 2018. The whole climax takes place outside of Laurie's house, and then Karen comes out and shoots him with the arrow, and then he walks off down this path, and then he into the woods with like the friggin' arrow through him. And
it's
then
in the trailer. I don't remember that in the trailer.
Yeah,
I did. I'm gonna have to go back and watch my reaction on that.
The main trailer in the main trailer, a lot of the scenes are from outside of the finale, and then there was another trailer that they would play. I remember during like watching like the football game, and like during the football game they had the trailer of him just walking into the woods.
Now the alternate ending of Halloween Kills is in the trailer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's really not really even an alternate ending. It's more like an added,
Extended. Yeah.
extended ending.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the ending's the exact same, except for then it shows Lori
Continues.
walking through the hospital.
Yeah.
With the knife. That's all.
Yeah.
I'll let Ben Grimm answer that question because he's somebody that I used to have a lot of respect for that I've lost all my respect for, honestly.
Who's that?
So I'll let Ben Grimm answer that.
Oh. I thought you were talking to us.
In fact, I lost a lot of respect for a lot of people during all that bullshit.
Yeah.
So. Not to mention attacking the character of one of my friends. Fuck him.
More like scapegoat.
Mm-hmm. So, anyways, but yeah, I don't want to get into all that. It's all bullshit.
Nah,
anyways.
me neither.
So,
Old news.
oh, speaking of old news, you notice I'm still being very defiant. I got my Broncos hat on. I got my one of my Bronco jerseys on. You know.
Yeah, it's your team, man.
Actually, I'm wearing the jersey because it just happened to be there when I needed a shirt. But yes, it is my team. Very much so.
That's funny as shit. God dang.
But what you were saying though, Ben, the extended cut only extends it by like what, maybe
It's like
4 or
4
5
minutes.
minutes.
5-6 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know, yeah, about that, or it's not that much longer. So, and mostly a lot of it was just gore. I mean, there was that one scene in the beginning that was kind of a little bit lengthy, not like lengthy, but just
Yeah, I believe
and
it's
then there were-
it's 3 minutes 58 seconds total. Actually, that's to it. So,
oh, really? Okay.
man, but I mean it's a decent amount considering. Like lots of times, extended cuts are like 20 seconds here and there. You know,
Yeah.
so a couple minutes of time that actually amounts to noticeable changes if you've seen the movie enough.
Right.
I mean, like I said, I watched the Scream director's cut last night, and that's like 20 seconds more than the actual cut. But people make a big deal about that, and it's only 20 seconds.
Why could you smell something over there?
Yeah.
I made it.
Okay.
Feel the sun.
Hey, what is this?
Something I forgot.
I still need to see Candyman.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, you do.
Oh, guess what? I saw in the Walmart today. Because my Walmart really doesn't have that much, but they did have they already made a sequel to Jack in the Box.
I saw it. I saw it because I saw Jack in the Box, and then I saw another one. I was like, "Is this the same movie?"
No,
But it's like a different one. Yeah, I saw that.
I actually liked the first one. I mean, it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but I enjoyed it for what it was.
Did
Hey,
you,
Larry.
Low budget horror. Hey, Larry.
Tim sent me a picture. Did you guys see that new slipcase or whatever they put Leprechaun in?
No.
It's kind of cool looking,
The
but
franchise or
I don't know. I think it's just the first movie.
oh,
That's a good question. Ben says, "What's the director's cut that changes the most in a movie?"
Star Wars.
wow.
I don't know.
I mean, if we're talking director's cut, then I'm not sure. If we're talking just different cuts, then I mean, Halloween 6 is definitely one of them. Producers
Yeah.
cut.
How about Army of Darkness? I mean, the alternate ending.
Alternate ending. Even Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween for that matter. Both of them have some pretty big changes.
Mhm.
But most. Oh, that's a good question.
How about Terror in the Isles?
Yeah, TV cut and regular cut.
It's almost a completely different film.
Well, I mean, even yeah.
Oh, The Thing. That's another one.
The TV cut of Halloween 2, the original Halloween 2, there's a lot of differences in that one.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's the
TV
difference
cut
of
of
the thing?
What's that?
What's the difference in the Thing?
Oh my god, the TV cut of the Thing is like.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen the TV cut.
Do you have the Scream Factory?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's on the Scream Factory.
No, I don't.
I would definitely get it. It's
I only have it on that 4-pack, that John Carpenter 4-pack. Wait, no, no. Do I have it? I might have it on DVD somewhere by itself.
They actually introduced the characters in the beginning one by one, with text and all that kind of stuff, and they have like a narrative in the background. Cuts out a lot of the violence and the
Really
gruesome shots. Well, it's a TV cut.
well, that defeats the purpose.
It's different though. It's very interesting. I don't necessarily like it, but it's definitely worth a watch just to see what it's all about.
I mean, then there's, of course, like Superman 2.
Oh, yeah, the Donner cut?
But that's like a different cut. The Donner cut. Well,
Yeah.
if you want to go there, okay. The Justice League movie. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
Zack
That's true.
Snyder cut is completely different. It's like watching a whole different film.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm sorry. I know the answer to this. The definitive answer. Highlander 2.
I was gonna say Blade Runner.
No, Highlander 2. Have you seen the Renegade cut and the other?
Yeah.
They even have different storylines. They changed the storyline in the different cut of the movie.
Blade Runner. I've seen all 4 cuts of Blade Runner. I don't think it really changes it that much.
Yeah, I'm telling you, watch all the cuts of Highlander 2.
Oh, Highlander 2, yes.
Yeah, totally different films.
Blade Runner, there's just different things inferred and some stuff cut out. But I've heard not great things about that, Larry. The fried berry.
Hose BS fried berry? Ooh. What's OBS?
What the
But
hell?
yeah, The Exorcist. Well, it's like 2 different movies altogether.
There's the Exorcist and the Exorcist extended cut.
No, I think he's talking about Exorcist 4 when they released the beginning and Exorcist, whatever the
Dominion?
time.
Yeah.
Like, it was like they released 2 Exorcist 4 movies at the same time.
Yes. And they were both by different directors, if I'm not mistaken.
But I'm saying they're like 2 completely different films.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not even like a different cut of the same film. They're just completely different movies.
Well, there you go. Exorcist 3 and Legion.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're not completely different films, but there's enough difference in order to make it a completely different. I still like Legion better, but that's just me. There's more Brad Dourif in it. Although I do like the theatrical one though too, but
Well, that's right.
I do like Legion better.
I was wrong. It's not a remake of Let's Scare Jessica to Death. The other one I was thinking of was Let's Scare Julia.
Oh yeah, the Scream Factory.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, but it was a remake of that, but I just got them mixed up.
No, but I actually really like the first one. I didn't want to go see it in the movie theaters, but I do need to pick up the DVD or Blu-ray at some time. At some point. I thought the first one was fun. That's another movie that I don't understand why people had a big problem with it, because
I have to watch it.
yeah, I think I sent it to you, didn't I, Joe?
Yeah, you did. This one. It's literally like right here over next to me. I gotta watch this in a pile.
Good film. Really good film. It's just a lot of fun. I mean, I don't know what people expected from it if they didn't like it. You know, it is what they say it is. I don't know.
Okay, here's one for you guys.
What?
Top 3 favorite modern remakes. And by modern, I mean 2015 to now.
Before I want to add one last thing. Not necessarily the biggest change, but another 2 version movie that I want to mention is Rampage, which Jason and I just recently did.
Yeah.
You know, the 92 cut, the 87 cut. Again, it's not completely different, but there's significant changes in it.
Yes.
To change the overall tone and trajectory of the film. So.
Yep. Absolutely. I'm about due to watch that again.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, so 2015 through now, remakes?
Yeah.
Same beginning, but same but beginning and end are different. Okay. Yeah, I've been wanting to see that, so I'll have to check it out. Top 3.
So if we're talking 2015 to now, how many are there?
Yeah, there shouldn't be that many.
Well, I was
Maybe
thinking,
it should
I
be
guess you could count. Technically, I don't consider like Candyman's not a remake; it's a reboot.
No, that's
and
a sequel. That's a sequel. Yeah.
Same thing with like Halloween 2018, of course. And,
Yep. Scream. Yep. They're all sequels.
Well, shit. I don't know that there are that many remakes.
I mean, if it's 2015 to now, then Child's Play would obviously have to be in the 3 for me because
Right.
there's not that many.
Or it's another one.
Okay, yeah. If we're gonna, yes, I'll count. We can count as a remake, even though it's like an adaptation. But whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I would say for me, it's Castle Freak.
Oh yes. Forgot about that.
And
Does Wrong Turn count because it's completely different?
I was thinking that too.
Well,
like, is it, or is it just another part of the? Because it's not really a remake, but it's not really. It's a reboot, is what it is. But it's not really it's a remake. I don't know.
I don't know what it is exactly.
They say it's not a remake; it's a reboot. But
that movie's so damn good.
Oh, I do. I love that movie. Yeah.
What's the other one, Brad?
Well, that's where it gets a little hard because I'm trying to remember what came out between 2015 and now.
Yeah.
So that's why I was curious what your guys' 3 were, so I can think. Because I was just going through here, and what gave me the idea to ask was, I saw Castle Freak.
That's definitely one of mine.
Yeah, I actually even forgot about that completely until you mentioned it, but I love the remake of that.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Oh, 1980, Joe, on our 2-for list.
Yep.
I can't believe there's actually a couple of really good movies that I left off in favor of a new favorite. Because this movie now has become like so fun and so great to me.
Oh, I know what it is.
I've watched it like so many times, and just since I've watched it the last,
I mean, I might have the years wrong, but let's see if I guess it.
I had to leave other films off that I loved a lot to put this one on.
Yeah, 80 was definitely a tough year. There were so many options.
You know what and everybody, something I've been finding funny lately. I've been watching these top 5s of 1980 lists people have been doing.
Mm.
And somebody asked me if I do one, and I told them no because
that's one of mine.
Because I don't want it to mess up I don't want it to mess up our top 2.
Me too. I see these tags and I was like, oh shit. I'm like, because if I do one of those, then that's already spoiling what my top 2 is, obviously. So
right.
I wanted to do the one that Tony did.
I can't believe that people have left Friday the 13th off their lists on these.
Yeah. I couldn't either. I wanted to do the one that Tony did, the movie A Decade, from the 20s until 100 Years of Horror. Did you see that one, Joe?
Yeah.
I wanted to do that one, but I'm like,
I mean, come on, let's be
honest. It's going to give away a lot of my picks.
Even as big of a horror fans as we are, and I'm not saying Tony hasn't, but because believe me, I love Tony. I'm not saying a bad thing about him, but I haven't seen every fucking horror movie that came out in every fucking year from the 1920s.
Oh no, me neither.
I mean, like, there's some years I could say that I really like, but I'm not. I don't know about a lot of horror from way back then.
Even when I developed the top 2s, I mean, don't get me wrong, the 52 weeks worked out, but I knew that even the 60s would be tricky for a lot of people. So
I mean, if you're talking Universal horror, of course, everybody knows those. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Is Puppet Master Littlest Right considered a remake? Is it? I mean,
it's a sequel.
Yeah, maybe. I guess. Yeah.
I think it's like I don't get me wrong, I haven't seen it, but from what I've heard, it reminds me of like a Wrong Turn thing, where it's kind of like not really a sequel, but it's not a remake either. Like
I
kind of like
didn't mind the Pet
like a reboot
Cemetery
universe.
remake. It's just nothing to write home about. It was just
Joe,
kind of
you gotta
blah.
watch that, dude. You gotta watch it.
I know, I definitely have to. I want to watch it before I do my top 2 for that year, just to see.
You want to watch Cannibal Holocaust here?
No.
Yeah, I couldn't with Suspiria.
I still haven't seen that.
I tried. I do want to try it again because I was pretty doped up at the time. So yeah, you're probably right there, Ben. Yeah. I could go with that. I would probably be Castle Freak, Puppet Master, and
It.
Yeah, probably.
We can count it as 2 movies. So I'll say yeah.
Yeah.
Turn.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Ben. It kind of reminds me of like Wrong Turn. Wrong Turn's not really connected either, but it's not necessarily a remake either. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, it's like this weird stuff like horror does now. It's like some things are reboot, some things are sequel, some things are remake, some things are
Or all the above.
Yeah, it's like I never know certain movies now. I don't know. Especially when movies like Candyman, Halloween, and Scream are using the same title from a previous film, even though they're not remakes.
I think it's so funny how that's become the new trend.
Yeah.
Like that's the new trend in horror is to just name them the same damn thing as the original one.
But guess what did it first? And I feel like people forget about this movie. The Town That Dreaded Sundown.
Yes.
Well, yeah,
Because-
but I mean,
That's not a remake; it's a sequel,
Yeah.
but they use the same title.
It's kind of all the above.
It's yeah, it does.
It's a remake, it's a sequel, and it's also a reboot.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of what
Yeah.
they're doing. Like it's definitely not. It definitely is a somewhat of a sequel though, because it acknowledges the first film. So at the same time, it takes on what like Candyman does and what Halloween does, and like I said, what Scream does. It's just using
A lot
the
of
same
people like that one better.
I love that one. Yeah.
I do too, but I don't like it better than the original, even now. There were just some things about the original that
Original
was just
has, like, that feel
so
to it.
fucked up.
Yeah, and it has that gritty, like
Yes.
that classic TCM feel to it. To compare it, you know what I mean? How it has that, like you just feel like you're watching like raw footage.
And the fact of the narration that he does in all of his films, Charles B. Pierce, I love the narration. It almost comes off like a documentary or a mockumentary.
Well, like I said, like TCM, that's what it reminds me of. Like
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
you know, that
John
voice-
Larroquette in the beginning. Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I think James Earl Jones turned 91 today or this week.
91.
I think so. Yeah, it was on thing that he turned like 91 this
Oh
week. I
my
think.
God.
Speaking of narration, you know,
Susanna Hoffs from the Bengals turned 63 and she still looks good.
Yeah.
So that earlier this week.
Yeah, she's still really attractive. She was everybody's favorite. Seemed like.
Look at it.
Even though I was not really that big on the Bengals.
No, she was better to look at.
Yeah, that's true. And she was in the All-Nighter.
Yep.
Did she get naked in that?
No, just underwear. Does a little dance in front of the mirror.
Yeah. Yep. Which surprises me, I guess, and I mean it's all according to what your taste is. But when I was watching,
There you go, Hop.
Nightmare Sisters.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you got that right, Ben. Yeah. Mine's Kelly Monaco. But anyway,
Oh, I could tell you my third one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jay. Third remake, Kong versus Godzilla.
that's cheating. But yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's clever. That's a good one.
I was just scrolling through the HBO Max and looking at different Godzilla movies, and it just made me.
Nightmare Sisters. It has Michelle Bauer and Linnea Quigley and Brink Stevens, right?
Yep.
I don't understand the attraction for Brink Stevens. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I've never really understood that either.
It's just not Linnea Quigley. I completely 100% get, and definitely Michelle Bauer.
Yeah,
but I don't know, man.
Michelle Bauer and Cafe Flesh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this: do you consider Hellboy horror? I consider it a comic movie.
It's like Ghost Rider. It has like a horror.
I feel like it can fit in both categories. I mean,
yeah.
Like I noticed on a lot of streaming services, like on HBO here, they put it in the horror category.
Yeah,
I could say. Well, the new one is a straight out horror film.
No, the new one's definitely got more horror in it, but I still consider it kind of, I mean, a comic book film, but it's definitely more gory. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No, I do like it. The more I've watched it, I've only watched it a couple times, but I do like it more. I still don't like the ending though, with the CGI video game looking.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, you could also say Tales from the Crypt is a comic book movie. You know,
that's true.
I mean, that's what it's
Creep Show.
Yeah.
Well,
so.
Right, but I mean, those were based on horror comics. Hellboy wasn't really a horror comic. You know.
Well,
kind of is.
Mike Mignola just he was doing an off the wall comic.
But I'm saying it's kind of on that line.
I mean, look at the Baba Yaga. You're right. I love that freaking movie. I saw it for the first time earlier this year, or no, middle of last year, and I fucking loved it. I thought it was great. Sci-fi horror? Yeah, I agree with that, Larry.
I don't know. I just always kind of considered a comic book. Not saying that comic book films can't be horror movies, because they definitely can.
Yeah, I mean,
you never really considered it a horror. It's got monsters and shit, I guess. So I mean, technically, yeah, but
it's like I said, it's like Godzilla versus Kong. I mean, obviously, it's like a kaiju movie first and foremost, but at the same time, it is a monster movie. So if someone, for example, includes it on their top 2 for 2021, I'm not going to argue with that because it's definitely horror enough for me.
Yeah. And I always consider, I mean, they're monster movies, first and foremost. So that's why it always kind of, it was always sci-fi horror for me. Yeah, you're right, Ben. 30 Days a Night, graphic novel. Yep. That's a badass film too, and I'm not.
But that's definitely a horror comic. I mean,
yeah,
30 Days a Night is definitely a horror comic. I mean, no doubt about that. It's like The Walking Dead is a horror comic, but
yeah. Did they ever wrap up their final season, Joe?
I don't know. I'm still like 4 or 5 seasons, or maybe even 6 seasons behind. I don't fucking know.
On what? Of what?
Walking Dead?
It hasn't. Not yet. No, it hasn't come back yet. They got like one last half a season, I think.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
It started in February.
Ben, honestly, yes, it's based on a vampire, but the original comic books that Morbius was in, I don't really consider him a horror comic. Now, like Blade started out in a horror comic. He started out in the Tomb of Dracula comics.
Yep.
And then Morbius started out, I think, in the Blade comics. I think was his first appearance, or maybe Spider-Man. I don't remember which.
It was Spider-Man.
So okay, you'd know more than I would on that one, Jay. But I really never considered Morbius a horror comic, especially the way they did him in like all the Spider-Man stuff about him, sucking it through his hands and stuff instead of through his mouth. But this new movie, it looks like a horror comic movie for real. Like,
yeah, well,
so that's cool.
You know his affliction, right?
Yeah, I don't know the whole story, but
Like blood cancer.
Most of what I knew from Morbius came from the Spider-Man animated series.
Yeah,
And
but
then
that was still based on loosely on the
I mean,
comic book anyway.
It was plasma he was sucking, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Not the blood. But well, same thing basically, but you know.
I think what he does is he separates it with his his hand
like
and
little
shit.
suction things through his hand. Yeah. Is Once Bitten horror. I would call it back in the day when I was younger, I would have just called it a comedy.
Me too.
And now
but it is horror comedy.
It is a horror comedy. But and I love that movie. I finally got it on Blu-ray. I was so happy. Finally get it on Blu-ray.
And I do consider The Crow horror.
Really?
I do.
I've never considered horror.
It is, yeah.
It's dark, but it's not a horror film.
It's revenge horror movie.
Scary about it.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can't use this. You can't use the scary thing because what are we?
What horror means? This horror be horror.
No, I don't watch Friday the 13th and get scared though. It doesn't mean it's not a horror movie.
Right.
Yeah, but you might have when you first saw it.
But somebody can watch The Crow and feel the same way. I don't know. Just because you don't doesn't mean it's not a horror movie.
The Crow to me was always just an action movie, action comic movie.
Yeah, I always considered it horror. The whole thing with Devil's Night.
It was a gothic comic, a gothic action film, but that was about it. I mean, it's like Batman. I always considered it more like Batman. I don't consider it horror. It was just a dark comic story.
But it's funny though because with Joe saying that, I think it was Joe that said that the new Batman is supposed to be horror. Didn't you say that, Joe?
The director said it's basically a horror film. Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, I've just read where he said that it's a mystery detective noir.
Huh.
But I did also find out that it's the longest Batman movie at over 2 hours and what was it, Joe?
It's long. I don't remember the exact.
2 hours and
long.
It's almost 3 hours, like 2 hours and 55 minutes or something.
Wow.
Yeah. And so except for maybe Justice League, the Snyder cut, it's probably the longest thing Batman's ever been in. And the extended cut of Batman vs Superman was pretty long.
Yeah, it was.
So.
Yeah, I get that, Ben.
I did not think that that movie looked really any good.
What?
The new Batman film, and I have not really been that excited about it. But when I saw this new trailer that they just showed while we were in theaters watching Spider-Man, I thought it looked pretty good. And whoever the chick is that plays Catwoman is hot.
That's shit. I
didn't recognize her, but she's fucking hot.
Yeah,
is that Zoe Kravitz or is that the girl that was in the Spider-Man?
No, I think it's Zoe Kravitz.
It's not Saldana. I know that. She's too young. This lady's a little older.
I think it's Zoe Kravitz.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is she playing?
Lenny Kravitz's daughter, right?
Yeah.
Is it really his daughter? Are you sure it's not his wife?
No, it's his daughter.
What is she playing besides? What has she played in?
She's been in a bunch of stuff.
Whatever happened to him?
Yeah, he said the Batman director said the movie is inspired by the Zodiac killer murders, and that's why.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Whatever happened to Lenny Kravitz?
He's still around.
Has he put anything out in like the last decade?
Yeah.
I mean, really, the last thing I really remember from him is American Woman.
Yeah, but you got to remember, he warned us. It ain't over till it's over.
Fucking Joe. Fucking Joe.
I think the new Riddler costume looks absolutely stupid.
Me and Jason were talking about it earlier while you were in the
he looks like Torch. We talked about it before, remember?
Yeah.
I think we talked about it last Friday. I said he looks like Torch from fucking Puppet Master.
Like I said, I don't want to judge it until I see it, but it looks strange to me right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with the classic Riddler look. The suit.
No, I like the one from.
I like it too, but in a dark movie like this, it would probably stand out.
Batman 66.
A lot of Batman shit's dark, and they have. I mean,
if you have like a Jim Carrey fucking Riddler outfit in a dark Batman movie, it's gonna
glow in the dark. Yeah.
Well, that was Joel Schumacher's idea, but I will still say this. I think Jim Carrey does a really good job as the Riddler. He stole that movie.
I thought he did too. I thought
I
he
think
did
so,
a really
too.
good job.
But again, it's a different style Batman movie than this is.
Exactly. Totally different.
Hmm.
And I hope that it does good. I want to see all of those kind of things do good, but like I still am kind of disappointed that they didn't give Ben Affleck another. But I hear he's going to be in the new Flashpoint, and then also they're talking about another Batman universe. They're talking about him doing so.
Really?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, who knows with Warner Brothers? They change
He's
their
too
mind
busy
every
banging
5
J Lo
months.
right now.
Yeah.
It's not him. It's Warner Brothers. He said he's down to do whatever.
Wait a
So
minute. Are you telling me Warner Brothers is banging J Lo?
they might be. Did you ever see Looney Tunes back in action?
Yeah.
Where the Warner Brothers were actually two brothers characters in the film.
Yeah.
I know people hated on that movie, but I liked that movie. It's funny.
So did I. I thought it was fun.
I think it's good Looney Tunes fun, and I liked it.
I thought they did well, and I thought the Muppets did well when they came back.
The which one?
The Muppets.
When they did the Muppets movie, or
The one with, I think it's called The Muppets.
Yeah, with Jason Segel. Jason Segel wrote it.
Yeah, Jason Segel was in that.
Mhm.
And Muppets Most Wanted was pretty good, too.
Well, have you seen the new Spider-Man, Larry? Because at the end of that, they show the. I thought it was a cutscene, or I thought it was an after credit scene at first, but then as it goes on, you realize that it's a sneak peek into the new Doctor Strange movie, and it looks pretty fucking cool.
I heard that the new Doctor Strange is supposed to be horror.
I don't know if it's horror, but it looks good.
I
It
heard
looks good.
I like the original one. I thought it was done really well.
Yeah, see, right? That's Ben
The
said.
Doctor Strange.
Sam
After what
Raimi's
happened in the events of Endgame into the new Spider-Man, and I'm sorry, I
Hell
didn't mean to cut you
yeah.
off, Joe.
There you go.
Say it again, Joe. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
I was saying Ben just said it too. Sam Raimi is making the new Doctor Strange, and it is supposed to be horror-ish.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw the. Like I said, I saw the thing on it. It looks darker. I don't know if it looks horror, but it looks darker. It looks good though. It really looks good.
I like Doctor Strange, too.
Yeah, I really liked the first movie. A lot of people kind of crapped on it. I thought it was really good.
I thought it
still
was
think it's
really
one of the
good.
stronger ones in the MCU.
I agree.
Like I said in my little reaction video of Spider-Man or whatever, I like Endgame more than I liked Infinity Wars, but I felt that both of those films still let me down in areas. And this new Spider-Man film is better than both of those films, in my opinion. And it's did it freeze or what?
Yeah.
It's very possible, and I haven't quite molded through my head enough yet, but it's very possible that this MCU movie or this Spider-Man movie may be my favorite MCU movie so far. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not totally sure about that yet, but it's definitely the best of the Spider-Mans. That's for damn sure.
I actually still haven't seen the New Mutants. I've been wanting to, but I didn't.
I've been meaning to watch that too.
Yeah.
It's on HBO Max.
Oh shit! I should have watched it. Should have watched it when I was over at my daughter's. She has
Well,
an
I told you
experience.
can have my fucking password anytime you want it.
Cool. Yeah, I think Dave liked it. Dave liked New Mutants.
My thing with the New Mutants is, and with all the X-Men related things they've done, after X-Men 2, because 3, I know a lot of people hate on 3. I thought it was somewhat entertaining.
It was
It
entertaining.
wasn't the worst. I like that they did Beast better with
Me
Kelsey
too.
Grammer. I like that. There were some parts I didn't like that they right away killed off fucking Jean Grey. Technically brought her back, whatever. But Professor X and fucking Cyclops, I thought that was stupid.
Yeah.
I didn't understand that at all, especially if you think about the newer movies. It makes no fucking sense, even though they try to do it with all this time traveling and shit that they did.
Yeah.
But it still makes no sense why the adult, especially in Logan, why the adult Professor X that died in part 3 is back again. That makes no sense whatsoever. Anyways, but I really feel like now Days of Future Past was pretty good. First Class was pretty good. But as an overarching story, I felt that they really lost it in there. 1 and 2 are still, in my opinion, the best X-Men films. In my opinion, as I said. And then after that, it would be the Deadpool films, because those are technically part of the X-Men franchise.
Yeah, that's true.
So I hope that they do good with the New Mutants, but I hope it is good. But I don't have high hopes for it. For one, because of all the production troubles it had. 2, being pushed back so many times. And then 3, like the characters that are in it, I don't really know who's really in that one. So I don't know. I did. What about you, Jay? I know you liked Logan, didn't you?
Yes.
I didn't like it. I mean, it's an okay film, but I didn't like
Hey, Eric.
what it did to the character. Hey, Eric. Long time no been in chat, as far as I remember.
Eric.
Love you, bro. Love you. Like for me, Logan, because it's based on the comic book series, which I have sitting right over here, Old Man Logan, right?
Yeah.
But they did something in this movie that should never. The whole thing they made up, the adamantium poisoning.
Yeah.
It was just the dumbest, stupidest fucking thing in the world. It makes no sense to the entire character of Wolverine. Like that makes no sense at all when you consider his healing factor. This is a person who survived an atomic bomb twice.
Yes.
He was brought down to a molecule. His being was brought down to a what is it? That's like the smallest fucking thing, living organism. The fucking
Amoeba.
or whatever the fuck. He was brought down that fucking small, and he still regenerated. So for him to have anime, that was the dumbest thing ever. It really pissed me off. And then I was hoping they'd bring like Sabretooth in, and all it was a clone of fucking Wolverine that was like bigger and looked just like him.
Well, they had X-24 in there.
To say the least, Logan bugged me. I did like that they brought X-24 in finally. That was kind of cool, but
I figured they had to. I mean, she gained so much popularity in the comic books.
Especially in the X-Force comic books when they brought those out, the black and gray ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the old school X-Force. I'm talking about the newer ones. I got that whole run too.
Yeah.
I liked that run a lot. And then Deadpool took it over, and that was kind of fun. But I
was like Phantom
the
X.
X-Men series kept deteriorating over time, with the exception of the Deadpool films.
You like him, Phantom X? I always thought he was pretty cool.
Yeah. He's not bad. You know what I really liked was from Age of Apocalypse? X-Man. Scott Summers and Jean Grey's son.
Yep.
I love the Age of Apocalypse books. I don't have the original comics. I had a few growing up, and I don't know what happened to them. They got ripped or whatever.
I had almost a whole run of X-Man, but I ended up selling it. Because I had read them and I didn't figure I was ever going to read them again.
But Eric, what I'm trying to say is, if they really are basing it on the comics, especially the Old Man Logan books, which, by the way, too, the Old Man Logan books are based like 200 years later.
Yeah.
And not like 10 years later, and there's no Professor X going nuts and senile. But if they're basing them on those books, his healing factor never goes away. His healing factor can't go away. It's part of his DNA.
Yeah.
He doesn't go anywhere. That's the comic book nerd in me talking, yes. But I just didn't like that. As okay, Wolverine is probably my favorite all-time. Him and Spider-Man are maybe tied. I don't know. Favorite all-time Marvel characters. And I just felt it was a real big insult to me. No, it was based 200 years later, dude. It's really in the comic. It says that it's based 200 years later. And yes, Hawkeye is in it. I don't remember how they explained it. Hulk's in it too.
Time travel.
But that's what it was supposed to be based on, was the Old Man Logan fucking books.
Yep.
And I just didn't I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. I'm allowed to not like it, okay? I'm allowed, all right? You're allowed to like it, I'm allowed to not like it.
Don't get all butt hurt.
I'm not butthurt. I'm saying I just didn't like it. To me,
Did you like it better than
to the Wolverine character.
Wolverine
I liked
Origins?
Wolverine. The Wolverine?
Yes.
That movie was bad fucking ass.
Yes.
That movie was badass. Wolverine Origins. I like the little prequel thing, or the little like beginning they did with like showing Wolverine growing up, and then Sabretooth. It's kind of like the tie-in they tried to do for the movie verse.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool, but after that, it kind of went to shit. But I will say this though, I did enjoy. I know a lot of people hated him. I enjoyed the guy that played Gambit.
Really?
Yes, I don't know why everybody hated him, but I liked him. I don't know why. I just did. There was something cool about him. I think if they would have done the character, wrote the character a little better, and made it more like the comic, it would have been, you know. See, I never read the Days of Future Past books, Eric. I think by the time that came out, I was starting to come off of Marvel because.
No, that was back in the past, dude.
Which
Days
one?
of Future Past was earlier.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
Just like
Big
it
time
wasn't
books, man.
like in the movie, because wasn't what's her name and all in the movie? Emma Frost. She wasn't in the old school fucking comics with.
Yeah, she was still
She
part of
didn't
the
show up till
Hellfire Club
later.
at the time.
Yeah, she didn't show up till later when they introduced the Hellfire Club.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't remember all the stories because for a while I had to. When I worked at the comic shop, I had tons of books, all different companies. When I stopped having as much income and also didn't work at a comic shop and didn't get my books for free anymore, I had to cut down what I read, and most of the Marvel books got the axe from me because I preferred other books over them. Because when Disney bought Marvel, to me, their stories kind of took a bit of a dive.
Yeah, I will agree with that.
So, I don't remember it, Eric. And I'm very sure you're right. I just don't remember it. You know, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's what
in the early '80s. I wasn't reading X-Men comics. I was like 4. No,
that's like one of the most classic books that's out there.
I just don't remember it. I'm sorry. I got into X-Men in the 90s. Honestly, I'll be flat out honest. What got me in X-Men was the cartoon show. Oh, they're bringing that back. Did you hear that, Jay?
What?
They're bringing it back.
The X-Men cartoon?
They're pulling a Masters of the Universe and bringing it back and starting a new sequel of it. Or a
no shit.
Show, yeah. Yeah, I read that. Where did I read that? There was an article I saw, I think on Twitter or something I read about it. Yeah.
I like the other X-Men. Wolverine and the X-Men was a pretty good cartoon.
I liked that one too, and they ended it so prematurely.
Yeah, they did. I also like X-Men Evolution.
That one was semi-okay. I've watched like the first like half a season. It was okay. It wasn't as good as the original one, but it was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to finish it though. Yeah, X-Men '94. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus now, but is that what oh wait, is that what it's called, X-Men '94? Yeah, I just heard that, or I read that they were remaking or sequeling it. Yeah, the biggest storylines for me were for X-Men, like that were influential on me growing up, were the Age of Apocalypse storyline, and what's the one with, I know, and this one's been kind of panned over the years, but at the time it was huge. Onslaught. When Onslaught came in,
Oh yeah.
remember
Yeah.
in like 98, 99, somewhere, whenever it was, 97, somewhere in there?
Yeah, they started all the books over because of that.
Yeah, everything got started over. Like, and then they
Heroes
did
Reborn,
Asteroid
I think it
M
was,
and all
wasn't it?
that shit. And
Wasn't that the Heroes Reborn when they did the Onslaught thing?
mm-hmm. Yeah, and they were talking about how like half the X-Men and all the non-mutant heroes got killed, remember?
Yeah.
All the non-mutant ones got killed. And everybody blamed the mutants for it. And then Asteroid M, and when Wanda Scarlet Witch killed all the, like, almost all the fucking mutants, or took their gene, whatever it was, I don't remember what it was. She killed them or took their fucking, I don't know. You remember, Jay? You might remember, right?
That fucking bitch, man. Scarlet Witch.
She shows up. She's a big time fucking player in the new Doctor Strange.
Is she really?
Yes, in the thing that we watched, she's going to be big in Doctor Strange.
Fucking Scarlet Witch gets her period and everybody's doomed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she killed Hawkeye for a while. And then he came back as Ronin.
Yeah.
But that's when they started tricking her and saying that her kids were dead. And she
Were
just
you
kinda
really
went
ever into
apeshit.
comics, Joe?
Say that again.
Joe liked different comics. I think you did, didn't you?
I mean, EC Comics, obviously, first and foremost.
Right.
Yeah, that was me too. DC was the biggest one.
No, EC.
EC,
Oh,
like the
EC, I'm sorry.
But also Punisher was big for me. Ghost Rider. What else? I have like a lot of first appearances. Tomb of Dracula, pretty much all the whole run of those.
Right.
Nice.
Werewolf by Night, Swamp Thing.
Yes.
Kind of more of like the horror, and I do
Right.
have like a lot of key issues, like a lot of key Amazing Spider-Man issues and stuff like that. But for the most part of what I read, it was more of like the darker, like horror related stuff.
Yeah.
Watchmen too. I'm a huge Watchmen fan, so I had all those as they came out.
Yes, I did too.
I love Watchmen.
And I really loved, like, for me, it was Batman books back in the day, like Nightfall.
Yeah.
That was a huge story for me. The death of Superman, of course, is huge for everybody. You know, I mean, I still have my original ones still in the black wrapping, you know?
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I still got them. In fact, if you can find X-Force #1, do you remember the X-Force #1 with, it's got Cable on it?
Oh, yeah.
And that, I don't remember that chick's name, the fucking beast-looking character.
Are you talking about Psylocke?
No, not Psylocke. Where she's like orange and she has like a fucking flat top, like this huge. I don't remember her fucking name. X-Force #1 from the 90s. It came in a plastic baggie, remember, and it had trading cards inside.
Yep.
If you can find one sealed with the Deadpool trading card, it's worth a fucking fortune.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
I was like, holy shit, because Bill got one at Comic-Con, and he even told me, he's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'll rip this guy off because he was selling all this shit dirt cheap when it's going for way more. And he got one of those plus a bunch of other things for like $300.
Jesus.
And he said, but the value of them was like over $1,000, the comics he got. So, but oh fuck, god damn it. Oh, you mentioned the Punisher, Joe. You remember a few weeks back we were talking about them changing the Punisher symbol?
Yeah.
Because of all the political stuff and all the other things?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have not officially announced, but Kevin Smith has announced that the Punisher's original symbol will definitely be coming back after this mini-series where he's the leader of the Hand is over. And I'm guessing it's because he's writing the book.
Yeah.
So he said the original Punisher symbol will definitely be making a comeback, Jay. I thought you would like that. So
yeah. Yeah, I had this X-Force #1. This was a big issue.
yeah, I hate it when they fucking give in to all the fucking bullshit. Fucking
Rob Liefeld. Rob Liefeld did the cover for that.
yeah. Yeah, Bill found one still in the packaging. It doesn't have the Deadpool one, but he was looking it up. But if you can find the one with the Deadpool card in it, it's fucking worth a ton.
Special Marvel superhero trading cards enclosed.
If it's still sealed.
Yeah. With this collector's edition, first issue collector's item.
Mm-hmm.
Going for a
And
$5.
I had that book too. We were talking about that because we all opened them so we could get the trading card out. You know,
Right.
I mean, we used to have binders of those superhero trading cards.
I had one that was
that was
closed.
like
I had
middle
one in
school
the
and shit.
bag that was sealed, and I had one that was out of the bag.
Nice.
But it didn't have the Deadpool card in it, though.
Who'd you have? Or do you
I don't
remember? I
remember.
don't remember which ones I had. So
Yeah, it wasn't the Deadpool, though. I was trying to think of what that girl, the orange girl with the flat top, what her name is, and I can't remember it.
I don't. The one that the orange that she's on the cover. I don't remember her name
Yeah.
either. Like I don't remember any of those fucking people.
For some reason, Banshee, but it's not Banshee because Banshee was the green dude.
Right.
That's like one of my friends, the guy that owns the comic book store. That's his favorite X-Men is Banshee. I was like,
Yeah.
could you have picked a stupider guy for your favorite X-Men?
All right. Do you remember in the X-Men show, the cartoon show in the 90s, when Morph dies, before Morph dies, and he changes forms and he becomes Deadpool for like 2 seconds?
Yeah.
That's the only time Deadpool was ever in that show. I'll be right back, guys. I got to run to the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Or
He's breaking the cork there.
yeah. Yep.
Cork is gone. I wish I could remember the name of that fucking character. January 1991. Fucking crazy. It had a trading card in it. Fresh in the plastic.
Imagine if we knew back then like what to keep packaged and whatnot.
I used to have dreams about that shit.
I
Joe.
think about that stuff all the time. Like stuff that I see now, like even like old like toys that are going for like thousands and thousands of dollars, and I'm like, I literally have this every day.
It's like all I want is an Amazing Fantasy 15. You know, 9 or above. It's like, you know, I'll buy. Was it probably goes for like. It probably goes for a couple million now.
Yeah, they've gone for a couple million high grade ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I broke the record.
I don't know. I think Action Comics might have broken the record.
No, I think Amazing Fantasy 15 recently broke the Action Comics record.
Really?
Action Comics had the record for a long time, and Amazing Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Is now, I believe that now has the record.
It's crazy.
Just because Spider-Man's more popular now than Superman, you know. So
yeah, he's having his time now.
Exactly.
I do have a Daredevil number 2.
You get some snow tonight.
From 1967, I think.
It smells like snow outside.
That's my grail is a Daredevil number 1. Actually, I mean, who are we kidding? My grail is Amazing Fantasy 15, but you know,
right?
That'll never happen. I don't even think I've ever seen one in person, a real one. I've seen Avengers number 4, which is the first, if I remember correctly, it's the first reappearance of Captain America.
Yeah, I got some luck.
So I have seen that, but yeah. And of course, I had my father loved the Hulk, so I had Hulk number 180 and number 181.
Wolverine.
Yep. I sold both of them.
It's always interesting to me that people, you know, consider 181 the first appearance of Wolverine when he's literally on the last frame of 180.
Yep.
Like, I don't get it. Like,
That's how all the Marvel books were back in the day. They used to do that shit all the time. They put somebody on the last page of one book and then bring them in the next comic.
Yeah, it's like what they do in soap operas when they have somebody and they're looking at somebody and all of a sudden it's over and you have to wait until that's the big cliffhanger.
I think they did it in with Iron Man too. They put him on the last page of something and then brought him in on the next book. Yes, Wolfsbane. Thank you, Eric.
Okay.
That's
Thank
your
you,
fucking
Eric.
name.
Yep. Brain fart.
I was watching.
That was a hell of a comic too.
I was watching that episode of Ink Master where they had to do like comic book characters or whatever.
Oh, really?
And this chick did. She did. God damn it! I just had his name too. Now I just forgot it. Native American guy, 2 knives. X-Force.
Oh yeah, Thunder.
I just forgot his name. I just had it, and it's just in my brain. I just now like.
God damn it.
Warpath. No.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. Warpath. Okay.
Thunderbird.
And the fucking the artist, the tattoo artist, left out his knives. It just had looked like an X across them, right?
How do you do that?
Like, nobody recognized who he was because it was the Warpath from the movie, from the fucking X-Men X-Men 3 movie they did.
Yep.
And it just looked like some fucking emo chick or something as the tattoo.
Yeah,
Thunderbird. You can't even tell who he is without his knives,
If you guys had to get a tattoo of a comic book character in any comic book, who would it be?
Oh, well, I already know that because I'm going to get one eventually.
Daredevil.
I'm getting Joker.
And I would do the Daredevil that is on top of the church hugging the cross.
Oh, dude, that's a good one.
Yeah.
And
That's,
just my
Smith.
opinion, they did a really good job replicating that scene in the Daredevil movie.
Yeah, they did.
I don't care what anybody says. I like that fucking movie. I always will.
It's a good movie.
That's a good movie.
It's tacky, but it's fun.
Yeah, Eric, I agree. But like that one tattoo was just like, fuck. I'm not saying it was a bad applicated tattoo. It's just it doesn't capture the character if you don't get those fucking knives in there. And
yeah, that's true.
But the Joker that I want, Joe, is very specific. It's not Heath Ledger or anything like a bunch of people. It's
Jared Leto, isn't it?
No, well, I thought about Jack Nicholson Joker, but the one I want is from the comic book. And Jay, you'll know this panel. I have the book, and I can't remember what the book's called, but I have the book that it's in. Joker is squatting. He's got a gun up in the air like you can't really see my hand because of the fucking thing. He's got guns up in the air like this, and one of them has a flag coming out of it that says bang.
Yes.
And below him is a dead body that has the other flag in it that says bang. And it's got ha 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 all around him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want that exact fucking panel with the ha ha ha's done on my back. That's what I want. That's me. That panel was just that image was always so. It's stuck in my mind for years.
Yeah.
Bill wants to get from the Deadpool comics, the Deadpool cover where he's sitting in the barber chair like a pimp, and he's got the chicks from the Playboy bunnies around. He wants that.
Yep.
Tattooed on him. What about you, Joe?
I mean, it would have to be horror related, so I'd probably get like the original Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt.
Nice.
Really? So, from the movie or the comic book?
No, from the comics.
Okay, so how did it
as a
differ
kid,
from, like,
as
the
a
comic
kid,
book? I never read any of those.
As a kid, I used to collect the reprints as a kid because those had come out in like the 90s or whatever, early 90s. And I didn't start collecting the originals until I got older because they were obviously worth more money. So I literally had I would get the reprints as they came out, and those are like what I used to read. Like we used to go on road trips, and stuff like that. Like it's nostalgia for me. Like I remember stopping at gas stations on road trips, and if they had any, my mom would buy me them, and then I'd have them in the car on the way, and we stop at another gas station. We found a different movie, buy it. And I ended up building up my collection just by doing that. And then as I got older, I filled in all the blanks that I didn't have. And then when I became an adult, I actually started buying the originals, from the 50s when I could afford them, obviously.
Yeah. They go for a lot. Some of them really go for a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So, what did the original Crypt Keeper look like? And Eric, that is an awesome idea. The Marvel Zombies was a very cool book series.
There was,
They were fun.
like Eric said, yeah, there was the Crypt Keeper, the Vault Keeper, and then the Old Witch. And
Okay,
so,
well, I never read any of those books. So, okay, I know Crypt Keeper from the TV show. So, what was the difference?
he looked more human in the comics.
Okay,
Like he wasn't like a rotted like corpse.
Right.
Okay, and is
but,
he in
like,
the movie?
So the comics, like if you bought a Tales from the Crypt comic, there would be 2 stories from the Crypt Keeper, 1 from the Vault of Horror, 1 from the Haunt of Fear. If you bought a Vault of Horror comic, it would be 2 from the Vault. It would be 1 from the Crypt Keeper, 1 from the Haunt, and so on. Haunt of Fear, you'd have 2 from the Old Witch, 1 from the Crypt Keeper, 1 from the Vault Keeper. So there was always 4 stories, and then depending on which comic you had, it'd be 2 from that specific host. It was like an anthology comic, like the same way like the episodes kind of work in Tales from the Crypt.
Because like also said, he was basically like an old man.
The Tales from the Crypt comics, the Tales from the Crypt TV show, they didn't just adapt Tales from the Crypt; they adapted stories from the Vault of Horror and from the Haunt of Fear too. They just called Tales from the Crypt. Even Creepshow and adapt stories from Tales from the Crypt and the old EC comics. They're not adapt. Stephen King wrote Creepshow. It's not like a real comic until he wrote it.
Calm down. I'm sorry.
Private chat, guys. So, okay, in the Tales from the Crypt movie, is Crypt Keeper in that?
I don't mind.
Yeah, he looks even different in that. He's like a regular kind of guy with a hood.
Long hair.
The corpse thing, and the high pitched voice on it was just for the show.
Yeah, that was just a TV show thing. And the Crypt Keeper in the show was made from the same body as like Chucky, like the same pieces and stuff. It was constructed using the same pieces as the Chucky doll.
Joe, what do you think of the question I just asked?
Fine with me.
Okay.
I think they finally stopped the Hatchet comic, Joe.
Really?
I think they did, yeah. I haven't been getting it, so.
Hey, Eric, if you're interested, check your messenger.
The more slashback time.
One of these days you're going to say that, and then we're actually going to actually do it again.
This year, I figured I'm doing the top 2, so maybe next year.
I don't know, man. We'll talk about that later, but I was like, you remember, you and I talked, and I was hesitant about doing the top 2 because there's just so much that I want to do this year, that I didn't want to be locked in any more of a schedule than I already was. But the top 2 was so easy to put together.
Exactly. That's why
I was able to get them all done within a couple of days, and then bam.
That's why I wanted to make
I've got all this time now to do whatever else. Exactly. It's just I can't schedule it for Tuesday, but that's fine.
Are you finished, Joe?
No, I'm up to 2010 still. Because I wanted to rewatch a few movies, like I said.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that my picks are satisfying.
I finished, but I figured that if I'm going to watch some more movies, but if I find something I like better, it's just easy to just redo it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, not that big a deal. So,
yeah, I'm pretty much set, like, definitively up until like 2017 or so, and then I'm gonna leave those last few in case I want to watch some more movies from 2017 to 2021.
It's been fun.
I have fun, I have fun doing them. That's the thing. Once I'm done, I'm going to be kind of disappointed that I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed now. I really thought more people would maybe participate since it's such an easy thing to do, but
Speaking of which, you never sent me those links to the other people I didn't know were doing it.
well, Chili Billy just did 3 of them today.
I got to watch.
I haven't had a chance to look at YouTube today at all, really. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he just did he caught up and did his 3 today. The other ones are
Hard novel reviews and Little Miss Freak Show.
Yeah.
The NDT show, Nathan, he did it too this week.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'll have to check his out.
He said he's going to do it as much as he can. He said he might miss a couple weeks here and there, but he's going to do them as he can.
Yeah.
Welcome back, John.
Hey, John.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. More people aren't doing it, but hey, it is what it is.
I had a lot of fun making my list, but it was also quite stressful.
You made it for us, I mean, it is what it is,
It's just such an easy thing to do. I just figured more people would get involved.
Especially, yeah, it's fun and it's easy. I mean, it's
Well, like Nathan was asking if he was allowed. Maybe people didn't realize that they were, or didn't get the message.
Well, he said if anybody wants to participate, then
I know, but maybe
feel
people didn't
free.
hear that. I mean, I don't know.
my
So,
I don't know what else I can do.
You do speak English, and I do understand English. So
I overdo it sometimes when I do my videos. I think I say things too much because I keep repeating just to make it clear. I don't know how much clearer I can be.
Exactly.
my goddamn app button's sticking.
All that freaking jizz on your keyboard.
No, it's from when I spilled beer on the damn keyboard that time. It's been doing this ever since. The at, the W, the S, and the X all have issues now.
Not only me, John, James Cameron himself.
Let's see.
Calm down. What are you
Sounds like you're whacking
I
it
just
there,
told you,
Brad.
Danny.
It is.
I'm trying to get the goddamn app button to work so I can send this fucking invite.
I don't think you are.
Here, Joe, do me a favor.
I want them to.
I don't give a fuck what it looks like, Danny. How many times do I have to tell you that?
Oh boy, here we go.
When you,
Hey, Joe, would you please send the link to this email address I just sent to the Super Slash Bros? Because my fucking app button doesn't want to work and it's pissing me off. Eric, that's on its way from Joe. Sorry, my fucking app button it's not fucking, it's pissing me off.
yeah.
John, I didn't mean to ignore your thing earlier. We got a situation with my father-in-law. He had to be taken to the hospital, and I was trying to get information on that, and my brain wasn't thinking about it, so it was kind of out of context until Joe said you were talking about meatloaf, that I started thinking about it. So,
And then meatloaf, and then
I didn't mean
meatloaf.
to ignore you or anything. I just was preoccupied.
Meatloaf. God damn it.
What? All right, Eric, I sent that over.
God damn it.
What?
You know what's funny is that the fucking thing on YouTube is still behind. It's still showing me trying to hit that button.
You're still whacking it.
I might be. I kind of fucking look like I'm not fat enough. I thought about doing a tribute video to him like I've done to some other people in the past because I really don't want to. I just haven't had time yet. I mean, I found out this morning I've been busy at work and just I came home and started this right away.
In the description box of this stream, I put his name is Robert Paulsen, and then I put rest in peace.
Really? Did you really? That's awesome.
His name was Robert Paulsen.
Yeah.
He had a name.
I love Meatloaf.
Yeah, me too.
Like as everything too, as a singer, as an actor, as a person. I loved them all around.
Yeah. The fact that he incorporated like horror elements in his music too.
Hell yeah.
Especially like theatrical and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, look at those album covers.
I mean, the fucking the video for fucking the original video, not even the newer one was pretty dark too, but the original video.
Yeah. Hello, gentlemen, and Brad.
You lost some weight, bro.
A little bit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
And gentlemen, I'm Brad. Thanks, pal.
And Brad. That's fucked up.
How you guys been? I think this is the first time I've been on with all three of you.
Yeah, last time was when Jay was out sick.
I think so.
Yeah.
Been a while.
I said to the guys, I said, it seems like Eric's got a lot to say on the subject, so let's get him in here.
Put him on the spot.
You know, you seem to know more about some of the stuff we were talking about more than I did. So,
What specifically?
when we were talking about the Days of Future Past and all that.
Oh, I know it came out in like '81, and the story is it's basically Sentinels have taken over the world, but the big major difference is it's Kitty Pryde that's sent back into the past. It's not Wolverine. He's killed like within like the first 3 or 4 panels by one of the Sentinels.
Right.
Yeah. So that's like the major difference. But then again, with the movie, no one gives a shit about Kitty Pryde. You got to send Logan back to do the work.
Right.
Kitty Pryde was really
Kind of
popular.
sad because I like the actress that played her in the movie.
Ellen Page?
Yeah, she was pretty good.
I liked her in part 3. I mean, she didn't really do much in Days of Future Past.
Excuse me, guys. It's Elliot Page now. Get it right.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that one.
Are you serious? Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's a dude
I didn't
now.
know that. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
she cut off her boobs and everything.
Now she can post
Wow.
topless in her freaking Instagram and shit, and it's no big deal.
Oh boy.
No.
No.
And the thing is, she was Ellen when she made the movie, so it's like Alexis Arquette. You do say he or she. It depends on what he or she was doing at the time. Bride of Chucky, it's he. It all depends.
If you're asking me, I still call her Ellen Page, and I still call
So
him.
do I.
Alexis Arquette.
So what? Trust me.
Well, whatever works, right? I mean, who knows? I don't. Whatever.
I mean, even at the end, I called Alexis Arquette he. It's just what I went to. I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Who cares?
Just call her Juno.
Yep.
Pretty much.
I mean, that movie takes on a whole new meaning now, huh?
Oh boy.
You're not wrong.
So is that a Tom Savini shirt? Yep, Tom Savini. There you go.
Hard candy too. That's like a whole.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God. Extra hard now.
Double hard candy.
I didn't even know that. Damn, I don't pay attention to celebrities bullshit. Celebrity lives, whatever.
Well, I try not to, but when it's shoved in your face, there's a difference.
Yeah,
I
you got
didn't
that right.
even know about it. Like, really? Wow.
Like they're even like I wanted to. What was it? That show she's on? That's on Netflix. The Umbrella Corporation or something like that.
Oh, John, that one works.
Oh,
too.
dude, really? I had no idea.
Yeah, she's in that, and now they're going back and they're changing it. Like even first season, like pre-trans or whatever it is, like they're changing the name to Elliot. I'm like,
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I heard it was a good show, but like
Yeah,
I was
Bill
just
was telling me to check it out.
kind of
but
lost
it was
interest
cool.
because he whatever is being shoved in our face right now, and I just don't give a shit.
I didn't even know about it, but I don't pay attention to shit like that. So,
Supposed to be a good comic book.
yeah, Bill said the show's good. He enjoyed it. Speaking of which, once again, I want to definitely purport and support Alice in Borderland. That show's fucking amazing.
I've never heard of it. What's that about?
It's once again, it just endorses my theory that the Japanese are fucking insane. It's a Japanese show.
Okay.
There's 3 friends, and that's how it starts, basically. 3 friends, and they're in the middle of Tokyo, and they're just kind of like, one's kind of he had all the potential in the world, but he's just became a slacker and kind of a loser.
Mm-hmm.
and then his two friends that are a little better off than him, but they're just having fun and they're just out there bullshitting in the middle of Tokyo during the day, and then bam, all of a sudden they're in a bathroom stall hiding from the cops, and then all of a sudden like all the power goes out, and when they come back out, everybody in Tokyo has disappeared. And they have to participate, and they finally meet up with other people, and they have to participate in this series of games that, of course, have, lethal consequences. And they're trying to figure, they don't know if they're in an alternate dimension. They don't know what's going on. They're trying to figure it out. It's really fucking good, though. Bill wanted me to watch it when we were talking about Squid Game. I was like, I want to check out Squid Game. Everybody's talking about it. And he's like, yeah, but good night, babe. You need to check out Alice in Borderland. So I checked that one out first. Loved it. Then I watched Squid Game. That one was really good too, but I like Alice in Borderland better.
Yeah, I loved Squid Game. I was addicted. I finished that show in like maybe 3 days.
Yeah,
I loved it so much.
Yeah. But Alice in Borderland, definitely good, and they are coming out with another season. So
I guess I got to watch the Squid Game then.
It's pretty good too. They're both very good, and they're kind of similar because they're about games that have lethal consequences, but they're different in different ways. You know what I mean? Like
as the gods will, right?
Yeah, that movie's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, I thought Squid Game was great. I wanted to see what everyone was talking about. I didn't even know what it was about, so I watched and I was hooked. Like by episode 2.
Yeah,
and then by like. I won't spoil it for Jay, but like when you get to the episode when they're playing marbles, that's when all fucking bets are off.
And just between, because I don't think Joe's watched it either. Have you, Joe?
No, I don't own it, so I don't watch it.
Well, okay. Let me just tell you something, Joe. Okay, first off, with a lot of these Netflix and other you may never own it because they don't put them out.
Then I'll never watch it.
Well, then you're missing out. So I will tell you.
I guarantee you. You look around the internet, you'll find someone who will put it on blue for you.
Well, that's my thing. Like Gerald's game on Netflix, for example. Like I knew I needed to see that, so I made myself a copy, so I have it on physical media.
Like I said, Joe, I love you, so I say this with all love and respect in my heart.
If Netflix
like I tell
put
John,
it out, I will.
Who won't watch things that are in subtitle. If you don't watch it because you don't own it, and that's you're a dumbass.
Like I said, when I have like 20,000 movies that I have plenty to watch already, so I'm not going to watch something that I don't own.
Yeah, but I'll guarantee you that show's better than like a third of your movies.
Oh boy, here we go.
A third of 20,000 movies? Damn, I don't think it's that great.
Okay, come on, think about the movies that we all collect. We collect some shit, something.
No, like I said, I mean, maybe at some point, if it doesn't get put out, then I'll just have to.
I think they're missing out if they don't put it out on DVD because of the sales that would make. I mean, they said that in Squid Game alone is worth over $9 billion, something. I don't fucking remember which. To Netflix already, and I don't understand how they get that. If they're putting it out, I mean, the subscriptions alone can't be that much.
Well, they just raised them.
Yeah, they keep raising them.
I get that, but I don't see how it could be that one show can make them that much money. I just don't get that.
Because everyone binge watches it like you and I within 3 days.
Right. How do they get money off of us watching, but when we don't put more money aside from our subscription into it? That's what I don't understand. I don't understand how it works. Like,
it's not like those Nielsen boxes people used to have in like the 80s and 90s. How do they really know who's watching what at what time?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they can tell who's watching what, but I don't understand. I don't understand how they get paid for it. Like, I just don't get that. But whatever. I'm sure it works to somebody.
Maybe it's new subscribers. I don't know.
Could be.
Maybe. I don't
they
know.
track it based on if I subscribe and then I start watching Squid Game immediately, they're thinking, okay, this is probably why he subscribed.
Yeah.
Right.
But you're not going to because you don't own anything. So
and Netflix doesn't show ads, unlike some other streaming services. Netflix has no ads. So
that's true.
Well, see, the thing is, I hardly even watch Netflix anymore. Now that I found out that Tubi exists, because there's like hundreds and hundreds of movies and TV shows on it, and if I'm getting it for free, who fucking cares if I get 5 ads every 45 minutes?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And everything's uncut. And what I love about Tubi is they even have like a not on Netflix category.
Yeah.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've got Tubi, but I don't watch it very often.
It's great for a lot of the stuff like my dad used to watch. Like I'm watching like Dobie Gillis and Dennis the Menace.
Oh my
And
god!
I Love Lucy and that type of generation stuff. I just binge watched like all the Dean Martin roasts and stuff like
Nice.
that. So it's got a lot of garbage, it's got a lot of schlock, it's got a lot of good stuff, and then it's got a lot of random stuff that you haven't thought about in 20, 30 years.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff too on the HBO Max channel too that I started doing HBO Max so I could get the newer movies that were coming out that I didn't have a chance to go to theaters for during COVID. But like I don't know now. Like, yeah, I've got to be, and I was really using it for when they were showing a lot of James Bond stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was using it for that. Even though I've got all the James Bond movies, I was just kind of lazy and I didn't want to go.
It's a convenience factor, dude.
That's what it is. Like, that's what I use my streaming services for. Like, I tend to watch stuff I own on disc, but I'm just too lazy to go get my collection.
Right.
Like when I'm right now we're talking, and in the background I have Hulu on and I have Cheers on. I own every season of Cheers on DVD, but it's on Hulu, so I have it playing in the background right now.
Yeah, that's how when I'm on somebody else's like podcast or stream or whatever. Hey, Eric, do you own this movie? Yeah, but it's streaming. I'm not getting my fat ass off the couch, and walking 3 feet to put the Blu-ray in.
And it's more convenient for series than it is for movies because you don't have to change the disc every time.
Well, that's the funny part, and that's what's ironic. I'll get my butt off the couch to go grab a couple beers and take a piss, but I'm not going to get up and go grab a DVD and put it in.
Exactly. Like, especially at night, if I'm going to watch a movie at night, like if it's late and I don't feel like getting out of bed to like grab a disc, I'll check to see if it's streaming on something, and it's like, all right. If I'm like trying to decide between like 2 or 3 movies, if one of them's streaming and the others aren't, I'm watching the one that's streaming, so I don't have to get it.
Yeah, right.
But you still own it though.
As long as I own it, exactly.
And for me lately, if the foot pain is bad enough, if I do have to change the disc, I'm calling one of the kids in here. Hey, pull that disc out. Put this one in. Depends on how bad my pain is that night.
But like, all right, so. For Many Saints of Newark, I watched that on HBO Max when it came out, even because I knew I was definitely going to buy it on Blu-ray when it came out, which I did. But I didn't want to wait for the physical release, so that I watched prior to the release, just because I didn't want to wait to see it.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. There's By the way, tonight my pain is doing pretty good since I've been drinking right now.
It numbs the pain, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I really want to see that Fear Street trilogy, and then
those are really good. Those are really good. I haven't started
them yet either.
I like the second one the best because it won't be spoilers, but it takes place at a summer camp. So come on.
Yeah. I definitely want to watch those. So again, if they're not going to release them, then I'm just going to have to put them on disc myself or something.
No, they're really, really good. Me and my wife, we watched probably like the 3 of them within like a week. They're that addicting. They're that good, and the acting is good. It's not cheesy, and I love that it's like R.L. Stine, but like rated R version R.L. Stine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I have like the full Fear Street collection, the books from growing up, so it's like a nostalgic thing for me too. On top of it.
Yeah, I was a Goosebumps kid too. I had got dozens and dozens of them.
Yep.
It was great. My daughter, I was watching, the first movie with Jack Black. I think those movies are fun.
They really are.
She sat down, she watched it, and she really liked it. And then we watched the sequel. And I said, "Did you know that there's a book series?" And she, the next, within 2 days when it was library day, she brought home like a stack like that big, and we read through them. And then on Netflix, we watched. She made me watch the binge watch the TV show, which for I'm 40 years old, but
I saw that it was back on there.
It's still fun.
It was on there.
Especially the Haunted Mask. We watch that every Halloween, my wife and I, and it's just an annual Halloween watch for us. It has a great atmosphere. It does hold up.
Yeah,
I was more huge into Goosebumps, but yeah, that's cool.
I was more in a Are You Afraid of the Dark kid?
Yep, I love those too.
Yeah, I'm going to get her into that series soon. Right now, I said it in the chat, we're binge watching the X-Men animated series, so I'm going to try to get her to start watching Are You Afraid of the Dark after that, because
those are on Paramount Plus.
And those are still super creepy. Some of them.
They are, yeah.
Which came first, the series or the movie?
Of
What?
Are You Afraid of the Dark?
The series. TV
yeah,
series.
is there a movie? Are You Afraid of the Dark? I don't think there is.
It's like it was like a special that they did on Nickelodeon a couple years back.
Okay.
It's basically like feature length. It's kind of just like it plays out like an extended episode.
I just saw it on DVD at the fucking thrift store and I never picked it up.
Yeah, it's like an extended episode. It's like a modernized, like a reboot almost of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
And then there was that other one, not the Tales from the Dark Side or whatever.
That's like Tales from the Crypt in a way.
I really loved it. I try to watch it every Halloween as Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. I'm waiting for my daughter to get a little bit older to read the books, but she loved the movie. She loved. I saw that opening weekend in the theaters, and it was great.
Yeah.
It was so good. I was so happy. Like,
it was a good adaptation.
The stories were so good. The ones that they picked to put in the movie were so good.
Exactly. When the movie was first announced, I was like, they have to do Harold. Like, if they do Harold, I'll be satisfied. That was always my favorite one growing up in the books. And then, of course, they did it, and he looks great in the movie too.
Well, see, that's the thing. If people who grew up reading the books, you say Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, first thing they think of is Harold. And the cool thing is Harold didn't even come until like book 3.
Book 3, exactly.
Yeah, because it's such a creepy story, and there's no gore in it until like the very last sentence. It's just all atmosphere. Yep. It's so good.
Ben says there are 2 new Are You Afraid of the Dark movies.
Yeah. Yeah, they did like a follow-up to that first one. So I ended up grabbing the first one on DVD. And it was cool because it actually came with like 3 or 4 episodes of the classic show with the new movie on the disc. So that was cool.
Yeah, I never got into that stuff growing up because, I mean, I read a few of the Goosebumps books and a few of the Fear Street books. But I was already, like I said, I've said many times before, I was already reading Stephen King and stuff. So I just thought that was kind of like kids.
I was too, but that's what made the Goosebumps fun because I would read like a Stephen King novel. And then when I just wanted to read something fast, I would read a Goosebumps. And it was just always fun because they always kind of had like a little twist ending or they were darker than they should have been for kids at that age.
And you could finish a Goosebumps book in an hour.
Exactly. I'd read them in like an hour. Even back then, like I would read them fast. And like there are genuinely stories like I Live in Your Basement is my favorite Goosebumps book. And that should not be a book geared towards like 12-year-olds or whatever because it's a sick book. Like there's like disembowelment and everything in that freaking book.
Say cheese and die.
Yeah, exactly.
You know the picture that you take a picture of somebody and it shows your death coming.
Shows their death, exactly.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It's creepy shit, and it was really cool. And like you said, even though Brad said he was into Stephen King, so was I. I mean, I can either take a month to read, Pet Sematary, which I love, or I can read like 5 Goosebump books in a day.
Exactly.
See, that's the thing is I was an avid reader and I was a very advanced reader. I would read one Stephen King book in a day or 2. I mean, I would have them done like that fast. I can read it in 7 hours.
Another thing, I remember being in school, being younger in school, and we'd have to pick like a book to read. And I remember one of my teachers, I brought in a Stephen King book, and she wouldn't allow it because it was too adult.
Do you remember which one it was?
Dude, I had that same situation kind of. They wouldn't let me do a Stephen King book. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
I don't remember what it was. I think it was The Dead Zone.
Oh, geez, that's like one of the least Stephen King books of a Stephen King book. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure it was The Dead Zone, and I remember the teacher saying it would be too adult, so I would end up having to do something like a Goosebumps or a Fear Street or whatever, just to follow the rules. Like, I'm sorry for being too advanced for you.
And I bet like one of the Goosebumps books or the Fear Street book was probably more violent than The Dead Zone.
Probably, exactly. It's not like I brought in Gerald's Game and she's tied to the bed getting fucking banged by her husband.
You bring in it and they're running a train on Beverly.
Yeah.
Have you watched that movie yet, Eric?
Which one?
Gerald's Game.
I watched it when it first came out. The only part I knew was about the wrist scene. I didn't know anything about the molestation or the weird creepy dude in the corner. So who liked to suck on her toes or whatever it was. So I think it needs a rewatch now that I know what I'm getting into. Because I thought it was literally just her trying to get out of the bed.
Right.
That's why I think it's one of the best adaptations they've done. It's like so close to the book.
Yeah, I've never read the book, but if it's Mike Flanagan, I haven't seen a movie of his that I don't like. I love Dr. Sleep. I loved The Legend of Hill House. I loved Bly Manor. I need to see Oculus. Everyone says Oculus was really good.
It is really good.
I like it.
And he did the second Ouija, or it was the prequel, and everyone says that one was better than the original too.
Yeah, the prequel was really good.
Wait, there's a prequel to Oculus?
No, Ouija.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's like Origin of Evil, I think it's called.
Yeah. Definitely.
I actually, thanks to him, Henry Thomas has a career again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that fucker is in every Mike Flanagan movie.
Speaking of sequels, have you guys seen Sinister 2?
Yes.
Yes.
How is it?
I didn't like it as much as the first one, but I thought it was still okay.
I seen the first.
I rewatched the first one the other night because it's one of the movies I wanted to rewatch before I do my top twos. And I really liked the first one, and it just reminded me that I don't even have the second one, so I was thinking about picking it up at some point. But I don't know. I haven't heard great things about it, so.
The first one was better. I like the second one though. I love that scarecrow scene, don't you, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I still haven't seen the first one. That's Ethan Hawke, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the first movie. It's really good. There's one aspect that I would have left out that I think would have been better, but for the most part, I would say, as far as scary movies go, it's definitely one of the scarier movies to be made in recent.
It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty. I liked. It's on Shudder if you got Shudder.
The 8mm scenes alone are creepy.
Yeah, and it's the sound design too.
Yeah.
In the film, it's kind of like The Entity, where the sound really fucks you up. It disorients you and all that.
They said that they included like certain audio in it to like make you unnerved, like the viewers up there.
All right.
They added a special kind of audio in it.
And even the 8mm scenes don't make me think of like found footage. It's totally different.
They're filmed. Yeah. They actually filmed them on 8mm.
Yeah, it's really good. It's not like found footage. It's really good.
And the scenes depicted in the 8mm scenes, they actually did that. Like the pool scene.
Right.
So
that pool scene is fucking creepy.
They literally did it. Like there was no like effects in that. Like they actually did that. They said it was they had to have all these the safety crew on set in case something went wrong, because obviously a lot could have gone wrong in that scene.
I was watching this thing today on it was like a little how-to type of video.
Yep.
When they do that magic mirror stuff where you touch the mirror and it goes and it kind of like
what you're doing right now?
Vibrates or whatever,
Yeah.
That you can actually do that without CGI. All you have to do is take a mirror, lay it down, and pour water on the top of it. And you can touch it and it'll do that.
Yeah, it's like ripples.
Yeah, I thought it was dope.
Yeah, speaking of pool scenes, I recently rewatched the second Strangers movie.
Oh.
And I love that. With my last rewatch more than I did the first time.
Yes.
I like it more than the first Strangers movie.
Yeah, so do I.
Too.
I like it because the first one is scary enough as it is, but I like how it's with the sequel, how it's no longer enclosed in just one area. They're going from here to there, and then the fucking 80s soundtrack.
The soundtrack,
yes, perfect.
Right on.
Who knew?
Crawling away at the end, and that song is fucking. It's
seriously. Who knew that you would have both Bonnie Tyler and fucking Air Supply in a goddamn slasher movie?
Right.
And they're fantastic scenes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit that this guy is now invincible and he's driving the truck on fire. Doesn't matter because it's a fantastic scene.
Yep.
And I liked this young girl. I believed her when she was trying to be a badass. She blew him up and all this stuff. It was such a fun movie.
Like you said, that pool scene is fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
She was a little girl and Just Go With It. The Adam Sandler movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny seeing her grown up in that.
Now you're, if I remember correctly, Eric, you're a pretty big advocate of the for the remake of Pet Sematary, and you love the original.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, original is my favorite horror movie.
What did you? Okay, so going back to the question we talked about earlier, I'm not sure you're here then. What would you call your 3 favorite remakes of since 2015?
Since 2015? Oh God, that's hard. Because I'm not good with fucking years.
Well, probably Pet Sematary, right?
I guess since it's 2019. I have no idea. I'll just say this: I know my favorite horror remakes as Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Love it. My favorite too.
I'm not gonna go, easily and pick like The Thing and The Blob and The Fly because those are
Right.
go-tos, as great as they are. But I don't think Pet Sematary the remake gets as much love as it deserves. I prefer Texas Chainsaw Massacre the remake to the original.
Damn.
Yeah.
Me too. Me
Brad
too.
does too.
Yeah. I don't know what else. I mean, I'm more a big advocate for remakes in general, just because it's a remake doesn't mean it's going to be bad. And I always say, even if you hate the remake, let's just say, this new generation, they don't want to watch anything that's over 15 years old.
Right.
Let's say they like a remake. Maybe they'll go watch the original now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If they like
Pet
Cemetery, maybe they'll go check out the one from '89 and realize it's a lot better in a lot of aspects. I think the acting in the remake I like the Lewis and Rachel in the remake more, but it's
That's exactly.
I
how
didn't like
feel.
the one that played Rachel.
I feel like it's kind of win-win. Like if they love a remake, they might want to revisit the original. If they don't like a remake, they might. Then you can tell them, well, the original is better, and then they have to watch the original anyway. So it's definitely kind of win-win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind remakes. I've always liked a lot of remakes, but the one thing that does kind of bug me is when they remake it more than once. Like Black Christmas, they've done twice. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, they're about to do for the third time.
Well, the new one isn't a remake. It's a part 2.
Again?
Part 2 again.
Remake.
It's because of they're going to Halloween 2018.
They're doing the Halloween 2018 run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was just a flat out remake.
No, it's Old Man. It's we talked about Old Man Logan. It's Old Man Leatherface.
It literally says like
Leatherface.
he's been in
That's
hiding.
in Texas.
I saw the trailer where he's breaking through the wall and he's getting the chainsaw out and all that.
He said he's been in hiding for 50 years and he's back.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Even though he wasn't intelligent enough to go into hiding in the original.
Me too, Ben.
That's the thing. I mean, the horror fan in me, because I've seen all the originals. I love what they're doing now with these like reboot sequels, like because watching the new Candyman, I love the fact that this is a direct sequel. Watching Halloween 2018, all right, this is great. It's a direct sequel.
Right.
Like the new Scream when it was first announced, it was like, oh shit, this is going to be a remake, but nope, it's a sequel. Like I love. I much rather have sequels, but I definitely appreciate remakes for what we just said. It definitely, it's helpful for a new generation to find movies that they may have overlooked.
I just wish they would get rid of this fucking trend of naming the sequel the same thing as the original.
Thing,
yeah.
Yes.
So without spoiling anything, the new Scream movie addresses that.
Okay.
Which is pretty
I
cool.
honestly have expected them to name Halloween, even though they announced it way back when they first started. When they did Halloween and then Halloween 2018, but it was just Halloween, I really expected the next one to be Halloween again and then Halloween again.
The Halloween is the worst for me just because Halloween 2018 is supposed to pick up right after the first one. So you're literally watching Halloween, then Halloween Kills, and Halloween Ends. Whereas at least with Candyman, it's like Candyman, then you got Candyman 2, Candyman 3, then Candyman, Scream, you got Scream, then Scream 2, Halloween literally follows Halloween. That's weird.
Well, it's like this, and think of it. We're in a world now where we have 3 Halloween movies.
Yep. I was just about to say, you got 3
Michael Myers, 3 Halloween movies with Laurie Strode, and you now have to be specific. Are we talking the original? Are we talking Rob Zombie? Or now everyone calls it, Halloween 2018.
And when you say do you like Halloween, I just assume the original.
Sometimes I forget that it's not called Halloween 2018. Like it's weird just seeing it as Halloween. I'm so used to calling it Halloween 2018 that I feel like that's the actual title, and obviously it's not.
Or you can go with what they were calling it during the promo, Halloween 40 years later. But and the thing is too is, as much as I love Halloween 2018, you guys have made fun of me for me saying it's the best slasher movie in 20 years. But then again, too, I also rechanged that since Halloween Kills came out. I love Halloween Kills even more. Even though I love those movies a lot, and Halloween Kills is like my second favorite Halloween film now. They're never going to replace in my heart Halloween 2. The original Halloween 2 from 1981. It's never going to replace
Halloween 3 too. I mean,
Halloween 3 is the best. It says so right there. See right there.
They can't replace that.
Yeah,
yes, we can easily. Very. Anyways, yeah.
But now technically
Halloween 2
Halloween
is always
Kills.
gonna be,
Now
like-
technically Halloween Kills is Halloween 3.
Yes, exactly.
So
I've said that a
Halloween
bunch
3
of
is the
times.
best. There you go, Brad.
Yeah.
See?
Halloween Kills is the best. There you go. Yeah.
So now, yeah, you can finally admit Halloween 3 is the best.
There you
There
go.
you
As
go.
long as we're talking about Halloween Kills and not Season of the Witch, yes.
H40, yeah.
Yeah, H40. Like
Yeah,
that.
H40, H2O, whatever, you know. But that's the thing is that is one thing I like about the Halloween franchise as opposed to, say, TCM. And I do like TCM, but don't get me wrong. But with Halloween, I can watch Halloween 1,
Bless you.
2, 4,
Thank you.
5, 6, and even H2O and still feel like I'm watching one story. And then I can watch Halloween 1, Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills, feel like I'm watching one story. And then I can watch Halloween 1, Halloween H2O, feel like I'm watching one story. But you know, and of course I'm not even going to mention Resurrection because whatever, but you know.
It's like you want to marathon it. Okay, well, which storyline do you want to fucking marathon? You know?
Yeah.
Right. Well, if I marathon them, I usually do them all with leaving out Halloween 3 and then sometimes usually the remake, but every once in a while I'll put the remake in, but I just can't bring myself to watch Halloween 2 again. I can't. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, I can't bring myself to do it.
It's too bad, man. Too bad. I
told the guys if they want me to watch it, they're gonna have to- we're gonna
that
do
movie
like a
more
watch
the more I watch it.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kind of getting there
I
myself.
love that one now, and like I said, I really didn't at first, but I
Mhm.
love that one now. Every time I do my ranking of Halloween franchise, it moves up like further and further up my ranking.
I
Good.
think I've watched that movie 7, maybe 8 times total. Maybe.
And you hate it.
I was gonna
I
say you
hate it
fucking
worse.
hate it.
I
and you've
hate
watched
it
it
more
that much.
every time I watch it. Every time I watch it, I hate it even more. Like, I hate it more and more. Every time I see that white horse or hallucination young Michael or hallucination mom, I just want to throw my controller or whatever I have near me through the television. I hate it. I'm like, oh my god! And then when at the end when he says die, I'm like,
Oh, I love
Just
that.
somebody
That's
shoot
the
me now
first thing he
because-
says in like 30 years, and it's too Loomis. You know,
Right,
he
exactly,
waits.
He's not supposed to talk at all. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
Jesus.
again, in that universe, we already heard him talk all through the first.
Yeah,
movie.
he was talking as a kid.
As a kid,
Perfectly.
but he talked as a kid in the original. They implied it. And in fact, Loomis said it that one day he just stopped talking. You know,
Okay, I got a question for you, Brad. Is there a movie in a major franchise, like it could be anything, Elm Street, Friday the 13th, that you hate more than Rob Zombie's H2? And why, if there is? Like legitimate reasons, not just because of a fucking horse or white trash family.
But okay, once again, why aren't those legitimate reasons? Because that's, to me, there's nothing Halloween about that. There's nothing. It's,
So let me ask you this,
But
Brad.
anyways,
why is that change worse than changing the fact that they're not brother and sister in the new timeline or something? Because you say, well, Michael Myers never talked in the original, but this is a different timeline, it's a different universe.
because the big difference between that is that this movie, the Halloween 2018, follows Halloween 1.
Yeah, but
where they
Halloween
weren't
2
brother and
follows the
sister
remake
yet.
of. Yeah, but Halloween 2 follows the remake. So what's the difference?
Yes.
It's a different universe.
The difference is I just don't like anything that Rob Zombie did in that movie past the first 5 minutes. I've said that I don't know how many times. I don't like any of the choices they made, but it goes back partly to the original too. I hate Tyler Scott Compton as Laurie.
I'll give you that.
I can't stand any of the lines. I hate that Rob Zombie has to make everything fucking, even though I love it in other movies that they're like his, I hate that he has to make everything white trailer trash shit. Looking at Laurie and Laurie and Annie's rooms and seeing all the spray paint on the walls and all that shit and all that just rubs me the wrong way. Everything about it.
Now, did you realize this after viewing number 7, viewing number 6?
No. This was me in the theater watching it and getting up and trying to walk out. I hated it from the first time I saw it.
Or were you chained to the seat?
Like, I paid money, damn it. I was going to finish the fucking movie, okay? No.
Well, Brad, I hope and pray that by viewing number 10, you'll at least like it a little bit.
Number 10. I'm trying to hang on. Number 10.
Because you said you watched it 7 times, so 3 more.
Oh, I don't think so, man. It's like I said, it's going to take the guys making me watch it with them on a viewing to watch it again. I don't think I'll ever watch the movie again if it's not like that.
Sometimes I feel like you get your own stubbornness in the way, though, of you enjoying something. It's
But
like you.
so what?
You
It's
know you
my
don't want
opinion,
to.
isn't it? Am I not allowed to have my own
I'm not
thoughts
saying
on
you
something?
can't have your opinion, Bradley.
No.
Calm down. What I'm saying
Ooh,
is,
he's serious.
Everybody
Now he
else
called
gets
you
one but
Bradley.
me, right?
Sometimes
Everybody else
you get-
gets one but me, right?
but I
You
feel like
know,
sometimes you convince yourself, I don't want to like this, so you won't let yourself enjoy
and
anything
what's
about
wrong
it.
with that?
You get focused on like, oh, the spray paint on the wall. Who gives a fuck? You don't like the whole movie because they spray paint on the wall.
I convinced myself 100 years ago that Santa Claus is real. I'm still gonna fucking believe it.
You know what my opinion is, though? That's a stupid fucking reason not to like a movie.
Well, that's okay. You can have
Spray
that.
paint on the
Doesn't mean
wall.
You're right, but you can have it.
Well, she has spray paint on the wall, and he says die, so I don't like it.
Anyways, there's a lot of reasons.
How about
You know
the whole
what
wheat
I do.
pizza? How
I
do you
like
feel about
chocolate
that, Brad?
Christmas, but I
I
don't
go
like
through them
Halloween
all
too.
in my video, and you can go watch my video and find out.
A fucking nun can summon a shark, and he'll like that movie, but he doesn't like fucking spray paint on the wall.
One of the things too is one of the reasons that I hate that movie so much too is once again Rob Zombie flat out said he did that movie to piss off Halloween fans.
Yeah, but
Because they
Zombie's
fucked
line
with
is not
Halloween
actually
fans.
in that movie, and you say if it's not in the movie, it
Everything
doesn't
he
count.
did in that movie was to piss off Halloween fans. Everything he did.
Oh yeah.
That's
Didn't
the
piss
whole
off
purpose
me.
of the movie.
I'm a Halloween fan.
But that's exactly what he said. I take that seriously. Fuck you, not you, Eric. Fuck Rob Zombie for saying that. That's fucked up. It's fucked up to do. Why would you make a movie to piss off the fan base of said?
How do you know he's not just trolling people too? It's Rob Zombie. He doesn't give a shit. He talks out of his ass a lot of times.
Rob
Honestly,
Zombie that's his way.
And listen, and
He'll
you
tell
look
you
at it
fuck
as if like the fandom is just us. Like there
Yeah.
is toxic fandoms. Like Rob Zombie committed to one Halloween movie, and then he basically had fans bashing him saying, "You need to come back and make the sequel. You need to come back and make the sequel."
Okay, but that's fine.
So then he comes back and says, "Fine, you want me to make a fucking sequel? Here you go." So like
Once again, it's not toxic fandom if you don't
No.
bring it up. Like I
It
don't
is.
bring this shit up until somebody mentions it to me.
it is toxic fandom, and we know that. Look how much people shit all over movies, and they demand exactly what they want from a sequel. And if they don't get it, they bitch and moan. Well, this isn't what I wanted.
This ain't a sequel, buddy. It's a remake of a sequel. It's a sequel of a remake.
It's not a
It's
remake of a sequel.
it's a sequel of a remake, but it's still a sequel. Sequel is a sequel. You know, a horse is a horse. It doesn't matter.
It's like the Child's Play 2019 remake. There's a lot of reasons I fucking hate that movie. I mean, back to Eric's original question to me. Is there anyone that I like worse than that one?
Yeah, is there anything that you hate like
because
from
that
a
one
major
to me
franchise?
That one to me is the greatest offender. That one to me is the greatest offender. But the ones that come very close up under that is, and not even the Child's Play remake. I'll say that. I don't like that movie, but it doesn't even come close to Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street is like the one of the worst offenders. And I know you're shaking your head, Eric. I know you, but I'm going to say why. It doesn't follow its own story. It doesn't even follow its own fucking story that they established within the remake universe. They totally fuck it up. And I've told you this before, and I've explained it on my video. The glove has absolutely no meaning in the remake. It's only there because it's a Freddy Krueger movie. The boiler room has no meaning because nothing happens in a boiler room in that movie. But in the dream sequence, we see a boiler room. Why?
He was a janitor, and he worked.
He was a
Freddy
janitor.
Krueger movie.
He was a janitor.
No, he was a janitor, but everything he did was in the electrical room. He was killed in an electrical room.
Oh, don't start with this boiler room, electrical room crap again. It doesn't fucking matter.
Dude, I'm
It's
sorry.
just now we're going back to the spray paint on the walls. Okay,
Totally different things, in my opinion. Sorry, totally different things. The glove. He was never a child killer. He didn't kill or hurt anybody with a glove.
But he could have threatened them with the glove if they didn't come with.
He never. No,
with the glove.
It never happened that way. It's
So Brad,
very blatant in the movie.
So Brad, what you're admitting is you need to be spoon-fed every fucking detail.
I'm saying that when you remake something, you need to have reasons for what you do. And if you don't have reasons for it and it doesn't make sense within your own story, you already fucked up. Oh, and by the way, the micro fucking naps and the dreaming is flat out impossible. It's
What?
fucking impossible.
Thank you, Dr. Bronco Juggalo.
impossible, but dreaming of a guy who can kill you in your nightmares isn't.
Exactly. You're looking for realism in a fucking Freddy Krueger movie. Who
I
cares?
don't care. They've explored it so much in the Freddy franchise already that you have to reach REM sleep to dream. That's a fact. You can't dream in a micro nap. There's no way. It's just they fucked up themselves in their own storytelling. That's what bothers me about that movie so much.
But you're okay
I
with
actually
Spencer
never
bouncing
thought
around
of
like a
that.
fucking spring in
And then
Freddy's
the rest
Dead.
of it is the CGI. The CGI I hate. But yes.
Well, the CGI I don't like either.
And
But
I think that
No, I won't even defend the CGI, and I like the remake.
handicapped Jackie Earle Haley. Jackie Earle Haley, I think, is a good choice. But they handicapped him by putting that fucking CGI on his face.
Yeah.
And the best thing he did in that movie to me was the fucking with the glove, the scissor thing. That was
Mhm.
totally him, totally new.
Yeah,
I didn't mind him. But it took some rewatches for me to get that way. At first, when I first saw it, I wanted it because I love that franchise.
How many did you watch it 7 times?
I've probably watched that at least 15 times already.
Jesus
At
Christ.
least.
And you fucking hate it.
It didn't.
You don't hate it that
took
much if you watched it 15 times.
No, really.
It took like till number 3 for me to
Wearing
start
out the fucking
noticing the
disc.
shit.
If I hate a
And then,
movie,
like,
I'll
4,
watch
5,
it maybe
6
3 and then try to sell the fucking thing.
No, see, I'm a completist. I have to have it in the collection.
I have Halloween
Yeah.
5. I watch that once a year when I'm like binge watching the series. I hate that movie too, but I'm not going to watch it 15 times.
Well, I've probably watched Halloween 3 about 30 times, and I hate it. But it's because I do it for Bill. I do it to try to like it every time.
Oh, so it's
and
Bill's fault. It's Bill's
I
fault.
just can't do it. Well,
He's a
I try
glutton
to
for
watch it at
punishment.
least once a year to see if I'll like it anymore just for him.
You
and I
know you
can't do
won't
it.
like it. Don't
I can't
bullshit
do it.
us.
I just can't. I can't. But I still watch it. I will say this: I haven't watched it since I reviewed it last.
Give it
I
time.
haven't watched it since I reviewed it, and that was in 2018 that I reviewed it. So
What you're about to
I haven't watched it in 4 years.
30 times and you hate the movie.
He'll change his mind at 31.
No,
That's the magic number.
I think we need to do like a marathon one stream where we just watch movies Brad hates, like TCM2.
I told you that's the only way you're going to get me to watch a lot of them.
Yeah, you need to do Texas Chainsaw 2.
Watch them
You
all
need
right
to
in a
do
row.
Halloween 3, Jason Goes to Hell, and then end with the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
H2.
That's what you'll start with.
And TCM2,
Why do you hate TCM2?
very simple for that one.
Different tone.
I never watched any of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre till after I saw the remake.
Okay.
But then I went back and I watched the original and I liked it. It wasn't the greatest film that everybody made out, but I liked it.
Mhm.
And then I saw TCM2, and the fact that they went from Nightmare on Elm Street to Freddy's Dead right away bugged the fuck out of me. Now, at least in the Freddy Krueger franchise, they did it gradually over time. But
As much as I like to give Brad shit, I'll give him that. They could have waited till like part 4 to go completely Looney Tunes.
I mean, the funny thing is, that was the point though that Toby Hooper was doing. He specifically made it differently because he knew he wouldn't be able to, reenact what he did with the first film.
right, but when you
that was
sit
a
there and you
style
watch
choice.
the remake,
It wasn't like
of
he fucked up. Like he knew what he was doing. That was his decision.
right. I get that. But I don't like it. Like when you watch the remake, which is like intense and scary as hell,
I love the
and then
fucking
you watch
remake.
the original, which is like this psychotic trip of a movie, and then you watch fucking part 3, and you're like, wait, where's all the shit I like? What just happened? Like, what happened here?
Did you like the prequel to the remake? The beginning?
Oh yes, I did. That was
Yeah,
good because
I thought that was
what
good,
I
too.
liked about that is we got more Jackie Earle Haley. I like that a lot. I like Jackie Earle Haley a lot.
No, you're talking about the other
Or,
guy.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Andrew Bernarski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Big difference.
Sorry.
Big difference, about 300-pound difference,
Yeah,
too.
wrong character. Sorry. Wrong
I nearly shit my pants when I found out the guy who played Leatherface, Bernarski, was in Batman Returns.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I knew he was Zangief and stuff like that. I mean, we just watched Batman Returns like this past Christmas, and you don't fucking recognize him when he's not, covered in, dressed like Zangief or covered up in makeup and stuff. He's Christopher Walken's son in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I knew he was in the movie, but I didn't know that was Christopher Walken's son. Chet.
Yeah, that's the guy who played Leatherface.
His name is
Yeah.
Chet or-
Max Shrek's
Yeah.
son. Yeah.
Wow. I heard he was in it. I thought he was like the big dude that was the clown guy.
No, he's Chet.
Wow.
Yeah, he's scary looking when he's not, looking
Right.
like a maniac.
Bill's getting for part of my birthday / Christmas gift. Bill got me. It's the Leatherface issue number 2. I think the alternate cover from back in like the 90s or whatever. And he got it autographed by Bernarski for me and had it graded. We're still waiting to get it in.
That's cool.
But I like Bernarski. He's my favorite Leatherface.
I fucking love him as Zangief in Street Fighter too.
Yeah,
He's a lot of fun.
that movie's so bad but so good at the same time.
Change the channel. And when him and E Honda are like fighting in that little model of Bisonopolis, and they're playing like the Godzilla, noises and stuff like that. It's just a fucking fun, dumb movie.
Oh man. Oh fuck.
So, do you like the beginning as much as you like the remake, or do you like the remake better for Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Ask Amir, Eric.
Both.
I prefer the remake over the prequel, but it's a close call because that prequel is so fucking good.
Yep.
I like how we get to see how things happen. I like how we see how Monty lost both of his legs. Why'd you cut the other one off? Symmetry.
Right.
Arlie Ermey is fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're almost interchangeable for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's very, very close.
I really love
the beginning. To me, has always been my bottom ranked in that franchise. Though.
Really?
Really?
Even under part 4? Really?
I love 4.
Do you?
See, I really like 4 too, but once again, it was part 4. They can go crazy on part 4.
It's not. It's not that I don't like the beginning. It's just that I like the others more. So it's just that weird thing where it's like I like all of them. Like I'm a fan of. It's weird. It's like I don't think of TCM as one of my favorite franchises, but
you like all the movies in it.
For me, I do like all of them.
Same here. There's not a movie in that franchise that I don't like. I even liked Leatherface, and I liked Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Yeah,
everyone, they always bring up that one line she says where she calls him "cuz." Who fucking cares? It's still a fun Texas Chainsaw movie.
That movie's awesome, man.
Yeah,
and besides, it's got her kids bouncing around in it. Who wouldn't like that?
That always helps.
Alexander Diodario.
Like I said, until you realize that she wanted to go topless and they said no. That just pisses you off.
That's really? Fuck yeah.
She wanted to go
fucking sacrilege right there.
When her shirt's wide open, she said it would be more realistic if her boobs were actually out, and they said no, we don't want to do the nudity.
Thank God for True Detective, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
She's the only. I haven't watched it yet, but she's the only reason why I'm going to watch that fucking Baywatch movie with The Rock. I'm not going to lie.
She's in that. I didn't even know she was in that.
Me either. I think TCM the beginning is actually like number 4 or 5 on my list because I do know that for sure that it's TCM the remake, then the Leatherface movie. I really fucking like that.
That was I didn't realize I would like that so as much as I did.
I really enjoyed that. That was, and a big part of that is what's his name? Not Brad Dorff, Steven Dorff.
Steve Dorff.
Yeah,
Steve Dorff, yes.
Like Blade.
Really fun. Yeah, and I love him in Blade too. That's one of my favorite things in Blade is him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like him in that. I really love that movie. And then I really like Texas Chainsaw, even though everybody hates on it. I love that movie.
It's so good.
And I like part 4 a lot, and even part 3 was real good. I think 5 was beginning was part 5 for me.
3 is one of my favorites.
3
is a lot of.
3 is my favorite.
Me too.
Love 3.
I gotta give Next Generation another chance. Like every time I watch it, though, I'm just so fucking bored. That's the problem. I don't know what it is. Like if McConaughey's not on screen, I'm just bored out of my mind because he's so fucking nuts in it.
Follow right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny because you watch it and Leatherface does not kill anybody in that movie. McConaughey kills everybody that dies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like Leatherface does not have a single kill in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's all McConaughey. It's just
and don't they involve like the Men in Black or something by the end, or it's the government or something?
It's like the Illuminati thing. Like it's
and that's why they're killing them. I just never got it.
Twist. I just thought that one is the one that feels the most like a slasher film to me. Like the whole like the after prom, like the the
Yeah.
getting killed off.
Oh, I love the part where Velmer's like driving the pickup truck through the woods. That's creepy. It's just like I don't know what it is. I'll have to give it a fair shot. It's just I'm always bored when McConaughey's not
I
on
like
screen.
Renee Zellweger as the final girl. I like how she fights back and she's wilding out herself.
Mhm.
You did?
Yeah, I never even knew there was a part 4 existed. Like me, Joe. I was a WWF kid, so the only reason why I watched is because Deborah McMichael plays a cop for like 3 seconds. She's the one that asks her buddy if he wants a coffee at the drive-through or whatever.
Looks like it's raining out.
No, really?
I'll definitely have to give that another shot.
The-
It may be a viewing number 3. It won't be viewing number 15 or 30, but
The Scream Factory has the other version too, the Return to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which has additional scenes and stuff. It kind of fleshes it out a bit more.
Yeah, 4's a lot of fun.
yeah, I'll give it another shot.
It's just wild, yeah.
Well, that whole last like, well, not last 20 minutes, but like the last basically chunk of movie where McConaughey's like going nuts. And
When
like,
she has the remote control for his leg, and he's like,
his leg is kicking up like crazy, and he puts the barrel of the shotgun to his mouth,
Yeah.
and then he's yelling at that shit is fun.
Yeah.
And like this is like early McConaughey. He's a nobody. Like he only was in like I don't know. Was he even in Dazed and Confused yet? I'm not sure.
that was his first film. Was Texas Chainsaw.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know that was his first.
Hey, Zellweger. They premiered in that. Yeah.
God, I
Well,
wish
one of
they
the
would have
things
done like a. I know they're too big of stars now, but man, I would have wished they would have done like a commentary or something for that Blu-ray.
Him and Renee Zellweger both have very differing opinions on that movie. But one thing I loved about it was that tightrope scene. You know what I'm talking about, where they're going across that wire.
Mm-hmm.
That scene was filmed with no stunt doubles and no safety precautions.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And
They couldn't afford it.
it freaked him out, and that's one of the reasons why Renee Zellweger hated it so much for so long. Which now she's like, I'm glad I did it because it kind of started my career, but you know,
It's just I always
she's like
found that
almost dying on there. You know,
I've always found it so cool how many big name actors they start out in horror movies.
Hell
Jennifer
yeah.
Aniston.
You know what I mean? With Leprechaun. Tom Hanks was in a slasher movie. I just found out like a couple of weeks ago.
He Knows You're Alone.
Yeah.
Then you have Paul Rudd in Halloween 6.
Yep.
Jason Alexander and
The Burning.
Jim Carrey.
Actually, that has a few
Bacon.
people in it.
Kevin Bacon, obviously, in Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Fisher
Right.
Stevens is also in The Burning.
Burning up.
Yeah.
Holly Hunter is like
Holly
you see
Hunter.
her.
Yeah.
He's in that too, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin
small
Bacon
part
did
of
like some commercial work and shit when he was younger too. So,
Yeah,
But he wasn't a name.
I mean,
Right.
Jamie Lee Curtis in Halloween, obviously.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey and
Yeah.
Once Bitten.
Yep.
Hey,
That counts, yeah. That's a fun, stupid vampire movie. I fucking love that movie.
Yeah, me too.
Very much
That-
streamy. Very much.
Yeah, that's definitely like a Halloween, friends over with beer, popcorn, movie. That's a lot of fun.
Have you guys, I know Jason has, I know Brad has. Eric, have you seen Scary Movie from 1991?
Scary movie, like the parody movie.
No.
Nah.
It's like it's a Halloween movie. They play like a Halloween haunt.
I've never heard of it then.
It's awesome.
Really good.
Robert Jacks, who plays Leatherface, plays in that too. He has like a small role in that. He plays Leatherface in The Next Generation.
Really, it's a shot-on video movie, Eric, but it's really good.
It's on Tubi. I'm adding it to my queue now.
Oh, scary movies on Tubi?
Yeah,
Nice.
1991. If that's what Joe says.
That's
Yep.
the one.
On a Halloween night, big-time nerd Warren attends a spook house in a small Texas town.
That's the one.
Okay, I'm adding that now.
And
Badass.
you know that the original title for Scream was supposed to be Scary Movie, but they changed it because they thought it sounded too comedic.
Warren is played by John Hawkes, by the way, when he was young. He went on to be an Oscar nominee.
Alright, no, fucker.
And then the fucking the studio that made Screamers,
Yeah, they tried suing.
they sued Scream because of the similar title. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's now added to my list.
Scary.
The description of Scary Movie on Tubi is fucking hilarious. John Hawkes stars as a dork attend a haunted house. After witnessing some strange events, he's sure there's a psycho lurking about.
It's great. Such a fun movie.
It is.
We might also recommend Bloody New Year and Slime City. Okay, yeah.
I haven't seen.
I've never seen Slime City.
I still got and the Mutilator. I still got to see that.
Yeah,
That's a
Brad.
good one.
So Rose
Mutilator's
McGowan,
awesome.
Rose McGowan still has like props that she got on the wrap day that say "Scary Movie" for Scream on the title because they had
Really?
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they had like T-shirts and like whatever, like water bottles and stuff. She has, I think she has a wine bottle still, and it says "Scary Movie," and then it has like the wrap date on it.
That's cool.
I think they made the right
Yeah, they
decision.
said the whole crew thought it was going to be called Scary Movie the whole time.
It was the entire
Yeah.
time. Yeah, they changed it at the end.
I'm still afraid to revisit the Scream franchise because my tastes have kind of changed for meta humor. Like I think I've been beat over the head with it lately, and I'm not too big on smart air quotes characters like Randy would be, or I don't know if I'd be annoyed by Matthew Lillard now. So I'm afraid to revisit and then end up not liking it, if that makes sense.
You know what's funny about that
I
is
get
Matthew
that.
Lillard hates it.
Who does?
Matthew Lillard says he hates his performance in Scream.
He hates his performance, but he loves the movies.
He's still yeah.
He said that his
He
head looks
pretty
too
much
small
was
and
a
his
no.
teeth look too big.
He was pretty much a nobody other than SLC Punk until other than Scream, wasn't he?
He was doing more like teen movies at that time, like he did like She's All That and stuff like that.
Right.
It was all around the same time, but
Yeah, he's only in She's All That for like what 5 minutes, maybe.
yeah.
He also did Wing Commander.
Oh,
my God, really?
He actually
he was. Yeah, him and Freddie Prinze Jr. were in that.
he
Yep.
I forgot
auditioned for
about that.
Scream because he went there with his girlfriend at the time who was auditioning,
Mhm.
and then they asked him to audition, and then he ended up dating Nev Campbell after that.
Okay, Freddie Prinze Jr., did he go on to be a writer for WWE, or is that a different
Yes.
Freddie Prinze Jr.?
No, it's the same one.
That's him.
Same one? Okay, I was
Yes.
curious about that. I wasn't sure.
He just dropped off the face of the earth. What the hell
Yeah,
ever happened?
he became a
He's
writer.
He's
for
apparently
WWE.
wanting to make another horror movie, I think.
He did voice acting for Star Wars too, Freddie Prinze Jr.
Huh.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I always thought that was kind of weird, just seeing him as a WWE writer. But
Yeah,
apparently,
I saw that
everyone
recently.
loves him backstage. So it was like way post Attitude Era, though. I think.
Yeah, I think it was not too recently that he was either still there or he may still be there. I don't know.
That's
No,
right.
he's been gone for a while, but they do call him on, as a consultant every now and then with certain stories, apparently. But I mean, it's still kind of cool, of all people, you're going to call Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
What should we do with Brock Lesnar this week or some
I mean,
bullshit
if
like
David
that,
Arquette can be WWE champion, why not?
Right.
I felt so bad for David Arquette during that time. It wasn't his fucking fault. He was there to promote a movie. He didn't write the storyline.
I know.
But
You know
he
what I
had
mean?
fun. He said he had fun doing it. He loved it.
He did. And what was really cool is like everything he donated every fucking penny to like the Owen Hart and Brian Pillman fund. He didn't make a single dime on that.
I've always liked it. I thought it was fun.
I thought it was fun because he's goofy. It's wrestling. You don't take it fucking seriously. Who cares?
I love that.
You know? And then Ready to Rumble is I love that fucking movie too.
I saw it in the theater a few times.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie is so much fun.
I remember back when WCW did the Chucky thing because Bride of Chucky coming out.
Oh, that was fucking horrible. Poor
I
Rick
love that
Steiner
shit.
trying to fucking talk down to fucking
Right.
Chucky.
The Chucky parts are funny though. And fact, I even used part of it on one of my videos for a long time. Like,
Did you?
no. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, like that, I think Rick Steiner's son is like the NXT champion now or something like that.
Yeah, he
both
is.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah. There's just,
You want the rest?
I don't know, man.
There's no frosting left in here.
Did you see the new Candyman yet, Eric?
I did.
What'd you think of that?
Maybe 50-50 on it. I don't think it was.
Harder being cool.
I don't think the social commentary was as bad as I was expecting, but I think you still kind of gotten beaten over the head with it.
That's how I feel.
Other than that, it was okay.
I agree.
I
I liked it more the second time. I watched it again the other
Mhm.
day with my son. It was his first time watching, my second time seeing it, and I liked it more the second time. As soon as
Yeah.
the movie ended, I asked my son what he thought, and he said, "I liked it." He goes, "But I feel like it was a little too overstated." And I said, "That's exactly
Yeah.
what I thought the first time I watched it. Like, it's not like Black Christmas 2019 bad,
No.
like
No,
overstated.
not
but
even close.
Christ.
I still feel like it's just a little too overstated.
When
It
there's a
is a
character,
little bit heavy-handed.
when there's a character named Brianna, when they have, when the painting is called "Say His Name,"
Yeah.
when the ending with the cops and stuff, I
Yeah.
mean, I get it, it. But on second viewing, like you said, it's not as bad, but it's just. I'd rather watch Candyman 3, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a lover of Candyman 3. I'm happy that the Blu-ray
I do
finally
too.
came
I
out.
love
I
that
gotta
movie
get
too.
that one.
Yeah,
But
I gotta get that one too.
It wasn't as bad the second time I watched it, and I thought it was cool. I just found this out because sometimes now I like to go through the IMDb trivia. When Anthony's like in the library, they filmed that in my hometown, in the college in my hometown.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
NIU. That was kind of
Well,
cool.
it's based in Chicago. That's where Candyman was based. So I mean, it should be.
Yeah, I'm like an hour from Chicago.
Oh, okay. Oh, your home. So your hometown's not Chicago. You're talking about okay.
Correct. Yeah.
I get what you're saying. The thing with it for me was like you said, it was a little bit heavy-handed, but it didn't get in the way of the story the way that Black Christmas 2019 did.
Yeah.
And then after I watched it, I went back and watched the original Candyman because I love that movie. But then I was like, actually, I never really thought about it before, but it's a little bit heavy-handed in the original Candyman even.
I think it's more subtle in the original.
I think it is a little more subtle, but like Joe said, and like me and Bill both said in our interview, people have to have things kind of spoon-fed to them now.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of, I think, why it was like that, because people are kind of stupid these days.
I think all they literally had to do was get rid of a few lines throughout the movie, and that would have even helped. But there's just a few lines that come across as a little agenda driven that weren't even necessary lines. Like the story itself can tell itself. Like you said, the original Candyman does it, and it has an obviously a strong message, but again, it's in a subtle way. And I agree that audiences now are different. But at the same time, if they just threw away a couple of lines, I would have felt a little bit better about it.
And in the original, we get it. It's race related, okay? But in the original, there's only one line that I've noticed. It's when Virginia Madsen gets beat up. She says, cops, don't blink an eye when it's a black person attack, but a white girl, they're all right there. But that's only one line. We have so many lines, in the
new one, yeah.
The new one, I guess you would say, fucking Candyman, whatever part it is now. You can't, 4. You have one guy saying, are they, when the cops drive by, are they there to watch us or keep us in or something like that? You know what I mean? Keep us in our houses or to keep us safe. And again, like I said, the name of the painting, the name of one of the characters was the name of that girl that was murdered. I mean, we get it. And this is air quotes when I'm saying it because I'm a big supporter of cops, but I get it. Cops are bad. We get it.
I'm not.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, it's we weren't spoon fed it in the new one. We were beaten over the head.
Let's see. And one thing too that I'll say is like with the original, kind of like with the original, even though the commentary was a little bit pushed more in this one, I don't feel like they were saying and this is just my opinion. I don't feel like they were saying like white people now are to blame. The white people now are all evil.
I don't think so either.
They weren't saying that. They were just stating that this is what's happened over history. And this is the things we need to change to watch out for so it doesn't happen again.
I think what I also have a problem with is look at how all of the white characters were portrayed and look how all the white characters ended up in the movie. Whereas at least in the original,
not all like there was the gay white guy. He didn't end up in anything.
Well, but he's a gay white guy. The gay white guy is the. I mean, you know what I mean? All of the straight white people in the movie were portrayed in a bad light or they died. Whereas
the one guy, I'll say this: the guy that owned the art, what do you call it? The art, the show or whatever. The guy that was
The promoter.
his girlfriend, the Candyman's girlfriend's partner,
Mhm.
or whatever. That guy deserved it. He was a douchebag.
But that's what I'm saying. But they're portrayed that way, so they're making the villains.
Yeah, but if you go back and watch a lot of stuff where art people are portrayed, that guy kind of, I think that's more of a commentary on the.
Yeah, they're just snooty assholes.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't like I said, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still there.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, if you and in other movies with a mainly white cast, they could still make the white art guy in a negative light. This is a movie that shows they had choices of what they were going to make that character. It could have been the other art promoter that they made that way, but they didn't. They chose to make it the white guy. That's my point.
One thing I really liked about it
out
was
of its way to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
One thing that I thought was cool is the way they portrayed the two gay characters in the movie, especially the gay brother, the one. Well, wait, Jay, you still haven't seen the movie, right? I
haven't seen it.
Not really a spoiler here, but like, because we all know what, like from the trailers, who the Candyman is.
Don't spoil anything.
I'm not spoiling anything. But like the way they portrayed the gay brother, he was gay, yes, but he wasn't like. It's kind of like the way I feel like they portrayed the gay characters in Wrong Turn. They were gay, but that didn't make up the character of that person. You know what I mean? Like he was like when he thought somebody, when they were being threatened, whether he could or not, he stepped up because he was the brother. He stepped up like, hey, he wasn't the stereotypical gay guy that ran and hid and all the, all the bullshit or whatever. Like, so I just, I like that a lot.
There's a lot I liked about it. Just a few things that they could have downed a little bit. Certain lines, and it didn't have to be so obvious about.
Well, the problem was it's also Jordan Peele being involved. He brings a lot of that to the table too. With things he said and stuff like that.
Yeah. There was a lot of
whether it's taken out of context or not, it doesn't matter. He has this persona when it comes to race. And I think that didn't help the movie.
It does kind of play a center in a lot of his films.
It's interesting because he's split race. I mean, he's
right.
And he's married to a white woman, isn't he? Or a biracial woman, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
See? I have no problem with that. It's just it doesn't have to be so overstated. It's just like you said, it's like we get it. We understand what you're doing here. You don't have to literally scream it down on our face. This is what you're doing.
But if we take out all the social commentary and all that, it was still a good reboot / restart of the. I like how they brought everything back to tie into the original, and and they brought some new innovations like the stick figure thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
I love that. I like that.
I thought that was so cool. Like, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't love it. It's I love the original, and then right after that is part 3. I don't know. I love part 3. I have a lot of fun with part 3.
Part 2 is not as good as part 3.
I think for the problem with part 2 for me is I thought it was, again, like Chainsaw 4. I just thought it was kind of boring a lot of times. I don't know where I would place, that's why I fucking hate doing rankings. That's why I don't do ranking videos, but it's too difficult for me because tomorrow I might change my fucking mind. But I think two and the brand new one are just kind of neck and neck to me. They're good. I bought them to have in my collection. I don't hate them. I'm not going to watch them 30 times, but I was expecting and hoping for better.
Well,
but 3 is a lot of fun. 3 is, even Tony Todd fucking hates 3, and I think 3 is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
Well, what's her name? Deanna DeMarco. What's her fucking name?
Donna D'Errico.
Donna D'Errico. Her, and like you said with the chick from Texas Chainsaw, it'd be better if she was topless, but her running around the way she is not bad. That doesn't hurt the movie.
That's what Playboy's for. You can find it.
Yeah. Oh, I've got the issue. I know. But it doesn't hurt though. It doesn't hurt the movie at all.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, I would put Pet Sematary 2019 over Candyman. I'll say that. How about that?
Guy, Jason?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap out.
All right, man.
I'm falling asleep here. So
How about you, Joe? You want to end it or you want to keep going?
It's up to you guys.
You guys can keep going.
It's your channel, bro. I came in 3 hours late, so it doesn't matter to me.
It's good talking to you, Eric.
Yeah, it was fun. I was glad to be back and give Brad some shit, but it's all in good fun, dude.
And I'm the guy that asked him to come in. What the hell?
It's all in good fun, dude.
We can go like another 15 minutes or so if you guys want. Then
okay.
All right, see you guys.
All right, have a good night, man.
Jay.
Good night.
Love you, bro. Talk to you tomorrow.
Go to 1:30, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, an hour ahead. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm 2 hours behind them and 1 hour behind you.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm 1:15 here. So.
Oh, night's just starting for you then, Brad.
Yeah, it's only 11:15. But then again, I have drank a little bit today. I finished off the bottle of my Crown Royal. That's gone, so.
Yeah, Ben, it would make my top 10 of 2021 too. I liked it enough for it to be in there. Candyman.
I'm not going to say where it made it because it'll ruin my thing later on this year.
It's in your top 2.
But then again, I just did a top 21 of like all the movies I did, not just horror, but all the movies I watched. So it's in there, so you can check that out.
Yeah, like I said, I just think I just wanted more. It was now that Jason's gone, it was cool to see Vanessa Williams back. That was kind of a neat callback.
Yeah.
And she was good for like the 2 minutes she was in it, but
right. For me, there was just a lot of stuff I really liked that if you just kind of not ignore, because I'm sorry, just me saying, there is a lot of issues that are addressed in that film that need to be addressed.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't have to be like every 5 minutes shoved in our entertainment. We address that shit in our real world, in my opinion. Just whatever.
Exactly. Especially in the movie.
Point across. Just you don't like I've said it 100 times already. Beat us over the head with it. You can get your point across, even if you want to be a little bit more than subtle.
Right.
But I mean, come on. I mean, I bet you if we actually sat down and watched that movie again, in this context, we could pick apart the message that they wanted to say from beginning to end. We get it. There's so many examples, but also I was expecting it to be a lot worse with that too.
And like I said, for me, the messages never took me out of the film and it never got in the way of the film. There's so much stuff in it that I really like. Like a lot of people, I've heard criticize it. I love that bathroom scene with the girls.
Mm-hmm.
And I like down to
you only see it through the compact mirror.
Exactly. Yeah. The technical aspects of seeing it through that was so cool. I was like, that is good directing. That's cool.
You know what I thought was a cool concept? I thought my Blu-ray was fucked up when I watched it. When you're playing it and everything's fucking backwards.
Yes.
It's the mirror. Yeah.
I thought that in the movie theater too. I was like, wait a minute. Did they did they fuck it up or what?
Yeah.
And it wasn't just like the Universal, like the monkey's paw logo and stuff like that. All of it was so
everything was back.
That was cool.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it all backwards? Like, and I was like, oh, duh, mirror image, duh,
I will say this. I like this. My son pointed this out too. I find it interesting because as much as we're talking about like the message they were trying to make, I do like the fact that they also sort of point out the hypocrisy. So like they're talking about how, the guy that's the candy man in the movie, the guy at the beginning was passing out the candy, how, he was blamed and everything like immediately and all this. And then meanwhile, like later on, it's what's her face, the mom, Anthony's mom that returns. She tells him how all this time, like all these people were blaming Helen Lyle for being the killer.
Right.
And here they are. They're all doing the exact same thing. They're blaming this white woman for doing this horrible thing that she never did. So I like that they point out that hypocrisy too, because it's basically saying everybody's guilty of doing the same thing.
Yeah.
It's not.
And I liked how Anthony's mom told Anthony that she was innocent.
And I love who Anthony.
That's what I like.
I love that. It's like it just showed that like all this time she was getting blamed, and sure enough, she was innocent. And here they are just believing it because other people are telling them it's the case. So I do like that they did that.
And I really liked who Anthony's mom was. Like as soon as you saw her, but even more if you don't recognize her because she's gotten older, as soon as you heard her voice,
you
knew who it was, and I was like, holy shit, that's awesome.
If you look closely, she's still got the scar too.
Yeah.
Yep.
See the
I
scar?
saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
She's so good. Like I just love when he says Candyman, she just goes and then just what she brought to the movie was really good. I wish there was more of her in it. But it's not her story, so I get it.
Right. But that's something else too, is like, we all knew Tony Todd was going to be it at some point. I thought the way they did that was kind of cool. Like, and I hope Jason, if you're watching still, turn it off because I'm about to say something. The way they did it by showing like that Jebediah was Candyman, but then there was another Candyman, and then there was another.
Yeah, I like how it's not just one. Yeah,
that was kind of cool. I like that. That was kind of cool.
See, that I'm gonna have to really sit on. Like, I don't know if I like the whole multiple through the years Candyman, but that could just be me. I just want it to be Tony Todd, but
that's because he's awesome.
I think it's like the whole. Well, he's the original. It's the fact that it's like Candyman became this concept. It was more of an idea,
right?
But that's where it gets into the whole say his name thing. It's like they were. That's. I don't know. I don't like the say his name thing because obviously, it's the George Floyd thing all over again. They really.
Yeah, they didn't try to hide that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They really shoved that one down.
Yeah, but then again, too, that comes up in the original movie, but way before George Floyd ever happened.
Not like that though. It say his name in the mirror 5 times because that's what they
part
were
of a story. It's part of the urban legend.
Candyman when the bees were eating him. Yeah, when he was killed. And
Anthony named one of his fucking paintings say his name.
Yeah,
that's true.
So that's the thing. Whatever.
Well, it's based.
I agree.
Then again, too, like you said, like we were talking about with Halloween Ends, how they're going to incorporate COVID into it. I don't particularly like that idea, but I trust the filmmakers to give me a good film because I've liked the first 2 they did. But they were kind of putting in the recent events that had happened to further their.
And the thing is, though, with the whole COVID thing and Halloween Ends, we don't know. We might just see people wearing masks for all we know.
Well, they said what they said was that it's going to take place because it was supposed to, like Joe and I were talking about earlier, it's supposed to take place right after Halloween Kills.
I've heard it's supposed to take place. Yeah, because Halloween Kills still is taking place in 2018.
So, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what did Michael get afraid of COVID? He decided to go away from.
No, he always wears a mask. Michael's fine.
I honestly think it's going to be something simple, like they're short staffed somewhere, so that's how Michael escapes. Like the police force is they lose people because of the vaccine mandate or whatever, and because of that, Michael is able.
But where the fuck's he been? What, he decided to just I'm gonna not go out until COVID.
What I think is they're gonna have him locked up, and then because of issues with COVID, they don't have enough staff, enough of the force to keep.
Well, let's go back to the way Kills ends, and if anybody out there hasn't seen Kills, and I'm about to give it away, I hope I'm not. But
hey, Katie,
the way Kills ends, with him killing. Here's the spoiler: him killing Karen at the end. But all those cops are still outside the house there. Does he get caught or does he get away? We don't know yet. So
I think he gets caught.
That's something they're gonna have to say in the beginning of the next film.
Have either of you guys seen the alternate ending yet?
Yeah, we both watched it. We got and watched it.
Yeah,
it's really not even alternate. It's more like extended. It's just extended.
I like how when Michael was killing her, I liked how he didn't have the dialogue of Jamie Lee Curtis talking. I thought that was better. I just thought it was stupid though. She's walking out of the hospital with a fucking kitchen knife and no one noticed.
Well, that was like we talked about earlier. That was actually in the original trailer. If you remember watching the trailer, that was there.
Well, yeah.
I don't think anybody cares at that point because everybody was all worked up into a frenzy anyways. So
true.
I mean the thing I like about the extended is that it focuses on the knife, which they focus on the end of 2018. It's like the same knife once again. So I like that idea, but at the same time, if they had kept that ending, it wouldn't have worked because she's gonna walk out there and then 4 years later she's gonna fucking find them.
Yeah.
I guess they can retcon. They could have retconned and just had somebody stop her in the beginning of Halloween Ends.
Why not? They retconned everything before.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'll tell you what. Brad knows I wasn't excited for 2018. I didn't really care for 2018. I thought Halloween Kills was exactly what I wanted. It was a lot of fun. I didn't care too much for the story because when you take away the druids and the family member stuff, it's really just Michael killing people for every single fucking movie. I had fun. I didn't have characters I hated because a lot of people know if I'm watching a movie for 90 minutes and I don't give two shits about the people that are in danger, why would I care? I liked these characters. It took me 2 viewings to grow to like Anthony Michael Hall as Tommy. I didn't like him the first time I watched it, but I had a lot of fun with Kills. I was very happy, and I wasn't excited to see Kills because of 2018. I'm excited to see Ends because of Kills, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And that's fine. But what, like I've said before, in so many movies, we just talked about a few minutes ago about the reasons I don't like certain movies.
Mm-hmm.
At least I have reasons that are reasons. It's not like I didn't like the movie because they chanted Evil Dies Tonight, which is not realistic because nobody in the real life would do that, really.
Bullshit. Have you seen any of the riots that are happening right now?
Exactly. Where you been the last 4 years? You know what?
Come on.
You know,
Okay. A lot of people are saying Evil Dies Tonight got annoyed. Well, guess what? When you're hearing it every fucking day, it's that makes it realistic.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like I said, Free Britney. Come on.
I love the people who tried to say that. Oh, I'm not to call anybody out, but people on the left that were claiming that Halloween Kills is making fun of the January 6th rioters. Nope, because they wrote that before January 6th happened. So they're making fun of your side when you're out there. So it's just funny. It shows you like
they keep forgetting that this movie was fucking delayed.
The intelligence levels of these people, like they think, joke's on you. It's like, no, joke's on you. This is how stupid you look. Yeah. So it's like, and so
but that's the thing is they weren't saying
thing they're getting frustrated with is the thing that they're promoting in real life.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing. In Halloween Kills, they were giving a social commentary just like they were in Candyman.
Yeah.
But they weren't aiming it at one side or the other. They were aiming it at everybody.
You can look at it
everybody being stupid. You know.
Exactly. 100%. And so to go back to what Eric said, it's like, see, I really liked Halloween 2018, so I was excited to see Kills, but I loved Kills so much that it made me not like Halloween 2018 as much as I did before. Because now I love Kills so much more. Now I watch 2018, I'm like, I like it, but it's
I still love Halloween 2018 as much as I did before, but this one's even better. It's like getting your ice cream and eating it too. It's the cherry on top of the cherry, and I'm like, yeah, let's do this.
It shows me that I preferred the lack of a storyline in Kills to the little bit of a convoluted plot with the doctor and stuff in Halloween 2018.
And I've heard the critics of Kills say that there's no bullshit. There's no storyline.
Well, I'm saying like compared to Halloween 2018. There's more story to it, you know.
I honestly say there's more story in Kills than there is in 2018, but it's the backstory. It's the shit we got that relates to the original that gives us more of the layers to what
they both have backstory. I think I gotta agree with you. I think there's more. Maybe backstory is not the right word, but there's more possible stories to happen with 2018 because of the new Doctor, which went fucking nowhere. Which I thought was
like that part.
Well, you know what? He would have been cool if he made it to Kills or something. But no,
well,
you know, wouldn't that be
the reason for the bus crashing? That was his whole point of being.
Right, but the fact that he, you know, when he put on that mask, I'm like, okay, now it's really going to get good. And he's gone. We needed more of him. You know, even if he made it at least to the fucking end of the movie. But I think there was more possibilities, air quotes, for like backstories in 2018. Kills, it's called Halloween Kills for a reason. Michael kills a whole bunch of fucking people. You know what I mean?
Right.
We got what we wanted, but we had more likable characters. I love Michael McDonald as one of the gay guys. I always love when that fucker pops up, whether it's Austin Powers or Leprechaun 2, when he's the guy that dies from the cappuccino machine. He's always fun.
Yeah.
I loved the black couple, you know, the guy who was the nurse and the lady who was, you know, the doctor. I do wish we got to see more of who was Loomis's assistant in the first one. I wish there was a longer confrontation when she was shooting Michael, but I liked how it was realistic because she's so fucking scared. She's not going to hit him with the first bullet. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
well, like I was saying
yeah, exactly, Ben. It was mob stuff was in the original Halloween too. There was a mob outside Myers' house smashing the windows and shit. People didn't complain about that.
And then the thing, like with 2018, like I it makes me like that movie even more. But I also love Kills even more. Like you said, it's called Halloween Kills because Michael gets to kill a shit ton more people. It's the most brutal we've ever seen him. But at the same time, we got to see new layers of things that we never got before. Like I said, it'll never, even though I love it, I may even like it even more. It's never going to replace Halloween 2 in my heart because those are the ones we grew up on and all. But like, we finally get to see what happens, why he stole the rope from the hardware store.
Yes.
You know, we get to see
those flashbacks.
How it affect, and like they said in so many times, as Jamie Lee Curtis even said in the interviews, that her character wasn't as central in this one because this was a story about how it affected everybody, including where in 2018 was a lot about how it affected her. You know, but now it's about how it affected everybody. And like you were saying with the the couple that's the nurse and the doctor, but their actual their Halloween costumes are switched.
Yeah.
I thought that the little boy that was being babysitted in the first one was their kid. Because
I thought that too.
You see them leaving the house, then you see that kid being babysitted. So I thought that, and then they're like, "Oh, that's the little bastard from across the street."
Yeah,
I'm like, "That's funny." That's good shit right there.
And there was a lot of cool stuff. I love when Michael's taking out the mob. How it's cut. You know, the way the movie is, it cuts on him, and then suddenly we see Tommy Doyle getting his throat slashed, and then we get to him again. And that was really cool. So I think it was a lot of improvements.
And the throwback the car scene where he smashes the window and grabs Marion, and
that was cool.
You know, and then, but my favorite part is where the doctor that's actually, or the nurse that's actually a doctor, where she's coming up with that Desert Eagle and she's not hitting a goddamn thing, and then he kicks the fucking door
and she fucking shoots herself in the eye.
Coolest fucking thing ever. Like,
yeah.
But like we were talking about earlier, I don't see how people that call themselves Halloween fans can't like the movie. It's everything you would want in a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
I mean, even down to when he poses Little John and Big John, it's like people complain, why would Michael do that? But he did that in the original movie. He has them posed. Like he has Linda.
Yeah, he did that in all the movie. He always put his.
He poses Judy. He poses Annie on the fucking bed.
So I don't understand how people can say
that.
I don't understand how people can say that's something new. Like we see him do that already in the original.
Yeah. And I will say this: when he's killing the guy on the table, he's already dead, and then he's just gradually just stabbing the knives.
Well, I love, and she's
the first time I watched it, I didn't get it. You know what I mean? I'm just like, okay, this is taking too long. Why the fuck are we seeing it?
Right.
I watched it a second time, and then like Joe said, he's done this before. Someone's gonna fucking walk in, and he's gonna have a dozen knives in his back. This is us just seeing him playing around when he's done.
You never get to see that.
And she was still watching. She was still alive. The wife.
Yeah.
And to me,
so I grew to really appreciate that scene the second time I watched it.
Yep.
And even the like, once again, going to the technical aspects, one of my favorite scenes in 2018 is the scene where after he puts on the mask, he shuts the trunk and they show him through the car window. I think that's a beautifully shot scene that just encapsulates what Michael Myers is. In this one, right after he shoves the light tube, that he breaks and he shoves it through that woman's throat, you see the mask in the window. And just the way that shot is so cool. And I love that so much because it's just like, that's a scary fucking sequence.
Well, even the sequence when the husband sees him in the bathroom, like he goes in there and imagine you go in your bathroom and he's just standing there like that. What the fuck did you do?
He was sewing up his wounds and binding his fucking wounds and shit in their bathroom.
I love that. It's like people. I feel like a lot of people who bash the film miss these little details. Like a lot of people say, "Well, how did Michael wrap his hands up? Did he go to the hospital?" It's like, no, he was in the bathroom wrapping his hand. Like you're gonna put these things together.
It's like I said, it's just like the scene of seeing him stabbing that one body 5 or 6 times. They're actually showing what he's doing off screen, so you don't have those questions.
Exactly.
And I think a lot of times, like, it's true. You need, sometimes if you don't like a movie, watch it a second time. You might like it better, or you might you might still not like it, but you can appreciate it more. The stuff you didn't like, or at least it'll explain why this thing happened. You know what I mean?
Hey, she was freaked out, Ben. What do you expect? And she was even like, I thought it was so funny too. The husband never used a gun. She's like, give me that shit. That's funny.
Oh, I loved them arguing over the fucking drone and everything. They were fun.
Right. You know, I think they brought out they've brought out so much good in horror lately, especially a lot of it hasn't even made it to theories. A lot of it's been straight to video.
Mm-hmm.
Leprechaun Returns. It
was a lot of fun.
Lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Movies like VFW, a lot of fun.
That was I saw the trailer.
Awesome?
I went out. I bought it on
Mhm.
Amazon without watching it, and I fucking love that movie. It's so fucking good.
The Wrong Turn new movie, the Castle Freak remake. So much good stuff has come out lately that people, the quote unquote mainstream audiences, don't even know about.
Yep.
And it's like you talk to people and they're like, dude, you need to check this out. And then they do, and you're like, I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes the last drink of that. Should I switch to vodka now?
Flip a coin. Yes or no?
Well, if I don't switch to vodka, it's either drink more or go eat. One of the two. So, like, you know.
Well, you eat, it'll absorb it up so you can drink a little bit afterwards, too.
Well, see, the thing is every time after I eat and we stop talking and I start watching something,
you fall asleep?
Then I wake up like 3 hours later and realize I fell asleep. So.
Yeah, going back to like what we were saying about Halloween Kills, how they show what Michael does we don't see. I like that Halloween Kills wasn't overstated like a lot of other movies, like being spoon-fed things. Like it trusts the audience is gonna figure things out and like understand. And that's what I really like about the new Scream movie is that it literally goes the opposite. And there's so many like hints and clues throughout the movie that it basically wants the audience to figure out. Like I said, there's one thing that people keep pointing out, and they keep saying that it's a goof in the new Scream movie, but it's not if they paid attention to the previous sequels, because there's something that doesn't seem to make sense, but it does if they caught something earlier on.
So do you I mean, I'm going to see part 5. You recommend that I rewatch 1 through 4?
I would absolutely rewatch 1 through 4.
Okay.
And just pay attention to even things that you might not think are important.
Okay.
This is one of those movies that is just like I said earlier. I don't know if I don't think you were here yet. The original Scream from 1996 was they called it a love letter to slasher fans. This new Scream is a love letter to Scream fans.
Okay.
Like the original Scream paid homage to a lot of other slasher films, whereas this Scream movie pays homage to all of the other Screams. And it's just, again, there's all these little details that they seem like these throwaway details in these other sequels that kind of play a role in this one. So if you're familiar with the movies, the more familiar you are, the more you'll appreciate the new one.
Okay.
And going back to what we were talking about with Kills, and what I said is, like, in 2018, and I said this in my review, even though I love and I love Kills, it's never going to take away them being brother and sister, because that's what we grew up on, was them being brother and sister, right? Well, in 2018, I thought that the way they kind of like explained it away with that's just something somebody made up, that was a little bit weak, if I gotta be,
I thought it was funny. It's
funny, but it's like, okay, that just totally, you're gonna use that line just to
explain like everything we love about the. I think it's realistic. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that happens in real life.
It is, but one thing I really loved about Kills is that it connected, in my opinion, even more than 2018 did to the original by all the little nuances they put in. Like we were talking about with the posing, right? When he kills Bob in the original and sticks him to that door, he didn't have to do that. You didn't have to lift him up there and stick him in the door. He could just stabbed him and left him on the ground. He posed Bob. That's what he did. He posed him.
Yeah.
He posed,
and then he admired his work.
And he admired his work. And all the way up through Halloween 6, he poses people around the house after he kills them.
Yep.
And I think, did he pose anybody in Halloween H2O?
Oh yeah, he has her hanging from the light.
She's hanging from the light.
Yeah, he poses people in all the movies.
And Charlie's in the little elevator thing.
Right. And like you said, the one thing that I don't like Halloween 3, I've always said that. There's no secret. But him killing those people and then putting the masks on them, that was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Or hollowing out the fucking deputy's head in 2018 and putting the flashlight through it.
Yeah.
That's some
That's why-
shit he did in some other kind of.
That's why I don't understand when people complain about it in Kills. Like, this
Right.
is exactly what he's always done.
And then somebody tried to bring up that weak ass argument about him killing firefighters.
Yeah.
When it's real firefighters that
They were
played
real
in that
firefighters
fucking
playing
scene.
the part.
Okay, they're worried about him killing firefighters. He killed a fucking kid in 2018. He tried to kill Jamie Lloyd as a kid in 4 and 5.
And he kills a bunch of cops, but that's okay because nobody likes
Yeah.
cops right now.
Yeah.
We still like firefighters, so you can't kill firefighters.
It's just the internet being stupid, man.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
I love the fact that there was a petition about canceling or taking that scene out of Halloween Kills, but then there was a counter petition to stop the petition.
That was one of the best scenes, dude.
Oh, it was, but it's just so
Yeah.
funny that somebody actually made a petition to stop the first petition.
Because they realized how fucking stupid it was.
Yeah, they knew, and it was just a joke, and nobody was. I'm glad that I'll say this. I'm glad that Blumhouse at least did not succumb to the minority internet people who just scream louder than everybody else.
No, I think Jason Blum knows where his bread is buttered. You know, he knows the majority want to see that scene.
Yeah. And, they used to talk about in the first movie how John Carpenter, doesn't use a lot of blood and all.
Mhm.
But in the part 2, it was full of blood. Well, behind the scenes, if you watch the behind the scenes on that on the Blu-rays or DVDs or whatever, they said it was Mustafa Akkad who kept being like, more blood, more blood, more blood.
Yeah.
So in this one, I fully see his son, who is now the executive producer, going, more blood, more gore. Let's do it.
There's that, I like, the hardcore wrestling, and then there's an ongoing saying that said red means green. So
Yes, exactly. And this to me was way more brutal than Halloween Rob Zombies or Halloween 2. This was the most brutal we've ever seen, Michael. Like you said, he deliberately sat there for a minute and a half sticking knives in somebody that was already dead just for the fuck of it. And it was on camera. It wasn't something that we just saw later. It was on camera. And while somebody watched, that to me was brutality. That was great. Killing the boy when he's walking down the stairs and twist after he was going to die sooner or later anyways.
And I like how he looks at Allison while he's doing it. Like, here you go.
Twist his head backwards like, fuck you, bitch. I'm going to kill him more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like this new Michael. I mean, I'm still a sucker for Tyler Mane. He's still my favorite Michael, but what's his James Jude Courtney? He's definitely up there for me.
I like Tyler Mane as Michael. Everybody talked about like the people that's one thing I'll say is I like him as Michael. I don't think that the issues I have in part 2, as far as the Michael character goes, are because of Tyler Mane. He didn't do a bad job. I just think Rob Zombie directed him wrong. That's just my opinion. Like, I don't like the Hobo Myers look. I don't like the ripped up mask. A little bit fucked up like it was in the first movie.
I mean,
that's cool.
I mean, like I said, the Hobo Myers looks realistic though. He's been walking around all this time.
I love the Hobo Myers.
Hey, he can get another fucking mask. He did it for 7 sequels.
No, I'm not saying the mask. I'm saying his face. He would have a beard. You know
That's fine. He can have
Michael
a beard.
doesn't give a shit about shaving.
He can have a beard. I don't care if he has a beard. I want to see a cool mask. I don't want to see a ripped up
we see him in Halloween 5, but he should have a burnt face and he's like perfectly clean shaven. He's got a fucking ponytail.
Yeah.
Like,
To me, Michael Myers with a hood on from wearing a hoodie and a piece of a mask is like just watching anybody else walking down the street. It's not Michael Myers. I want to see someone that's definitive Michael Myers. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he could have found another mask. Fucking, he did it in Halloween 4, 5, 6, and 7. Damn it, he could have done it again. But Tyler Mane himself, especially at the end of Rob Zombie's Halloween 1, fucking good, awesome fucking Myers. I like him.
Yeah, I thought he was more brutal too. I love the scene where he takes out Octavia Spencer in the hospital.
Yeah,
when he kills Mark Boone Jr. and the other rednecks in the field. When he crushes that fucker's head at the strip club.
Yep.
That's the brutal Myers that I love.
But see, for me, like when Myers in the new one in 2018 crushed what's his name's head, the Doc's head or whatever. That was some good, gory, gooey shit. That was awesome.
Okay, and when he just bashes the stripper up against the mirror, and when he the owner where he like punches and breaks his fucking hand, That's the stuff I like.
What did you think of the way during that firefighter scene we were just talking about, where they filmed it like through the mask of the one firefighter after he stabs him through the mask, and then you
it's
see
great.
it in the mask
Mm.
reflecting the killing of the other firefighter, and that's fucking. I was like,
Yeah, I thought it was
holy
cool.
shit.
There's lots of good ideas that improved with kills when it comes to camera shots. I thought. So that whole end scene when he's killing the mob, the way that was cut up was great.
And I even like the way he survives the fire. Like, he hid himself behind Lori. In a way, Lori was trying to trap him, but helped aid and abet his fucking aid and abet his fucking escaping by having those roll down doors where he could get himself inside, and that door kept the fire from getting to him as much for at least a while. And then because I was curious, like, how is he going to escape this? And then we see the firefighter trucks, in the. At first, it was what it was. It wasn't even the trailer yet, Joe. It was like a sneak peek or something. And then we got the trailer.
Yeah, we had like a quick thing. It was like I remember the
Like
first
30-second the TV
the first thing
spot
I
or
ever
whatever.
saw from Halloween Kills was when
Mhm.
they're on the truck and she's screaming, "Let him burn."
Right.
Yeah.
That was like the first thing that they released.
And we thought that was going to be the exact first scene in the movie,
Yeah.
but then it turned out to be the
Cameron
flashback scene
finding-
and the kid and Cameron walking down. Yeah. And I'll say this too. I'm glad Karen was killed. So glad.
Yeah, I mean, she had to go. I mean, it wasn't going to be Allison. It wasn't going
Yeah, it had to be somewhat important.
And is it just me, or did anybody else notice that her name is Karen?
Yeah.
And all the fucking Karens and all the bullshit, like, because she was one of them. You watch her in the movie. She was a Karen. I mean,
I mean, people blame Tommy for the whole hospital thing. It was her fault. She was the one screaming, "Michael's coming here! Michael's coming here!"
Right? Yeah, it was her.
She's the one who got everybody riled up.
Yeah, it wasn't. Tommy didn't know anything until he went in there.
I know.
And she's like, "He's coming here. He's stalking my mom." Like,
it's like people that complain about that too. It's like, well, like,
right,
like he first at the bar, the nurse, well, the doctor that dresses the nurse, she's the one who first says he's in my car, it's Michael Myers, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
So he sees him then, and then Karen saying, "Oh, he's coming here," and then he's the same guy he just saw going to the hospital, and then people question, well, why did they think that was Michael? I'm like, well, first of all, when Tommy saw him, he was a little kid. Everybody's taller than him. They don't know height and stuff. A person can gain weight in 40 years. So
but he was pretty damn short to be Michael.
He was, but at the same time, again, Tommy was what? Like, look how young he was.
Yeah.
Anybody was going to be taller than him. So it's like, I just feel like in a crowd of people, it is deceptive. It's likely that could happen. So when you have one person telling you Michael's in my car, and then Karen saying Michael's coming here, and that same person shows up, it does seem logical that people are going to think that's Michael Myers. So for me, it makes sense. I don't understand why people don't get that.
And one thing I wonder if it's going to unfold in ends, and I don't want them to spend all the time in ends dwelling on this, but just a little, see what happens, is the consequences of those actions, what happened, Yeah. You remember you seen that scene where the sheriff is sitting on the stairs just in total helplessness, disbelief, like he's lost control, and he, like, what's that going to be like when they got everything, the dust is settled, and they, like, I don't want them to spend like a bunch of time in the movie on it, but just a little, like,
they're probably
they got to explain 4 years what's happened to these people.
Right.
They're probably going to have Hawkins or whatever as the sheriff. Watch, the other sheriff's going to be gone. It's 4 years later. Like,
if Hawkins is still working, I mean, he was pretty fucked up, so who knows?
I can just see. I picture him being like a limping sheriff, like No Country for Old Men style. Tommy Lee Jones.
him and Lori are married now.
I just the sheriff. I think the sheriff is probably not going to be sheriff anymore, and I can see him being like a victim in Halloween Ends.
Maybe.
I mean, he was in 2018. He was in Kill, so it'd be strange to not have him in the next movie and not die.
Oh, he has to be. He's still in the hospital. We have to know what happened to him. It would be really fucking stupid if they just explain, oh, yeah, he died within the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see why he wouldn't be in it.
And like I said, I don't know if I like the fact that they're going to introduce COVID into the movies and all that. I kind of wish they would just leave it out. Part of that is me getting sick and tired of seeing COVID permeate everything, and just tired of hearing. But I would I just want to know, like you said, Joe, they're gonna have to capture our son because why would he? But then again, too, in Halloween, 1, 2, and then Halloween H2O. Why did he just go away and disappear for 20 years? And then
in this storyline, he tends to want to go back home. So I don't think he's going to just willingly leave. I feel like they're going to have to capture him again. All he wants to do is go to the freaking house in this timeline. Like,
right.
2018 proved that he wasn't going after Laurie. He was just trying to get home.
Mhm.
And then now, at the end of Kills, he is home. So
He is home.
I can just see them just taking him away again. And I don't know, he's going to have to escape 4 years later. I mean, even if they go with what they planned for 2018, where Laurie was going to help him escape so she can finally kill him, maybe that'll what's going to happen. She's going to find some way to get to him.
Well, she said it in Kills. Let him. What'd she say? How'd she say? Let him kill me. Let me until I chop his head off or something. I don't remember.
Basically, if she dies, he can die too. But
yeah,
I want them to stick with the whole it's not about her storyline. Like, obviously she's going to be in it, but I don't want them to kind of backtrack now and be like, okay, it is all about Laurie, because it's not. Like, he never
I really thought they were going to kill her in Kills, and I thought I was hoping, honestly, she would. Honestly, give her the death that she should have gotten. When they redid Resurrection. Like,
and remember, Jamie Lee Curtis has come out and said that people are going to be pissed with Halloween Ends.
That's true. She said some people would be mad.
So I wonder if that's going to happen. Like, she's going to get killed off early on or whatever in the movie.
Like, maybe the first act.
Because you have a lot of people who want that whole showdown between Michael and Laurie, and maybe they're just not going to get it.
I wouldn't want to see it done in the first act if they're going to keep, like I said, if she's still in Ends, what she should be because she survived. I don't think she should be killed in the first act because that was the mistake that Resurrection made.
Imagine she dies of COVID within those 4 years.
Yeah, that's what happened. She refused to get the jab. She didn't wear a mask. She's dead before it even starts. Right? We just see that it's like a newspaper clipping.
It's gonna be a memorial for her. Yeah, Allison's at the funeral.
She got AIDS from Michael's blood getting onto her blood.
No, but I mean, I do think they're gonna do something that people aren't gonna like, obviously, for her to say that. So
yeah. I don't know. Like I said, there's some. I've questioned the choices, but they've given 2 movies that I thought have delivered.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's in capable hands. We'll just see what happens. And if I hate it, then I hate it. So what? I mean, they'll do another one eventually.
I mean,
it takes 10, 15 years. They'll do another one.
Nostalgia aside, not looking at nostalgia, this is my favorite Halloween timeline. Like, I just love this flow of movies. I like.
I really like it too.
Yeah, the current one, you mean?
Yeah, not like I said, putting nostalgia aside. Obviously, like, I love Halloween 4 and stuff.
Yeah,
right. Too. But if I look at it objectively as movies, as a storyline, I really love this storyline.
These are done very, very well, all put together. Yes.
I like the Michael just being evil again, like not like the sister-brother relationship not being there right now. I like him just wanting to get home, like just having this drive to kill and him almost getting powerful, like they said. Like, every time he kills somebody, he gets stronger. I kind of like where they're going with this.
Well, fingers crossed. Like I said, after watching Kills, I'm actually very excited for Ends. Whether Jamie's going to piss me off or not, like she says. But who knows? That could just be a marketing ploy too. You never know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, and she said some people will be pissed, so maybe it's the people who want something different than we're expecting. I don't know.
It's the people that bitched at Halloween Kills, so.
Yeah, maybe it's just more of that, which I hope it is. I hope it's more like Kills than anything.
The thing with any Halloween film, any of them, regardless of any characters or any side stories or anything like that, Michael being Michael, and yes, some people say, oh, it's not a valid argument why people don't like Halloween 3, but Michael being Michael is what people want to see. We want to see Michael kill motherfuckers. That's what we want.
That's why we go to see these movies. That's why we cheer on Jason, because we want to see him kill people. That's why we cheer Freddy. We want to see him kill people. That's the bread and butter of these films. They do, having a story can help, but that's why we go to see these. We go for the blood and guts and the kills. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I
mean, like, I think one of the reasons why I got into horror to begin with was, Like it really felt like, no, I'm not talking about when I first saw horror movies, but like really got into really just loving horror.
Mm-hmm.
Is it felt like it was something for me and a few of my friends. Like that not everybody was into. When we went to the movie theaters, it wasn't always packed like it is for even though I love Star Wars, of course, but Star Wars or
I get you.
Batman or whatever. It was just something, it was like it was made for us to just chill and relax and watch and love. And I think that's never gone away. We, like you said, we watch it for kills, but I watch it because it's interesting. It's stuff that a lot of people don't notice. There's so many things and so many good horror. I'm not talking about all horror movies. There's a lot that are just crap, of course, but in good horror films that we notice that the mainstream audiences don't notice. And it's like, man, that's really good storytelling, or that's really, but it's in the guise of, oh, we're just coming to see people be killed, like you said, but then we get hit with this really good, story, or this really good technical aspect or whatever. And it's just like, yeah, this is for us. This is something that not everybody's going to get, but we get it.
Yeah.
And then they talk about how people who love horror movies must be fucked up and shit, but yet it's the people that love horror movies that are the coolest, the best, people, and that aren't going around killing people, whereas it's the straight-laced guy who only ever fucking watched I Love Lucy and fucking, they're going out there and doing mass shootings and shit, like.
It's like, yeah, it's true.
I mean, we watch this shit and it helps get our aggression away from us. Like, maybe more of these people that are doing shootings should have watched horror movies. Maybe they'd be better off.
Yeah, but then they'll come back to be blaming the horror movies. That's the thing.
Just like they do with video games and shit.
Like, yeah, like Mickey's motive in Scream 2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it is, yeah.
Well, I guess we can end here on that note.
Okay.
All right, brother. Thank you very much, Eric, for coming on.
No, I appreciate it.
Always good to talk to you. We haven't got a chance to talk lately, so
no, it was fun.
Face to face.
Yeah,
this was fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I didn't. I'm glad you did, because I was just sitting there, on my phone. I was watching like Night of the Demons, for the first time in like 15 years, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood. I saw Linnea Quigley's panties. I saw her titties. I'm done. So I had no problem coming in here. You know what I mean?
Well, watch that, and then go watch. What the fuck did I just watch that she was in?
Return of the Living Dead.
Mrs. Claus. You won't want to see her panties anymore. You won't want to see her.
Well, the last time I saw her naked was like Pumpkinhead 2, and that movie was like 20 fucking years old. So I don't know about now.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's still really good though. She's Linnea Quigley's awesome.
She's like wicked nice. She's like super nice.
Right.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Like she's really cool with fans and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Very like
I'm
responsive.
gonna reach out to her for an interview. That's somebody I've been thinking about reaching out to.
She might do it. You never know.
She's, like I said, she's really interactive on social media with fans. Like if they tag her and stuff, like she always responds.
Yeah, her and Barbara Crampton are really big into that. Barbara Crampton's really cool on answering almost all the time.
Melissa Rose, she's really good.
Melissa Rose, I've tried to get her. She hasn't responded to me at all.
Yeah.
But whatever, it happens. She's busy. She does a ton of fucking conventions and shit with Joe Bob Briggs and all kinds of other shit. So she's busy. I get it.
Yeah.
People are busy. So, all right, everybody.
Yeah, this was fun, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Always, man.
Good night, everybody in the chat.
Good night, anybody that happens to be left.